Oh, wait. I guess I don't need to respond by typing out comments.
No, yeah.
I can just...
Yeah, you're live.
I know I'm live.
Okay.
I just thought it'd be funny if I started live just talking to someone off camera.
Yeah. Should I do what Jared does whenever we're live?
Just put your hand.
Just wave.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You're tall.
I'm tall?
Yeah.
You're taller than me.
I know, but your head is poking out the top.
Oh, well, I mean, that's not really on me, is it? That's not my fault, being at this average height. Can you guys hear? How's it going? I'll do an intro in a moment, but Daniel and I are figuring stuff out. Nice new studio. Thanks. I built it all by myself. Daniel Burrell of Kidsplaining didn't help at all, or didn't do almost 95% of it. But yeah, audio and visuals are great. Thanks so much, Allison.
You removed that one door.
I did remove a door.
Why
I cleaned up some
doors?
floors because you don't need them anymore, man. You don't need any doors anymore. I read that childish adult at play is goldfish adult at play. On my last stream, I ate goldfish, so that's poetic. But yeah, childish adult at play. Ugh. Hello, guys. That's Jesse's. I can't do that. I gotta come up with something else. Hi, guys. I'm Devin. Your friendly neighborhood board gamer. What?
How about hello, hi, how are you?
Hello.
Say it-
How are
say
you?
it
Just
different way.
every single, greeting possible.
Yeah. You want me to be your off-camera producer?
just
like
off-camera
you're
producer
talking-
giving me my
like Howard Stern. You just have,
There is a slight white noise I can hear in the background. That might be from outside. He might.
Is that a racial comment about me?
No, it might be outside.
calling
It could
me?
be. I wonder. Is it maybe the
It could
heat
be-
from
or
your
just-
fan?
It could just be the mic.
Could just be the mics.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I feel personally attacked.
I feel personally attacked. That's all white noise. Just So, hello, I'm Devin, your friendly neighborhood board gamer. This is Devin Talks Tabletop, a YouTube channel where the games are made up and what I say doesn't matter. And this is an 8-hour live stream. I'm going to be here for a while. I've got some RX bars. I've got some beef jerky. I've got some water. I'm going to attempt to take as few bathroom breaks as possible and to learn and play through some games. And you can join me. Shout out to Kidsplaining for letting me take over their studio and make it inefficient for any productivity they were going to have today. And also thank you to Ruel, who doesn't know that he inspired me to do this, but he has a Ruel Gaviola with Rolling with Ruel, has a Twitch channel that he's on, and on Tuesdays, or at least one day a week, I think, he does kind of like co-working, where he's just on there doing work, and you can join in and chat and listen to some music and get some stuff done. And I thought, why not just do a live stream where I'm learning to play the games that I need to learn anyways, and you can join along. Appreciate the compliments on the set. I wish I could take any amount of credit for it, but it's not mine, and I did barely anything to help create it. Yes, this is the Kidsplaining set, but as you can see, I've taken over.
I expect that response every time someone mentions
Every time someone mentions the set. Get out of here, Daniel. You're just white noise in the background.
That's my nickname in high school.
So, let's see. All right, guys. I've got quite a few games. Some of them I brought that were not voted on because I had to take out other ones that were voted on. You helped knock down the walls. I did help knock down the walls. Daniel, this is my stream.
I'm making sure you're on the right internet, so when I close the door, I don't close out the internet.
That seems sensible and really kind of you.
Yes, you're good.
Yes, I'm good.
You're on the studio internet.
I'm going to try to get all these in front of me. Bye, Daniel. Come play games with me later.
Okay.
Okay. All right, guys. If you are tuning in, or if you have been here since the last 30 seconds in which anybody has been able to tune in, these are the games that I have in front of me. I've got Unsettled. I've got Townsfolk Tussle. I've got So You've Been Eaten. I have Tales from the Loop. I have It's a Wonderful World and Imperium Classics. There's a mix of a couple games that are probably more considered solo games. This one definitely. This one, it can play up to 2. I'm going to try and learn how to play them today. There were some other ones that people voted on, like Destinies, which I realized probably too late to be intelligent of an observation, is app enabled, and I don't have an efficient system to show you the app, so I'm not going to play that one. And there was another one, the Shadow Planet, which I'm really excited to play, and I think people would be interested in. But it has a mechanic in which the players need to not be able to share information, and that's not effective for me playing by myself or learning to play with other people. Those are the kind of games that I just read the rules and then teach to people that I play with for the first time. For other games, though, where there's some level of cooperative play or there's not a lot of hidden information, I can either solo play and just play maybe 2 players' hands, or I can play in a competitive game that doesn't necessarily need hidden information to function, and I can just use the best decisions possible as long as I'm able to mimic a game. That's the goal. I think I'm going to start off small today, which means not Unsettled, not Townsfolk Tussle, and maybe not Tales from the Loop or Imperium or all that stuff. I think I'm going to start off with So You've Been Eaten. I think that makes the most sense to kind of, start with the appetizer, and I'm going to move up to the entrees later. Can't feast too heavily too soon. So I'm going to get this stuff out of the way and see what I need to play this. Yeah. Along the way, I can't promise that I'll see every comment, but I will try to make this as interactive as possible compared to just watching me read rules and play a game. To some extent, that will be a large portion of this stream, but I'll try and make it engaging. So You've Been Eaten, survival guide, solo survival guide. Daniel Burrell.
I left my backpack in here.
For all that you've helped me do, how dare you come into your own studio?
I can destroy your life with one wire, and you know
I don't know
which
what wire it is. If you did it, I would have
Watch
no
yourself.
ability to do anything against it. All right, so let's see what this board is. I don't know which one is which, but I guess that's part of figuring it out. We shall see. We shall see. I backed So You've Been Eaten. Hope it's a good one. I hope it's good too. I picked this up at Gamma. Did not expect to. I didn't expect to pick up anything at Gamma, and I picked up quite a few things. So we're going to see how this goes. Solo survival guide and examples of operations. I don't know if I should actually read this out loud because, my hair is going to be bothering me. So I'm just going to turn into Backwards Hat Guy. There we go. Backwards Hat Guy. Is how some people, that's just what they know my name as from Board Game Co. and Quackalope. Is just Backwards Hat Guy. So that's who I'm going to be today. So You've Been Eaten by a Hibernating Beast. A game for one minor player against an automated hibernating beast, which has this mode and not a mode other than that. Yes, hibernating beast. Maybe you flip the board over. Okay. Connect the board so that the hibernating beast icon and the human miner icon, which is that one. Oh, and that's the automated one. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Got it on the right side. There we go. They flip in like that. That's good. Oh, I should probably flip this to the top down now with the inset. So I'm going to cut, and then I'm going to, what? Nope. Did that cut? Oh, that's just doing it there. No, it did cut. Son of a gun. Okay, cut there. And then I'm going to have picture in picture, I think. And I'm going to do it there. Does that work? Does that kind of work? Let's see how that works. There we go. That works. When you do game day, do you do small games first or the heavy games first? Usually for our games we do heavy stuff since you have more capacity in the beginning. Look at you being all tech savvy. I know. Thank you so much. I mean, your husband taught me everything, Alice, and I don't know anything. But to answer your question, Tones, what I typically do is it's not really small or large. It just depends on who's coming. If there are people who have the gaming capacity to play a lot of games, then I might start off something small and then move to something bigger. But if sometimes with the people I play with, they just have the stamina for one game, and that means that I have to pick whether it's a big game, whether it's a small game, which one even makes sense for them, and like when to start playing it. Because a lot of times I can't play until once our kids are down, which means you're already starting a game at like 8:30, 9 o'clock or something like that. So if it's a big game, you need to just get started right away because you're not going to be done until maybe 11 or later. Sebastian here from work. So shh, I won't say anything, Sebastian. Are these made to play solo, or are you playing special rules to make them play solo games? I think quite a few of them have solo capacity. I mean, Imperium obviously does. This does. I think Unsettled you can play solo. And then Townsfolk Tussle, I believe you can also play solo. I think the only ones that maybe aren't solo typically. No, Wonderful World has solo ability. I think Tales from the Loop is maybe not. I will kind of, as I'm going through the rules, I will determine whether I want to play it true solo or if I want to play it just two-handed. So this is 2 to 5 players. So what I'll do for this is I'll just play as 2 people. It just kind of depends on how the game functions in terms of what I'm going to do. Only one game, especially when it's past our bedtime. Yes, Allison and Daniel are functioning adults who go to sleep at a normal time, so it's definitely only one game. This looks great. Glad to see you on here and excited to experience your content. Thank you so much, Elsa. Appreciate you being here as well. And I think that's everybody. Kids playing, you did it. I didn't do it. You did it, Daniel. I didn't do anything. Cool, thanks. I'm looking for more solo games. I am looking for solo games as well. Jesse and I on Quackalope over on his channel, we just did top 10 solo games where we kind of picked 5 each. I've actually got some other solo games. There's one that I haven't talked about yet, which is Space Hulk Death Angel. This is like a Grail game for me, so I'm kind of hoping maybe by the end of the day I could look at the rules at least. I've looked at the rules once or twice, but not enough in depth to actually play. So, yeah, I'm hoping to do more solo stuff as well. Place the 3 upgrade tiles on their matching icon spaces on the miner's terminal. So let's just get all the stuff out here. So what are the upgrade tiles? I imagine it's going to show me to some extent. What are the upgrade tiles? There's not a component list. This is an issue. Oh, well this is the solo, so maybe the component list is on this side. Upgrade tiles. That's these guys. Whoop. Oh dear. Alright, upgrade tiles. I gotta place them, I'm assuming on these locations that match their shape. Whoop. And then, doop. That looks like that works. Alrighty. Place the 4 bacteria tiles on the starting spaces of their respective tracks. Okay. That looks like a starting spot. That looks like a starting spot. So if you're wondering about the theme of this game, as far as I'm aware, based off of when I looked it up, when I was really interested in it, even though I didn't ultimately back it, was you're already eaten by the monster. You know, if you're going off like the biblical, like Jonah and the whale, or if you're going off of like Star Wars, whenever the Millennium Falcon goes into the massive like space worm, you're already inside the beast, and you have to, I think, like mine minerals and stuff that's inside here in order to like get your way out. There's tasks that you have to do to escape and to survive. I think that's how it functions. I missed the opening, but is this from the new studio? This is from the new studio. It's just not necessarily how my videos will look. Typically, I'm getting to use the full space of the Play the Game set. I think for my videos, I might be using just kind of like a partial view of it to where I could put up my own sign, and it's not so much like the identity of the back of this set is the Play the Game series, and I don't want to associate or confuse my audience or other audiences with like the Play the Game series that lives with Kidsplaining right now and might have its own channel but currently lives with Kidsplaining. And you know, like Allison and Daniel are like the main drivers behind that, and I'm kind of like the party people friend who comes over and plays games with them, and like I'm a part of that, but I don't want to steal any of the identity that we're currently creating for that playthrough series. So yes, this is the new studio where Kidsplaining is over there. Allison's photography is going to be over here. The Play the Game series is here. But Devin Talks Tabletop for now will probably exist on a portion of the set, if that helps answer the question. All right, place the 4 bacteria on the starting spots. I have done that. Place the 8 crystal tiles next to the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Place them next to the board. So I'll get these crystals here, which I'll definitely have like one way that they are supposed to look, because the other way, that's like the sheen. That's the decorative sheen on the bottom. Okay, give the minor player the 3 action dice. Got my 3 action dice here. Changes from the setup process for 2 players are marked in bold. Oh, okay. This is just going to be the full rules, right? I hope it is. I hope I don't have to read that and then read this. That's something that I think is unfortunate for solo players, is when there's not like a dedicated solo rule book that just goes over everything in solo like rules. A lot of rule books tend to have rules and then have changes from solo, which means if you're a solo player, you have to read 2 different rule sets rather than one that's just been modified to adjust for you. So, yeah. All right, I've got the 3 action dice. Shuffle the stomach cards. Are these all stomach cards? 48 stomach cards. So the stomach cards stop there. And then this is minor turn sequence and minor actions. I'm going to keep these in front of me. Hibernating beast turn sequence, so that's what I'm up against. Immune response prerequisites. Okay, so a bunch of reference cards, which I appreciate. And then these are 9 mutation cards. These are the stomach cards, and these are the immune response cards. Did you try Under Falling Skies yet? I have not tried Under Falling Skies yet. Under Falling Skies and Warp's Edge are 2 that are at my house. I need to play them. I want to play them. I just haven't opened them yet. And that is kind of the point of this series, is ones that are in my unplayed list, I'm just going to play them. And if it takes an 8-hour live stream once a month or twice a month in order to achieve that, I'm going to make it through all the unplayed stuff in my collection. And that's my goal. So, shuffle the stomach cards. Apologies for anybody who does not like a riffle shuffle like this and who's like, I sleeve all of my cards and so I can do that. I don't typically, I like sleeving cards, and I have quite a few games in my collection that are sleeved, but I don't typically sleeve them until I know that I'm going to keep them, or until I just take the time to do them. I've been a little bit lazy the last year, but I started off in the hobby sleeving all my cards. I was even to the point, like, with certain games like Dead of Winter and Forbidden Stars that have kind of just like a cardstock player area, I took those to Office Depot and I laminated them to make them very protected. Jared has played Under Falling Skies and enjoyed it. Awesome. That's cool. And thanks, Sebastian. I also think that it's a good goal to make it through the games, because I don't like having unplayed stuff in my collection. If there's a game that I don't think I'm gonna like, I want it out of my collection. Not because I hate the game, but I don't want stuff in there that's taking up space that I'm not gonna play. Okay, let's see. Shuffle the stomach cards and draw 7 to place on the spaces outlined between the minor. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's like little faint card marks there. So I'm gonna place out 7. Oh, and it's even got faint numbering there. I didn't see that, but okay. So there's 7. Now, I wonder if this is kind of like you have to make it through these cards. This kind of reminds me of Set a Watch, where you have like a chain of cards that like you need to make through in order to progress. All right, so I've drawn 7 there. These spaces are collectively called the digestive tract. Do not deal a hand of stomach cards to the beast, okay? Place the remaining stomach cards in a face-down deck next to the board, leaving space for a discard pile next to it. I'm going to get all my stuff out of the way here. There we go. Probably need to have a little bit more room for, looks like there's cards that go here. But I'm going to have all my memory stuff. So the stomach cards go here. And then immune response cards. Place the remaining, leaving this, the discard is never reshuffled into the deck. That's good to know. Leave the 9 mutation cards in the box. They will not be used. Fantastic. Just unboxed Nemo's War. Oh, Nemo's War is one I'm really excited about. Really excited about that one. I'll be keeping the live feed up, but we'll only be able to watch it off and on. No worries. I mean, that's kind of the point to this, Smooth, is like you guys don't have to be engaged or focused the whole time. If you just want to keep it on in the background, chat every now and then, see what's going on, That is what I'm about right now. So happy to have you guys here. Prepare the immune response cards, selecting all the cards with the hibernating beast icon on them. That's got it. Okay, there we go. Yeah. If they only have the awake beast, I don't need them in here. So I guess that maybe the beast is never going to wake up in solo play. Maybe it only stays hibernating. Because it doesn't even need to wake up if there's just me as a lonely miner. I'm gonna be digested. Shuffle them and place them in a face down deck. See, here's the other shuffle. This shuffle's way easier once you get sleeves on your card. Daniel Burrell.
I'm like a ninja. If you don't acknowledge me, no one would know I was here.
But acknowledging you is half the fun, man.
I'm fine. Don't get mad at me because you keep saying it.
I'm not getting mad. I just think it's funny to act indignant. Shuffle them and place them in a face down deck next to the board. Okay, I'm going to put them right here because that looks like that's where they go. And draw one card and place it face up on top of the deck. Woo! Attack. That doesn't sound good. That sounds bad. You are now ready to begin. Gameplay. The miner's turn is the same as in the game for 2 players, but with the following exception. Whenever a bacterial tile reaches the 2nd level, which I'm assuming is right here. Oh, there's a big X symbol there. You must lose 1 upgraded action of your choice. I guess that's what that means. That sucks. That's not going to be good for me. That is not Ninja-E. That was so loud.
Hey, where's my drywall hawk?
Your drywall what?
Hawk?
Is that the like spackling
No, it's
tool?
the big like platform that you put the drywall nut on. Did you not inventory it and like put it back in different place? This was your job.
This was my job. You were doing drywall outside though. Like you were doing drywall out in the hallway after doing any drywall in here.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's in here anymore.
Might not be. I might have taken it home already.
Yeah. Well, what about is the bookshelf up there?
The pan and stuff is up there, but it's not up
Mm.
there. It's probably in my garage.
It's probably in your garage.
I'll let you get back to it. Where? Oh my shoot!
Thanks for being here, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate all the support.
You're welcome. Good job.
Daniel
on
showed
that
me how
picture.
to shuffle sleeve card. It's like magic, life changed. So Allison is also on the team sleeve now.
Yeah.
Still haven't received my copy of So You've Been Eaten, so I'll keep one ear to your stream. I have high expectations. Nice. Is this how you typically learn games? Read and try to play at the same time? It depends on the game tones. Certainly it happens most often. I try to play through a whole game while having the rule book in front of me, because then I'm able to visually access what's happening. And like I know a lot of people find them useful. I do not at all really watch how to play videos. They just do not work with my brain. I watch them and I get like I can't focus on them, and it also doesn't like let me anchor what I'm doing. I really need to be reading, so I read through this and I play a whole game. And it's not even I play around. Like I play a full game while accessing the rules to where, and then once I get done, I check to make sure I missed anything, and then I feel more comfortable when I teach it the next time to someone else. So that's kind of typically how I play, or how I learn.
We're about to leave, so we'll lock you in so you're safe.
Thanks, Boo Boo.
Be back in probably like an hour.
Oh,
So
okay.
If anything comes along, it's all on you. Good luck.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I'm leaving you.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. I'll be keeping the line. Yeah, so tones, that's how I play. Still haven't received my copy. I think we're good then. Yeah, Sebastian, I would love to play Nemo's War sometime. It's one that I'm definitely interested in. Alrighty. To simulate the hibernating beast's digestive process, you will need to use one of the dice referred to as the digestion die. Okay. Take one of the dice normally used during the miner's turn and perform the following steps in order. Roll the digestion die, and depending on the number you rolled, I'm just going to put all my reference stuff here so I can see them and get them out of the way of the rule book. Roll the digestion die, and depending on the number you rolled, resolve the following corresponding action. Discard the stomach card closest to the minor. That's this one. That doesn't seem good, or maybe that is good. I don't know if that's good or bad yet. Okay. If the action indicated by the digestion die is not possible, for example, if a 3 was rolled and there are no stomach cards showing crystals in the tract, proceed to the next step without doing anything further. Number 2, slide all remaining stomach cards towards the minor so there are no gaps. So there's another one. Oh, I wonder if that can potentially get rid of good cards that I actually want. Then refill the digestive tract to 7 cards by adding stomach cards from the top of the deck to fill in any empty spaces. Start in the space closest to the minor. Well, that doesn't make any sense. I just slide them all towards the minor. Oh, because if you get rid of more than one, then you need to start at the one closest to the minor. Okay. I'm tracking now. Place the top card of the immune response deck on the other side of the beast's board in the area known for acquired immune response cards. So it's this one here. This card is now active. Reveal the top card of the deck, replace it on the plate. Okay. Oh, so you get a little bit of a knowledge of ahead. So you know what the beast is actively doing, and then you get a sense of what it's going to be doing soon. That's cool to know. So it's the end of the game. You win. So you've been eaten. So it's the end of. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering how the fact we reached the end of the game. Cool thing. I'll be your remote tech support as an emotional support. Thanks so much. What was the playthrough channel mentioned earlier? Allison, I'm guessing it is your family's channel. Yes, it's Kidsplaining is the channel, but the Play the Game series is the video series that this set was created for. If you go over there, we've got quite a few playthroughs already up, and then we filmed 2 or 3 yesterday, and we are on the way to filming more and more and getting them edited and up so that it starts to become a pretty active and large catalog of high quality playthroughs. So hope you guys enjoy. You win if you acquire all 8 crystals. Interesting. The beast wins if at the end of your turn any one bacterial tile has reached the 4th level. Oh, so this is bad. I don't want the bacteria to upgrade, because that's why you lose an upgraded action tile when that happens, because you don't want any of the bacteria to reach this 4th level here. I guess, it's bad. Bad news bears. Or if 5 immune response cards are in play, as in the game for 2 players. Oh, so immune response cards, you can have more than one of them up here, and I guess you need to be able to destroy them to some... The iconography is what is the last kind of piece to the puzzle here that I need to figure out, is what all this iconography stands for. My niece isn't that good at the game, but feeling that channel would be helpful. Yes, Brian, it'd certainly be helpful. Allison and Daniel have 2 sons, Jared and Peyton. They're 12 and 9, I think, currently. And they do a lot of the unboxings and the tutorials. And so you can see kids teaching the games, which tells you that the kids of that age are capable of playing those games. Really fantastic channel, super sweet family. And they have a lot of content that you can check out, a lot of games. Pretty much all of the games that they focus on that channel are family accessible, because it's a family focused channel. So there's really the Play the Game series is the one that might have games that are maybe a little bit more complex or not necessarily geared towards kids, because they're it's an adult centric series, but there are still some on there that would be very easily able to be played by kids. So definitely check out the channel, Kidsplaining and Play the Game series. Yes, this feels like when you go inside of another human in the Magic School Bus in a terrifying way in which you could all die. It's almost like if Magic School Bus meets Rick and Morty. That's what this feels like. Magic School Bus meets Rick and Morty. That's what this game is. Okay. If during the beast turn the stomach deck runs out and the tract cannot be filled, the game ends immediately. Scoring is carried out in the same way as the ending number 2 of the game for 2 players. Adjusting the difficulty. Did you quickly get digested, or did you blast through the beast? Okay. There's some adjusting you can do for an easier experience or a harder experience. A robot miner. A game for 1 beast player against... Oh, wait a second. No. No. It is a split rulebook where I need to read the other main rulebook. So, robot. Oh, and then this is the gameplay where you have... You can play this game with 0 players, where you just run an AI for the robot miner and you run an AI for the beast. That is why the box says 0 to 2 players, because 0 players can be actively... I mean, you have to control what the AI is doing, but 0 people are playing. So this is just the adjustment. So I'm going to keep that over there, and I'm going to hop into the main rule book. This box has some components, so you should probably know how to do setup. You may want a game overview. That's a game for 2 human. Blah, blah, blah. You've decided to dig for crystals. The miner's turn. Okay, this is just the table content of where stuff is. If you guys want some flavor text, let's jump in. So, you've been eating. I'm going to need water soon. This is simply an occupational hazard. In fact, it is fairly common among deep space miners, 5th class, and some say that it is almost unavoidable. And well, it is. Especially since the crystals that you seek happen to be inside the giant space beasts. To mine them, you need to, well, be eaten. But no reason to panic. We are here to help you deal with the physical and mental challenges of being devoured. This handy simulation and survival guide is standard issue for all recruits and will eventually lead to a productive, if somewhat brief, career in space mining. Should you achieve your objective and mine enough crystals to meet your quota, it is then cost-effective for the company to activate your jetpack and extricate you from the proverbial belly of the beast. While the beast's immune response was not enough to prevent its demise, its contribution to human achievement and profitability are of paramount importance. In the event that the bacteria present in the beast overwhelm you and you are digested, do not despair. Your non-organic parts will certainly be useful in the mining exploits of future miners. In fact, you may encounter some such pieces of equipment in your expedition, remains of much less qualified recruits than from past attempts. Finally, it could transpire that you do not collect the necessary crystals by the time you reach the end of your adventure without the beast having digested you. In this case, you will then exit the beast from the other end than the one you entered, alive and yet forever changed. In this case, we will have to evaluate your performance against that of the beast's effort to consume you. So there's 3 ways this is going to go. You're either going to win by getting the crystals you need, you're going to lose by the beast digesting you, or you're going to just survive, at which case your performance and the beast's performance will be compared. Good to know. Yeah, it's an intentional eating. You are purposely going into this thing for the sake of profitability of the corporation. So it's less terrifying in the fact that it's a horror game where you get eaten, but it's more terrifying in the fact that a human corporation is okay with this. Sounds fun, though. Sounds goofy. Okay. The miner earns points by collecting crystals, and the beast earns points by developing immune responses and using its bacteria to attack the miner. That's the immune responses. That's the bacteria. The miner wins by collecting all 8 different crystals. The beast wins by digesting the miner. Of course, there's always the possibility that will simply pass through. 1 player with the miner player against a hibernating beast. I could also do it where I'm playing the beast going up against the miner, which would be something fun. I will probably just play this game once, though. I will not likely play it twice today because there's other games that I need to get to. So, I have done that. All setup is ready to go. Game overview. The miner turn consists of the following steps. I roll the dice. I use the dice to take actions. The miner is then attacked by bacteria. And then the beast goes... and the digestive tract is refilled with stomach cards from the hand. Oh, I took that turn. I thought I was like starting the game. That was just that thing. So, which one was it? I think it was this one. And then I'll do that. And then this needs to come back here. There we go. I haven't actually started the game yet. Whoopsie. Boop, 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 boo. Hope you guys are having a good day today. Hope you're having a good day. And if you ever have questions that are non-board game related, I'm always okay to go off on a tangent. So feel free to ask what you want. All right, the miner's turn. The miner rolls the dice. So roll the dice. 3 of the same can be re-rolled. Oh, okay. Because I guess you don't want those. If all 3 dice are the same, you may reroll all of them, repeating this as needed until at least one of the dice is different. I use the dice to take actions. The dice represent the time and energy you spend using your intergalactic survival equipment. This equipment allows you to take a variety of actions. Stun. You can push back a dangerous bacteria to avoid a particularly damaging attack or to manipulate the digestive tract in front of you. Eliminate. Blast those pesky bacteria away if you find them close together. Relieve the beast of its crystals if you're capturing, or equip yourself with tools, remnants of miners past. Adjust. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Do what you have to do to survive. Upgrade. Take the time to augment your equipment, and maybe it just might work when you need it the most. That's reassuring. Do you have enough space with all the other game boxes around? I know it makes a pretty picture. I think I have enough space. As for this one. For the other games, I will probably have to move some of them off of this. That's for sure. Best Batman. Oh, I haven't watched the new one. I really miss the Batman Beyond show that used to be on not Adult Swim, Toonami, I think. Or was it Nickelodeon? I can't remember. The Batman Beyond was a really cool series back in the day when I used to watch that. But the Nolan ones are probably my favorite. I really did not like the DC Extended Universe stuff. That showing of movies and interconnected stuff, I didn't enjoy those at all. Batman Beyond is excellent. To take an action, place a die on the space of the action you would like to activate. Oh, there's my action board, I think. That's how you use... Is it? Or maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and I guess you just do the ones up. So I'm going to roll these. 1, 2, and 6. Okay, you can use any of the actions in any order and as many times as you have dice available. You do not have to use all 3 dice, but it is recommended to do so whenever possible. The digestive tract on the board contains spaces for stomach cards, each marked with a number 1 through to 7. These are there to help you determine which card is the target for your actions. Oh, so I can target all different cards right now, which is why if you have all the same, you can re-roll them. Gotcha. So I don't want any of the same number at all. The miner is attacked by the bacteria. At the end of each of the miner's turns, the bacteria attack. To determine which type of bacteria will attack, look at the stomach card closest to the miner. Oh, okay, that shows you which one is going to attack. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, blue, green, red. For someone who has a partial amount of color blindness, this is fantastic. I'm not actually colorblind, but it's just I have difficulty like deciphering between greens and reds, especially when they're close together. Like those circle tests, I make it halfway through those circle tests, like the first 4 or 5, the ones that have a heavier contrast, and then the ones that bleed into each other, I just can't make out the number at all. The new Batman was pretty dark, which I like a lot. Therefore, the first part of the movie was good, and the last half hour was a pain to watch. Ah, gotcha. I've heard good things about it. I've heard that it feels like a Nolan movie, but they don't outright copy them. They just kind of like have that same mood or that same atmosphere, but that they really focus on it not being as superhero gimmicky. Like he doesn't disappear. You see him travel. You kind of see everything. He doesn't just like pop out of nowhere. All right. The tracks on the beast board represent the infection level for each type. Oh, okay. This is still overview. I need the miner's turn. I want to take a turn here. At the end of this, they attack. You figure out which one's closer. The type of attack will be the one that will attack the miner's turn. Increase the bacterial level by moving the corresponding bacterial tile. Oh, so you really need to focus on not having the same color attack you again and again, because each time it attacks you, it's going to get more powerful. Okay. Starting to have the picture coalesce in my mind. The tracks on the beast board didn't discard the stomach card, sliding the other ones closer to fill the space. If this results in any one bacterial tile reaching the 4th, the game is over and the beast is won. Yes. I do not want that to happen. Then reveal the beast's mutation card and apply its effects. Okay. Okay, cool. If for some reason I'm able to destroy all of these cards, which is going to be hard, nothing attacks me that turn. Each crystal appears on 2 different stomach cards. If you lose a crystal, you may have a second chance to capture it. Oh, I really need to not lose these cards then. So sometimes I've got crystals on there. If it shows up, I need that crystal. And it's got a purple box around it. This doesn't have anything on it, so that kind of sucks. And that's all equipment. So currently I only have 2 crystals on there, but I really need to possibly get the crystals when I can. Okay. Let's see. Let's jump into this. Let's jump into this. Unless otherwise noted, the number on a die corresponds to a position on the digestive tract equal to that number of spaces away from the minor, as noted on the board itself. A die 3 will target the 3rd card in the tract. Yes. So, that's stun, that's eliminate, and that's capture. So let's just fail horribly. I'm going to capture. No, I need to capture for sure. I need to capture that crystal because that one's right there. And then on number 2, maybe I just eliminate. Oh, I can't. Oh, I just got a stun. Maybe stun twice. I got to figure this out. No, but that's just, you have to, can I capture anywhere? So that's capture on 6. Then how can you ever capture on ones that are directly in front of you? Oh. Okay. So, stun is place a die here to push a stomach card away from you. Move that card in a position further away from you and slide all cards. Then you can take advantage of the moment. You may adjust the value of another unused die up or down in value by 1. The numbers do not wrap around, so you may not turn a 1 into a 6. However, you may turn a 6 into a 7. Okay, so let's try to do a stun. Let's try to do a stun. Can I just move it anywhere though? I can move it. What does that symbol mean? I can move it up, and then I get to adjust a die. Do I move it only the space of the dice, though? That's what I wonder. Let me see. Push a card back any number of spaces. Perfect. And give another die +1. Oh, that's cool. So that's really good when you upgrade it. So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to do this level 1. And I'm going to push this card any number of spaces back. I'm going to push it to number 6, I think. And then on capture, where's capture? The target card must have a crystal on it. Take that card from the... So now that I put that in 6, now I can play 6. So you kind of need to get the crystals from further away. So now I can... And then I also get to upgrade this to a 3, which is going to let me do another action. A different type of action. I'm going to do 1 here, and that boosted this 2 from a 3. And then, let's see. The target card must have a crystal. Take that card from the digestive tract and discard it. Boom. And place the matching crystal on the collected crystals. Guys, I got a crystal. Where is that? Oh, it's just, there we go. That's all that matters. Okay, I got a crystal. So I've turned this into a 3. Place a die here to remove 2 to 3 stomach cards from the target card must have at least one adjacent stomach card that has a bacteria of the same type. Oh. Well, wait a second. Oh, wait. When I capture, does this refill? Does that refill? Because if it does, then 1, 2, 3. No, that doesn't have a bacteria type of the same type. Bummer. Well, what does this get to do? Maybe I'm just going to take a hit here, guys. I don't know if I can do a third action. If you can find them close together. Yeah. So instead of, if I'm going to retcon this, is there a way that I can be more efficient with my dice now that I know what I'm doing? I had a 1, a 2, and a 6. 1, a 2, and a 6. Can you only go to those spots? That might be... I think you have to do the number there, yeah. I don't think you can go down. Yeah, I mean, I think that's really the only thing that is efficient for me right now. Is having done that. 6, 1, and then I can turn this into a 3. Oh, let's see. Upgrade. Oh, I can do it on the relevant section of the upgrade space to improve the action above it. Huh? Oh, I just put that in here. That's what I do. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just upgrade. I'll just upgrade my action here. Remove the upgrade tile from the board, revealing the action space underneath it. That space is now available for dice to be placed on it. Oh, so you can do the stuff more than once. Well then, ooh. Oh, well then I want to not, is it just an option to upgrade it? Because I may actually not upgrade that. I may upgrade the stun. You may adjust. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to put this here and upgrade this to where my stun's better. Guys, my stun is better. Alright, I'm going to keep this over here. And then I think I did my first turn. I used all 3 dice. I got 1 crystal of the 8 that I need. And I'm about to take a hit, but that's okay. I'm about to take a hit, but that's okay. Alright. So it's going to be the beast's turn. Use this. So slide these down, slide this down, fill this up here. Okay. Play cards from your hand 1 by 1 until all spaces have been filled from my hand. Does that mean from the deck? I don't have a hand. I don't have a hand. Yeah. But these tools give you some cool stuff that you can upgrade stuff with, so I should be able to do that. You may play more cards than necessary in order to bring a particular bacteria closer to the mine. You may play more cards than necessary in order to bring a particular bacteria closest to the miner, remove a crystal from the tract, or to manipulate the digestive tract. To do so, play an additional card at the beast end of the digestive tract, discard the stomach card closest to them, and slide the cards along the tract. You may do this as many times as you have cards in hand. Am I... Oh. Wait. Is that if you... I'm just playing one though. Okay. Yes. I'm not playing as the beast. The beast is not playing. I started with the boys. I agree with the previous comment. What a great show. It's so good. It is so good. I mean, it's dark and it's grim and it's violent, but to me it is so much more what would happen with superheroes in the world. Like, the odds of the only superheroes being people who like have the moral compass to use it wisely, that's just not realistic. And I like those stories to an extent, but it's also, there's like a glut of those in our entertainment right now. So having shows like The Boys is so nice to just see a different side of it. I really do feel like it's like, it's like Marvel plus Black Mirror. It is the dark, horrifying reality of what would probably happen if there were widespread, mutations in human physiology. The dark humor is great. I agree with you. Okay, so I'm going to switch manuals over to here. Hibernating Beast. There we go. You will need to use one of the dice referred to as, so these are the dice that I'm going to use now. And roll the digestion dice. Take one of the dice. So now let's roll. 4. Discard the stomach card showing a crystal farthest away from the miner. Did another crystal pop up? Nope. So this one gets discarded, which is a little bit of a bummer because I wanted that crystal. Oh, okay. Refill the digestive tract there. Place the top card of the immune response deck on the other side of the player's board. This is now active. Flip this. Okay, so we did that, but like what else does the beast do? All right, so the digestive process has been filled. You may acquire exactly one of the 3 face-up. Okay, so that is an immune response card that is now active. It is acquired. What happens? Okay. There's got to be, like, bacteria's got to attack it, right? Doesn't that? Yeah, there we go. The miner is attacked by bacteria. So I may have messed that up a little bit. The bacteria attack. Determine which type of bacteria will attack. Look at the stomach card closest. So it's the blue bacteria. Increase the bacteria level here. So you increase to level 2. Then discard the stomach card, sliding the other ones, and that would have slid up to the front, so that would have also been thrown away. Then reveal the beast's mutation card, except in the first turn. Oh, you don't do that in the first turn. And apply its effects. So these all would have been slid up, and this would have been... There we go. And this is discarded. So I've lost a yellow crystal. I need to pay attention to that. I need to pay attention. I've lost a yellow crystal. When acquired, downgrade capture. Oh! Well, I have an upgraded capture, so suck on that. What are those things that... Oh, so you can get rid of that, I think, if you get rid of 3 things that are the same. Okay. How do I get rid of your cards? If the bacteria from the second turn onwards, after the miner, the beast reveals the face down mutation card they previously played. There are 2 outcomes. If the bacteria on the mutation card does not match the bacteria that has just attacked the miner, there is no effect. What is the bacteria type on here? It is... I don't know. Whoop. Whoopsie. Elongate. I need to look through a couple of these just to make sure. No, I don't know what that does. Whatever. How pitiful is this looking right now? Just out of curiosity. Because this is something that I typically do by myself without people watching. So how pitiful is this to watch? Okay. Prerequisites. Timing of effect. Energy cost. Beast game mode indicator. Effect when used. Prerequisite. You have to have 3 in there that are the same bacteria. There's 3 blue in there. So that's right. Elimination die. Oh, okay. I can eliminate a mutation card if I spend that. Okay, so I need to be able to upgrade my eliminate in order to do that. Cool. So I've been attacked. The beast plays a mutation card. The miner's been attacked. So I think now the bacteria attack. Where's the... There we go. Oh! Maybe I should pay attention to the reference cards. Roll and resolve the digestion die, which I did. Refill the digestive tract, which I did. Acquire the revealed response, and do a new one, which I've done. Okay. So I guess it's my turn again. This is a pretty simple process. It's just I'm dumb. That's all that matters. I hope you have a safe trip, Sebastian. Hope you go home and it's safe. Full screen is okay, but in small screen, the orange border does attract a lot of attention. Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Appreciated. Okay. Roll 3 dice. 2, 6, and 5. So I on this part, I'm going to, I have 2, a 5, and a 6. 2, a 5, and a 6. So the 2 I can go here. I can do an upgraded version of it. What is the upgraded version of stun? Place a die here to push a stomach card away from you in the same way. But doesn't it have to match the number, right? Doesn't it have to match the number? Or is that just capture? Yeah, I think it has to have it. So there is no crystal here. But there is 3 blue bacteria, which could be cool. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, I need to upgrade it to gain a tool. Well, then I'm going to... What's the thing that... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's something there. So I'm going to use 6 to upgrade this. I'm going to use 5 to capture a tool, which is going to be this one. So I need these little guys here, I think. No, are there tools here? There are tools here. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Which tool did I just grab? I just grabbed this thing. What is this thing? I don't even know. I don't even know. Must have a tool. Take that card and place it next to one of the 3 captured tool spaces. Oh. Captured tool space. If you already have 3 tools, one must be discarded. What does this tool do? Oh, are you supposed to put the little guys on there? Are you supposed to put the little tokens on there? Maybe not. Oh, those are just for extra modification stuff. My tool is... What does this do? Swap any 2 stomach cards. While taking actions, you may also use any tools you have. You can obtain these tools by using the... Tools may be used any time. Using a tool does not require the use of a dice. Each tool may only be used once. Oh, it's discarded after use. But did these cycle down? I wonder if they cycle down. I need to take out those cards. So I only have a stun available, and then I have that movement. Let's see. Is it just any time that you get rid of a card you refill? That's important. Seems important. Maybe it's not important. Maybe logistically it's not important at all. But it seems like it's important. I don't know. What do you guys think? So I've upgraded stun, so push here to push a stomach card away from you. And then that is going to be on 3. That will be on 3. I just need to actually switch 2 of those around. So I do need to, I'm going to use my tool to swap these 2 because they're going to cycle down, and then I'm going to have 3 blue together, and when that drops off, I should hopefully have 3 blue together, which I could definitely use to nuke out all 3 of those cards, which would be helpful. Hi, how's it going, Girl Snake? Appreciate you joining. I am here at the Kids Planning Play the Game set, and I am learning how to play some games. I started off small with So You've Been Eaten, which is from Luda Creations, designed by Scott Alms, and with art by Kwanchai Mariah. And I'm figuring it out. I'm kind of like on my 2nd turn right now. So, I wonder if Well, actually, no. Instead of doing that, I don't need to do that. I need to just... I don't need to use that tool. Not yet. Because I can just do a push. Does it have to match the card, though? That's the thing. Unless otherwise noted, the number on a die corresponds to position equal to that number of spaces away from the miner, as noted on the board itself. Which is what I did determine. Yes. So I don't actually want to do that right now, because I don't want to push one of those away, because I want that to stay here. I may just not take a turn right now. Which is unfortunate, because... But if I roll the eliminate, I could do the eliminate right now. I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna push this card here, and that's gonna bring these down, and I'm gonna push it all the way to here, and then I'm gonna use my tool to swap these two, and then I get to re-roll this and do another non-stun action. Would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses? 1,000%, I'd rather fight one horse-sized duck. I would rather fight one horse-sized duck. Can you imagine duck-sized horses? How terrifying 100 of those would be? Like, ducks can get decent. Like, I'm not talking about, like, baby chicks. Ducks can get to a decent, like, 100 of those horses. That's terrifying. Yeah, I would just deal with one horse-sized duck. Yes! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Eliminate is not upgraded. The target card must have at least one adjacent of the same type, which it does, which gets rid of both of these. I wish I could have gotten rid of all of them, but that's okay for now. So I get rid of both of those. That's nice. So, okay. Now I get attacked by bacteria, right? So red bacteria is going to attack me this time. And then this goes away. And then... reveal a mutation card. So that bacteria attacks. And then resolve the digestion die. Yeah, like, can you imagine getting kicked by 100 duck-sized horses? That'd be awful. It'd be awful. Number 3. What is number 3 on this? Discard the stomach card showing a crystal closest to the miner, if any. Ha! Take that. Refill the digestive tract. So those 3 go there. That, and that, and that. That refills. Oh, there's a crystal there. I want that one. That's one that I want. Okay. But I've also got 3 green here. And then he's got elongate now, which is difficult. Oh man. I need to upgrade my eliminate so that I can, because if they get too many of these these acquired immune responses, then I can lose the game as well. But I do have another crystal out on the board that's in play right now, so that's important. And I have 3 green that could potentially, if I roll a 3, this will be really good. Ooh, I did roll a 3. Awesome. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to roll 3. Do 3. And I'm going to eliminate 1, 2. This is the 3rd card, and because both of those are green, it gets rid of all of these. That's good. And then, ooh, wait. Maybe the first thing I should do is I'm going to push. No, I can't push that because I need that to be there. So I need to do that. Yes, I need to do that. All of those are going to get eliminated. And then, do these fill down? That's like so important to recognize. I'm just going to start from the beginning again. I'm going to start from the beginning again. This game, wasn't a huge fan. It was fine. It seems okay right now. So, Alex, you've played this, and you've played Warp's Edge, and you've done Reckland Run. So, where does this rank for you in all the Scott Alms games? Love you too, Alex. Oh, okay. That's interesting to know. That's interesting to know. I don't dislike it right now. It's pretty simplistic. There's just one. I can't find that rule. Alex, do you know if it automatically drops down every time you eliminate cards, or does it only do it when you refill the tract? Because that's important. Okay, slide all remaining cards towards the miner so there are no gaps. So it stays open right now. Auto drops. So that's what was interesting. It doesn't seem like it does. Oh, no, that's when you discard. If you could only play expansion for games you own that make them great, or play new good games forever. I don't dislike it either. Heck, I'd play it with you. It was strongly okay, not bad. A 3 out of 5 for me. Gotcha. To answer your question, Tones, I would probably. Do I get to keep the games that are in my collection and get to play them in this scenario? Because if so, I would pick the new games because I feel like remarkably exciting new games are coming out every year that I really enjoy. And as long as I get to play the old games I have as well, then I'm okay with that. But if it's only expansions for ones I already own, and then I don't get to play any new games, that's a tough one. I have a lot of games that I like. The issue is that sometimes a lot of games don't necessarily have expansions, so I feel like that one is a much more limiting option. Because if a game doesn't have an expansion, then I can't play that game, I guess. Doo-doo. Do strongly. Okay, that's a great description. I don't know if Alex has played this one with other people. I don't think he has, but I'm not going to speak for him. This seems like a game that's one of the ones he would have played solo. I played this both solo and two player. Oh, who did you play with, Alex? Okay, that's what I thought. Well, it's much easier for you. You can look up the rules online, I'm assuming, and do a search. Okay. So if they only slide down at the beginning, then I have 2 1s that are not super useful to me right now. But I could force them to be useful by pushing them with a stun. What did Rena think of the game? Okay, so I'm going to do this upgraded 1, and that's going to push this all the way to here, there, because I'm swapping it out. And then I get to re-roll this and do a non-stun action with it. Don't love that. Don't love it. But it's going to upgrade a yellow instead of a blue, which is good for me. Rena hated it, but I destroyed her several times. Oh, gotcha. And then another 3. Oh, I put the 3 there. I'm actually going to use the 3 to upgrade this action. That makes sense. Oh, what's about to be always? May only eliminate blue bacteria if they can remove 3 cards. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. And then I'm going to take another push action, which allows me to push it this to here, and then I get to re-roll this. Note, the last card in the tract may also be targeted. In that case, the order of cards is not changed. So you can pick any card. You don't have to... Because it doesn't make any sense. You have to typically target the one you have. That doesn't make any sense. Also, the best Batman movie, in my opinion, is The Dark Knight. Best Joker rendition ever. Yeah, I think that's a fantastic movie. I think Heath Ledger did a good job. Super solid. Super solid. Another 1. Well, can I just do that again? And then just push this here, I guess? And, so that goes like that, drops that to there now. Six. That was lucky. That was lucky. Lucky. I may have missed that combo though since I had stepped away. That was lucky. I'm going to put that there, and now I have another crystal. There we go. I'm going to put them on the pretty side, I think. The pretty side. Okay, I've got 2 crystals. I just used my last dice. Roll the dice, see what happens. It's a 6. Place the revealed card of the immune response deck to the bottom of the deck. Okay, so it swaps this out. Okay. Oh, wait, the bacteria attacks. So that attacks me, which upgrades yellow. And then that slides down. Or that, I guess it doesn't really slide down, but it does now. And then I've resolved the die. Refill the digestive tract. So this gets refilled to... Oh, I've got a lot of crystals out. Dear goodness, that's 1, 2, 3... 3 distinct crystals that I need desperately. So we shall see if this works for myself. It's gonna get this card, which I need to start doing something about those. But I can now eliminate it if I have enough stuff. When acquired, if this is the only replicate, immediately acquire the next immune response and reveal a new one. Oh, dear goodness. That's terrifying. It's at 4 now. Isn't that a loss condition? Okay, so I need to get rid of those because if it acquires another one, I will lose. That's not good. So I need to get a dice roll that effectively allows me to kill that. This is not good. Oh wait, there needs to be another one here. There needs to be 7. Not good. Not good. Okay. 1 and 4 and 5. So I'm going to use 1 and 4 immediately to kill this attack card. That gives me a little bit of breathing room now. So that card is gone. And then I have a 5, which is on a crystal. So I'm going to go ahead and take that. And that gives me this crystal. So that's at 3. And then I am going to be attacked, though, which sucks because that's going to bump it up to the 2nd level, which is not good for me. I should have actually moved it in that particular order yet, but because now I have to lose an upgraded action. I'm going to lose the get a tool, I think, for right now. And then, yeah, so now the bacteria is attacked. It's moved up there. And now I'm going to resolve the digestion die. I'm getting a little bit more rhythm in this. There's still some stuff that I'm wondering if it's working. Place the revealed. Okay, so it's just subbing these out again. Okay, don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, if the yellow bacteria has reached the 3rd level, you immediately win. Oh dear goodness, I'll need to kill that at some point. That's terrifying. Okay, and it refills. Because the yellow's going to attack me. There's 3 yellows out right now. That's not good. Okay, my turn. Oh wait, it acquires the thing because so it acquires that, which is, a problem. On the miner's next turn only, I roll all 3 dice but can only use 2 of them. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, I can use any die to get rid of that replicate though. That's good to know. Oh my goodness. I am an idiot. I am such an idiot. I can use the dice, any of them, for the target card. I can push any one. It's just that has to be the one that you use for the upgrade. Oh, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. That's just how you upgrade them. That is just how you upgrade them. Gosh, I'm a moron. I'm such a moron. Oh, I'm an idiot. What game is this? This is So You've Been Eaten. This is So You've Been Eaten from Scott Alms, who does a lot of solo games. He did Warp's Edge. He's doing the upcoming Reckland run from the Solo Hero series or whatever for Renegade. It was recently on Kickstarter. I guess I can put that like here. Or that's a little, maybe like, let me get unsettled out of the way. I'll just put that right there. There you go. Oh, that's terrible glare, but whatever. So you've been eaten. Okay. It is my turn now. I only get to use 2 dice on this turn, but I'm actually understanding how this game works now. Look at me. 1, 4, and 6. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put... I can't believe I didn't mentally figure that out sooner. I'm only going to use 2 of these. I think I'm going to not... I need to eliminate no, because he'll win. They'll win as soon as they get a 5th one. Oh, at the end of your turn. So technically... but it's just... it's too risky. I need to kill it right now. So I'm going to go ahead and... Yes. That is what I need to do. I'm going to Yes. Okay. I'm going to... Should I capture anything? Capturing doesn't make sense right now. Well, I've got that one already. So I'm going to... What am I going to do? This is the game that can play by itself. Yes, this is the game that can play by itself. That is correct. 100%. What do I need to do? I need to get rid of two. That can get rid of that for me. That's good. I'm gonna do 6 on eliminate, or on upgraded eliminate, and get rid of this replicate to drop that down 1. And then I only get 1 more card because of that stupidness, because that sucks. And I'm going to use... I think I'm going to use... That allows me to shift. What's on 4? 4 is blue, which I do not want. So that's fine. I'm going to do... It's also got a crystal that I need. So I think that's the crystal I need. Yes. Also, that one's a crystal I need, so I need to be careful about that. So I'm going to do 4... Or no, that's 3. Son of a gun. Shift could be 1, but that brings down that one, and I don't want yellow. So I'm not going to stun right now. I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to bring the yellows together and try to eliminate all 3 of them. I think I'm going to stun, and I'm going to push 4 to the end. Just going to shift all those down, and then I get to re-roll this because it's upgraded, and I get a 1. So I have a 1 now to do a non-stun action. I could eliminate at 1, but I don't really want to because that brings yellow down. I don't want to capture either. What does this one do? What does that one do? Adjust. But I don't get to use it though. And capturing is not useful for me. I think I'm just not going to use that because that was not a good roll. I don't get how it plays itself. Must have missed that explanation. Yeah, so it's got 2 AIs, Allison. So you can just run the AI for the beast, and you can run the AI for the miner, and they just play against each other. Okay. So the bacteria attack. Green attacks me. That bumps that one up. So that goes down there. And then resolve the digestion die for the beast. 2, which is discard the 2 stomach cards closest to the miner. Ugh. I needed that blue and that purple. That sucked. Oh, wait. I refill up to 8 instead of 7. I should have been paying attention to that. I'll do that this time. So now I refill the track. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just move it closer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that is a lot of yellow, which is not the one I need because that's going to make the beast immediately win if it gets to a level 3. So I need to deal with these. So it refills, and then it acquires this. Always, the miner cannot capture tools on stomach cards with yellow, which there's a lot of those. So these cards just suck right now for me. This is not good. Hey, Chris. How's it going? Hey, for everybody who's on the stream that doesn't know Chris is a charity board gamer, and he does streams like this all the time, except he's a better person than me, and he actually has them for a charitable cause, and is not just narcissistically trying to have people hang out with him. So he's much cooler than I am, and you should attend and engage with him in his streams. And if I do these consistently, I will probably try to start working with him to where they have some purpose other than me. So yeah. Hey, Chris. All right, so I am not doing well, but that's kind of the point of these solo games. 2, 4, and 5. 2, 4, and 5. And then this gets replaced. Oh, I need to not have that replicate thing. So I need to get rid of like 2 this time, because if he gets that, he will immediately get another one, and that will be 5th, and that will be that will be the end. That'll be the end of the beast's turn, not mine. So it's not the end of the world, but it's not great right now. I'm going to... Yeah, this sucks. Oh my goodness. If I just get rid of 1, it will be at 5. I don't really have an option, though. It's going to be untenable if I do it otherwise. I have not seen that Batman, Chris, but, you know, I will trust you, but also probably disagree with you without having seen it. Just can't do it. Can't do Holy Rusted Metal Batman level Batman. I can't do it. All right, I'm going to, I think the only thing that makes sense, because it's a 2, 4, 5, which doesn't work, I'm going to put my 5 here and adjust this die by 1. And then I have a 2 and a 3 now, and so now I can do a 2 and a 3 here, which allows me to eliminate this Mimic card, which is terrible anyways. And that's all I can do on my turn. Not the best, to be honest. This green, so now the bacteria attacks me. This green is about to go up. That means I just lost another upgraded action. I'm gonna have to eliminate the stun, unfortunately. And then let's see. I've lost the bacteria attacks. Now I resolve the digestion die. So 3, discard the stomach card, showing a crystal closest to me, which is none of these, so nothing happens there. That's not too bad. But I've got yellow coming in, which is no longer going to kill me, but it does suck. And then I refill this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it's going to get this, and it's going to immediately acquire the next one, which sucks. Honestly, I might just need to keep Replicate out there. I should have kept it on the last one and not gotten rid of it, but it was going to be rough for me. Bat Shark Repellent. Yeah. That, ugh. Come on. Mark Hamill is a really good, yes, in Batman Beyond. That's one of the reasons why I like Batman Beyond so much, is because Mark Hamill. Arkham series are great for games. Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum, like those are fantastic Batman games. I really like those. Those are really good. Okay. Things are not good, guys. If I don't get rid of at least one of those by the end of the game, I die. So that's not good. Or I lose. So I need to fix this. I need to get rid of... They use so many dice. Let me just see if that's what it... Oh! I'm once again an idiot. I am once again an idiot because I did not read. You only have to have a dice that matches that. You don't need to have all of those dice. I was like, this is just insane. The action economy of it doesn't make sense. And that's because that's not how you play. You only have to have one dice that matches those. So, let's see what I get. 1, 2, and 6. 1, 2, and 6. Okay, well then I'm just going to go ahead and put all of them on that, and I'm going to get rid of all 3 of these, and I'm just going to suck it up. That's just, that is what's going to happen. I should have paid attention earlier, and I'll just take the hit on that stuff. And that sucks though, because it's going to bump that up, which is going to knock my upgrade, which is going to make it to where I can't do that anymore. And yeah, this one goes away, and these refill. I'm just going to try and keep replicates on there, actually. I can't capture tools with yellow. That's fine. Let's see what happens. The bacteria attacked me. Now it's a 1. Discard the stomach card closest to me. Refill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because I got rid of that other one. Did I grab that from that? I think I grabbed that from that, because that doesn't make any sense. That's my discard pile. Batman movie has to be The Dark Knight. Yes, yeah, that's what somebody else said on the stream. Yes, and Hans Zimmer is he's just one of the best. Hans Zimmer is just one of the best in terms of creating original scores for movies. He's awesome. Okay, and then this one, this gets this. And then this pops here. The miner cannot capture, okay. At the end of the miner's turn, if this has reached the 3rd level, you immediately win. Okay, so I need to get rid of that one again. But red hasn't really attacked me too much. I need some... There's no crystals on here right now. I lost 2 of them that I needed, but there's still 2 more that have them. But that was rough. All right, let's see. 5, 5, and 1. So I think I'm going to... There's no point capturing on 5 because it doesn't have anything for me, so I'm going to use that to upgrade that. And then I'm going to use this to upgrade that. And then I'm going to... What does the 2-star mean? Does that mean they get points for that? Oh, that's points at the end of the game? Well, that's not good for me. That's not good for me. And I have 3 points at least, but they've got 3 points right now too. So the Beast is probably going to win if I can't figure out what to do. I'm going to... No, I don't actually need blue to boost up. Red I'm fine to take a hit on, so I'm not actually going to upgrade that. I'm going to use this to push this away all the way to the end. That's going to bring red down, which I'm okay with right now. And then I've got 5, and I'm going to... Oh, what I could do is, instead of pushing it all the way, if I push it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, then I could capture with this, and that would give me this tool, which goes here, and that is a, what is that tool? What does that allow me to do? A drill. Take 3 stomach cards at random and look at them. Hibernating beast. Draw 3 cards and return any cards not placed. Okay, cool. I get to choose that. That's fine. Another good composer, John Pisano. His score for Spider-Man and Miles Morales would be equal. Oh, man. Are you talking about the video games? Are you talking about the video games, Chris? Spider-Man and then Spider-Man Miles Morales? Those video games are amazing. I haven't played Miles Morales, but the first one was fantastic by Insomniac. If you're talking about Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse with that, I also love that, but I don't think that's what you're talking about because that's just got a bunch of hip-hop and rap artists on there because I have that soundtrack and I like it, but it's not a composer to it. The video games. Okay, perfect. Yes, the video games are great. I love... Insomniac has done a fantastic job with that. All right, the bacteria attacks me. That's not good. Red bumps up. I lose another upgraded action. Might as well... Oh, I lose the one that I just upgraded. That's fantastic. This sounds really good. I'm not dying horribly at all. And then resolve the digestion die. 5. Shuffle and randomly place all remaining cards in the track, starting from the space closest. So, I'm just reshuffling all of this randomly. Oh, I didn't know they were doing a Wolverine. Or did I know that they were doing a Wolverine one? Those sound awesome. Cannot wait. I want to do Miles Morales. I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm playing Horizon Forbidden West right now, which is fantastic. And if you haven't played the first game, you definitely should. But really enjoying Forbidden West, and I'm just kind of getting to the point where I'm wanting to start saving up to eventually be able to upgrade to the PS5. Yellow. That's not great. So red is at a danger point right now, though, because... There we go. Downgrade, eliminate. Sorry, already downgraded. Already downgraded. Okay. I do need to upgrade that, though. And this also gets refilled the rest of the way. So there's 7 on there. Oh, there's a crystal, and I need that crystal. And that's on space 6 right now. Okay. This is not going well, guys. 3. I need to upgrade this to potentially save myself. What else is going on here? I think I'm going to do 3 here, which kills both of... Oh, no, it doesn't. I think I'm going to do... I need a little bit more stuff. So yellow's about to attack me, but I'm okay with that right now. Right now, at least. What if I actually, instead of doing that... No, it needs to be in place 1. That sucks. So I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to shift, and I'm going to shift this one up to here. And then I'm going to eliminate 3, which eliminates this yellow one as well. Gets yellow out of here for now. And it brings those closer at the end of this. So that's not going to be good for me, though. I'm going to have to do something with that next time. Okay, bacteria attacks me. Yellow pushes up, which is not good. I wasted some time using multiple dice to get rid of those, but it's also just me learning the game. Miles Morales, awesome. Super good. Uncharted collection. Oh, Uncharted is like playing a movie. Those games are fantastic. Fantastic. Super good. Ghost of Tsushima is wonderful. Absolutely. I love feudal Japan, samurais. I love that kind of time period. So those are really good. Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West are... PS4 just has the best exclusives. There's no argument against it. PlayStation has the best exclusive games. They're the best story games. They're the best like visual experiences. PlayStation wins. You can't make me not believe that. I like to play through a whole game most of the time before I go on to another one. I think that's super valid. I do the same thing. Okay, let's see. How am I going to suffer? I've already suffered on yellow. And now we resolve the digestion die. 6. Place the revealed die of the immune response deck from the top to the bottom of the deck. I'm okay with that. Sure. And then that happens here. Alrighty. And then now this refills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've already got that green one. That doesn't matter. And this one doesn't have one. So the only one that does matter is 2 there. I should try to grab that because that's points, even if I'm able to survive this. Oh, and then this happens, and if this gets it. So I need to kill one of those 100% or I'm going to lose. Downgrade stun. Take that. It's not upgraded. Last of Us is really good. Last of Us 1, Last of Us 2. They're both really heavy, and they both have story elements in it that there are a bunch of people that were very frustrated with. But just for the same conversation that I had with Sebastian earlier about liking The Boys on Amazon Prime, I think that those narrative choices that they make in The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2, they make sense. And they're real to what the world is and to what the narrative arc is, and they're real to the characters, even if they're not something that is instinctually what you want it to be. It's just what it is, and got to deal with. Oh, it tells you what the digestion die one is there. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, that's what it is for me. I think they're fantastic games, and I think you would like them. Yeah, it's totally okay, Allison. I'm happy that you're here. We don't need Daniel. Boo. PlayStation is amazing. Okay, I am sucking. I need to do something to not suck. 2, 5, and 6. So I can get rid of any of those. I should get rid of 6 because that's actually got a loss condition on it. Those are just when acquired. So I'm going to get rid of this guy so that I don't lose the game. And then I can't have red. Well, I can't have red attack me now. That's actually okay. I should capture at a 2, which gets me a point. That's good for me. Get rid of that. And then what can 5 do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't capture a tool, so that's not useful to me right now. I could get rid of another card, but that's not. I don't need that right now. I'm not worried about that. Oh, this gets revealed. Spread. That doesn't sound good. Oh, that's just a requirement. Spread doesn't do anything. What does spread do? Is it just a random one? Oh, it just gives them 2 points. Oh, that's terrible. Go get out there and drink that nasty root beer. Yeah, you tell them. You tell them. That doesn't help me as much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't help me because that's just yellow. If it was blue, that would be helpful. What could I do? I could just upgrade this. Or I could shift 5. What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I could shift yellow. Yeah, I'll just shift yellow. And which will bring the blue together. I just don't want yellow near me. Okay. Now bacteria attacks, which is not good because red goes up to that top space. And then we roll this dice. 2. What happens on 2? Discard the 2 stomach cards closest. Those were the ones. I needed those. And then slide all remaining stomach cards close to me. 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Oh, wait. I got a crystal. I got a crystal that I need, guys. Oh, and those give me points if I have those upgraded. That's good to know. And then this gets this, which is just points. If you guys are just chiming in, I'm just playing So You've Been Eaten from Luda Creations, designed by Scott Alms and with art by Kwanchai Mariah, which is, honestly, his art is one of my favorite in the entire industry, and it's one reason why I was so interested in checking this one out. I didn't ultimately back it because I had backed a bunch of stuff at the time, but I was able to pick this up at Gamma, and this is the first game of the day, which means I've got a lot of progress to. I don't know how many games I'm going to get through today because I'm trying to interact with you and read rules and learn a game. But I think I've effectively learned this game, which is good. But I'm still going to try to make it all the way through. So I have to get rid of one of those, or else I'm donezo. I'm donezo if I don't get rid of one of those. I don't need that one. And I'm okay for blue to hit me, so I can take that punch. Can I capture anything on 4? If I just... I should probably push red. If I push, that I could re-roll this 2, which isn't doing much for me right now. Well, actually, wait. Where are the colors of stuff? There's a red there, and a red there, and a red there. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't allow me to swap anything. I need to get the reds near each other and nuke them and get them out of here. So I'm going to shift. I'm going to shift this one at 2 and push this up 1. And then I'm going to eliminate at 4 and get rid of both of these. And then I'm going to get rid of one of these, and I'll get rid of this one because that is the worst for me right now. So I'll get rid of those. And then that's me done. Bacteria attacks. Blue attacks me. Blue pushes up to this next phase. And then all of this goes down. Oh, wait, no. I roll the digestion die first. 5, which is shuffle and randomly place all the remaining cards in the tract. Hey, man.
Hey.
How's it going?
Doing good. That's still the first game.
It is. I'm almost done, though. I'm about to die soon.
That was the light one that you were supposed to do real quick, right? Before you get into all these...
Yeah, this was the light one. Yeah. What are you doing?
Getting pants.
Getting pants?
Yeah.
This is your pants place?
These are my word pants.
Shuffle and randomly... This is not... Oh, dear. This is not good. Shuffling this randomly.
So you'll get through the rest of those by 5?
Yeah, I'll be through the rest of these by 5, Just gonna play all of them by 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Because I remember you saying you have to play a full game. You can't just play like a round.
No, I'm playing a full game.
Okay.
Yeah. I won't make it through all of them. There's just
If
no
you want to
way.
just keep going through the night, you're welcome to.
It'll depend on how much my wife would kill me.
Yeah.
Amber would murder me.
She doesn't know the address here, so she'd have to find you.
That's true. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I think I just lost the game. So I shuffled them, randomly placed them, and then... Oh, no, I didn't lose it because it doesn't happen just yet. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. But it is going to gain this card, which is... Thanks! So there's 2 replicates. That's fine. I really just need to keep a thing of just replicates out next time. So there's stuff that I'm definitely learning how to maximize this. Oh, Daniel! Did you get Wonderland's War?
No.
Allison reminded me on stream to remind you.
Yes, I did. I have it in my hand right now.
Smooth, my wife does enjoy board games. She does not play them to the extent that I do, because by the nature of what I do, I have to play them more. But she does enjoy board games, and she plays with me.
Okay, I got it.
All right, you got Wonderland's War.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
going in the car right now.
Okay, it's already in the car because he already grabbed it.
Yeah.
See ya.
I'll be here for like an hour.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, never mind. Okay. I need to make sure that yellow doesn't hit me, and I need to make sure that green hits me. So I need to get rid of yellow. Green can hit me, and then I need to get rid of at least one of these powers. Let's see if I can do it. 2, 6, and 6. That's not helpful. That's not helpful at all. I need to get rid of yellow, which is at 1. So I've got to... This sucks. I can do this, though. I'm going to adjust a die. I'm going to change it to a 1. Then I'm going to push 1. Get it all the way to the end here. Oh, there's one. Oh, wait, no, I already have that one. Is there another? Oh, wait, there's 2. There's 2 that I need. And then I'm going to use 6 on here on my upgraded action to remove this attack. There we go. And get rid of it. All right, so I've survived another round so far. Survived another round so far. Okay, so bacteria is about to attack. This is going to attack here. She's going to bump up green all the way. So as soon as one of them... I can't have any more bacteria attack me, which means I'm about to lose. It's okay. It's fine. I'll cry by myself. 6. Place the revealed card at the bottom. I'm so close to the end of the revealed immune response cards, which I think is another thing that... Oh, no, it's to the end of the stomach, which is fine. So I guess if you shoot a lot more, if you do a lot more eliminations, instead of just doing what I'm doing, you'll empty the deck faster, which means you'll get to the end faster, which means you can survive even if you don't get all of the crystals. Okay, so I just did that. Now I've resolved that, so now we refill. Well, I just want to see how many I can get. I want to try and get these last 2 crystals, even though I will lose. 2 and 4. So I'm going to go capture at 2, which gets me this. And then I'm going to do adjust this dice to give me a 3. And I'm going to do capture at 3, which gets me this. And so I got 6 out of the 8. And I kind of messed myself up a little bit on a couple of those cards with figuring out the immune thing. So I could potentially have done better. I don't think I would have won, but I could potentially have done better. So let's see. Let's go ahead and bacteria attacks me. Boop. There we go. They reached the 4th level at the end of my turn. And the beast has won. All right, so this was first game, so you've been eaten. I have lost. The bacteria reached the 4th level, which means the beast inside was able to fully, I think, consume me. Ending. Let's go to the endings. Oh, that's the solo stuff. So let's see how I died. Yes, if the beast digests the miner, attacking them 4 times with the same bacteria, or, yeah, the miner is killed by the beast, and the beast automatically wins. It's now free of its stomachache and quite happy with its meal. So I lost, guys, but I know how to play now, which is the point of this whole live stream. I know how to play either by myself, and I imagine it wouldn't be too much of an effort to bring in another person. So these are the mutagen cards. These are the ones that are used whenever you have a other one. Whoop. Okay, there's those cards. These are all the stomach cards. Stomach cards, stomach cards, stomach cards. That and that and that and this and these. Whoop. So those are all the tokens. These are the dice. Let's get these back in here. I would say first impressions on So You've Been Eaten is that it's an interesting puzzle. I want to play in kind of every role. I want to win as the miner. I want to win as the beast. And I want to play both sides of that. And then I might at some point try out the version where you are just auto running to AI. It's kind of clever, but it doesn't actually sound very interesting to me, so I may not do that. But yeah, so I do think it was enjoyable, Allison. I thought it was interesting. I definitely, it's not the typical. The 2 AI I don't really have any interest in. Like, again, I think it's a little fun, little niche thing to have designed, but I don't have any desire to run AI unless I have to. So doing it twice over is not fun. It was fun, and now that I know the gameplay cycle, and like I was screwing myself out of actions at the beginning because I thought that that's just how you upgrade. That's not necessarily how you actually do the action, which is not something that was tracking in my brain for some reason. But yeah, now that I know a little bit better how to do this, I would certainly be happy to jump back into it. And I think it'd be interesting to check out the 2-player mode where you have the beast and the miner fighting against each other. I think that would be, a little more interesting, especially a lot more engaging player interaction wise. Appreciate it, Tones. I will get them next time, or I won't, and I'll just die again. But now I know how it functions. Cool. All right. I know that I took way too long to do that first game, but at the end of the day, it's still a success because I got at least one game played today that I didn't have before. So I can take that to the bank with me. Take it to the bank. Alrighty. That's So You've Been Eaten. I'm going to jump into something else now. And I'm going to switch over to cut. Boom. Look at me figuring out stuff. I'm going to put this down here. I also need... I'm going to get some beef jerky. I thought about this. I was like, I need food. If I'm going to sit here for 8 hours, I need some food. Oh, wait a second. It didn't cut over. No? Cut? Huh? Did it cut over now? Cut? Oh, you have to have it highlighted and then cut to it. That's why it wasn't working. Gotcha. Oh, there we go. This is actually leftover from Gamma. This was some beef jerky that I never ate. It's cherry habanero. Spicy habanero peppers balanced with hints of cherry. I'm going to try to be really respectful of the studio. There we go. That's enough to start me into the next game. I also got some RX bars down there. Favorite game you and your wife play? That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's see. Amber really likes Tapestry. She enjoys that as a 2-player game. She really likes Lords of Waterdeep. She really likes Dune Imperium. We enjoy Crokinole. We like Unfair as a 2-player game. What else does she like? What else does she like? Huh. Oh, Dice Throne. Dice Throne. She likes Dice Throne a lot. We enjoy that one too. And then I'll have to keep thinking. But that's a good start. That's a good start. Okay. I hope I can make it into Unsettled by the end of the day. We'll see. But I do want to try Tales from the Loop, because this is one that I don't think there's a ton of coverage out for, and a decent amount of people were kind of like asking about it. So I want to maybe see if I can help give you guys some content for it. Seven Wonders Duel, Crokinole, Codenames Duet, Land vs. Sea. Oh, Land vs. Sea. Amber liked that, but she's not as naturally into like a visual kind of abstracty one like that. But I really enjoy that one. That was really good. Seven Wonders Duel. I haven't actually taught that to her before. I hope she would like that one. I think that one would be fun to try out. Okay, this is where we're going to start to see how much I need to move all the other games out of the way. Tales from the Loop. Yep, we can keep that there. I'll switch over to top cam whenever I get to the point when we're ready to play. The World of the Loop, so that's just lore stuff. Rulebook, components. So I unboxed this the other night, and now I'm hopefully ready to play it. Don't know what those are. Don't have any context for that. We're gonna jump in. Mystic Vale. I have not played Mystic Vale. So, if you don't know anything about this, this is Tales from the Loop. This is the board game implementation, which was preceded by the role-playing game, which in between those was the Amazon Prime show. All of this is from Free League Publishing, which is one of my favorite tabletop role-playing publishers out there. And they are based in Sweden, and this is from that world. This is designed or inspired by the artwork from a guy called Simon Stalenhag, which did this, and he also did Things from the Flood, I think. So, really good. In Tales from the Loop, the board game, players assume the role of kids living on the Malar Islands in Sweden during the 1980s. Yeah, this is like Swedish Stranger Things with robots. They will explore the strange world brought on by the construction of the particle accelerator called the Loop, and at the same time go about their day-to-day lives with friends, family, and school. In general terms, a game of Tales from the Loop will revolve around a mystery dictated by the chosen scenario that the kids have to try and solve while keeping their mundane lives going in a more or less normal fashion. A scenario card is chosen at the beginning of the game, which contains specific setup instructions and tells you which diary cards start in play. The diary cards are the heart of the narrative experience. Tales from the Loop, the board game, has no default win or lose condition. These are determined by the diary cards in play. Cool. All right. That makes me feel like this has some stuff in common with the role-playing game, which I do have some experience with because I played and reviewed the starter set from them. As the game begins, the players usually don't even know the win conditions for a particular scenario and have to discover these through play, often in a matter of 1 or 2 weeks, 6 or 12 rounds. Insight and Enigma are tracked with the 2 dials on the board and will be a part of most scenarios. Insight will be normally represented as something that benefits the players, while Enigma is something that makes things worse. New diary cards will be added as you play the game, depending on the choices made, creating an evolving narrative. Oh, that's cool. So you may have different win conditions that you have to follow based off the diary cards that get laid out. That's cool. By following the leads on the diary cards and investigating rumors on the islands, the kids will gradually reveal the mystery and learn how to deal with it to win the game. Of course, while all this is going on, they'll also have to deal with complications brought on by their personal life and school. The text of a diary card always takes priority over a regular game rule. Diary cards can have rules about how to gain insight in Enigma. If the diary cards do not state otherwise, the following are the default rules for gaining insight in Enigma. Succeeded at the test laid out on a rumor card from the rumor set stated on the scenario, raise insight. Fail at it, raise Enigma. Be forced to push any existing rumor card off the board if the number of new cards drawn exceeds the number of empty spaces available. Oh, so you don't want that to happen. A game is played in rounds. Each round is represented by a day on the calendar and consists of the following stuff. Phases are the school phase, where they meet up at school and have to make it through the day to find out about new rumors all over the islands. At the same time, the machines move about the landscape. You see, I really loved the machines visually had some really cool art. Whenever you see, oh, did I not open this? I did not open this during the live stream. So you need to open it now. Trash. I'll pick up the trash later, Allison. So I think it goes this way. Yeah. Okay, so those are the robots. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. Adventure phase, the kids explore the locations on the islands, investigating rumors, perform their chores, and discover more about the scenario's mystery. The kids get home, deal with their chores, and rest up for the coming day. Preparations. Before your first game, mount the dial tops on the board using the plastic mounts. Oh, I did do that. Also, attach the kid and magnetine ship standees to the acrylic standee mounts. Okay, well, I need to do that now. And where were those? Were those down under here? They were under here. So I've got the kids. Whoop. I can do that while I do other stuff. Where are the kids? Oh, there they are. There's all the stuff. This guy looks intense. Or chick, it could be either. I can't tell. But they have got heavy chain strips. Boop. See, you're starting to get some 3D dimensions to the board now, guys. I'm cleaning the studio tomorrow. No worries about the trash. No, Allison. I clean up after myself. That's how I function. I can't do that to you. Man. These kids look like they've had some hard days. They are emotionally teenagers. Okay. Oh, okay. So I need to attach those stickers to these ones, it looks like. Yep. A and B. Oh, okay. So A and B. And I need to do that on the other ones as well. A and B, and then I need to do A and B on this one as well. You improve your deck by slotting cards in a top, middle, bottom spot. Huh. If that's Mystic Veil, that sounds cool. We got an A. And a B. More trash. A and B and A and B. There we go. A and a B. And an A and a B. Boom. Okay. Let's jump in. More. Game setup. 2-week calendar to keep track of the rounds. That's up there. Okay, and I need the X. Where'd that X go? It was in here somewhere. Did I put it in here? I probably put it in here, didn't I? No, I don't think I did. Did I put it somewhere else? Didn't put it in there. Did I put it in here? Yes, I did. Okay. Calendar. Monday. I guess I should switch over to the cut. Cut. On. Is that got it over there? Has it got it over there? There we go. Look at me figuring stuff out. Okay. Set up the board in the middle of the play area. Set the dials to 0. So 0 and 0. There we go. Token on week 1, which I've already done. Each player chooses a kid they want to play and takes their corresponding character board and trait tile. So I'm just going to do a 2-player game. I'm going to do a 2-player game. And I'm going to take this crazy cool looking chick who's got a bird on her shoulder. I'm going to take this dude who is actively carrying a keyboard because that's amazing. I'm going to leave these other people off to the side. And then I'm going to get their boards. Hey, man. I picked Nils the Weirdo and Sasha the Computer Geek. Look at me. Look at me. Alrighty. Okay. That should work for now. Each player put the trait tile in its slot. What are we doing here? Okay, so these are their traits and stuff. Put that there. This goes here. They're both happy right now. Nils the Weirdo and Sasha the Computer Geek are both happy. These I don't need because it's a 2 to 5 player game. These I will need. Or maybe I won't need these right now. Put these over there. Then I can take these orange cubes. Oh, they have a trait tile. Oh, gotcha. Those are not their trait tiles. Where are their trait tiles? Clever and dull and brave and weak. Okay, so I guess I need to get that. Brave and weak. Where's clever and dull? Clever and dull. Oh. To the number. Okay, yes. There is 2 to 5. Yep. There we go. Okay. Got those done. Those can go back here, I guess. Don't need these right now. What's the next game you guys want to see if I'm able to complete this one before 5 o'clock, which is in doubt? Imperium Classics. It's a Wonderful World. I'm supposed to be playing this afternoon with Allison, hopefully, if she's still available. Townsfolk Tussle, and then I've gotten settled. We'll see if we get there. We'll see if we get there. If I complete 2 full games today, there will be progress, I think. And 6 time cubes. Okay, so each one gets 6 time cubes. So I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You need anything?
Uh,
Some tea?
I would love some tea, Boo.
I'll make you some tea.
Thanks so much, Boo
You're
Boo.
welcome.
Alrighty. Whew. Let's see. Iconic item and takes it from the item deck. Is this the iconic item? What is that? Iconic item, the serial cable and the lowrider bike. Lowrider bike, boom, got your item. Serial cable, boom, got your item. Items and anomalies. There we go. Do some of these, if they have are those like starter ones that I need to get out of there? Doesn't seem like it. So we'll just keep those for now. Okay. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Shuffle the deck, place it near the board. Okay, that's good to know. Where does what number is that? Number 3. Number 3, my lord. Okay. I'm just going to put it like over here. No, I'll put it over here. Choose or randomly determine which scenario you would like to play. It is recommended to start with bot amok if this is your bot amuck. If this is your first time, take the chosen scenario card and reference it during the setup. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do bot amok. Need to figure out where the scenarios are. Where are these scenarios? They in here? Heh. That's a bunch of locations. It's a bunch of chores. So those are all chores. Shkia. Move these that way, I think. Give me some more space over here. Maybe move this like off a little bit. There we go. I'm assuming that these are the scenarios. Maybe not. We shall see. What do the scenario cards look like? Let me get all these cards. Here's all the schools. There we go. Fire starter, bot amok. Okay. There's more. Oh, okay, and these are all. There we go. Here's all the school cards. Bot amok. So got all these different scenarios here. Fire starter, Mystery Islands, Jungle Fever, Delight Fantastic, The Passenger, and Electric Bully. Oh, that one's dark looking. Alright, get those over there. Flip this over. I don't know where I put this. Where would I put it? Okay. Place the indicated machine figures in event location. Starting machines. The Parhoofer. That's one of these. At F8. F8. That's right there. Fire Guard, which is this bigger guy. Fire Guard at C7. Okay, and that's this guy. And then Watchdogs, which are here go. That's these smaller ones. Boop. Watch Dogs at A4. There we go. Starting diary is B1. So these are like the diary cards, I guess. These are the cards for that. B1. Starting diary. B1. Okay, that's that. That's that. Ooh, people are talking. This is Tales from the Loop. Tales from the Loop from Free League Publishing. This is their first board game. They're typically a tabletop RPG publisher. They've won a lot of awards. Their RPGs are fantastic. Alien RPG is like my favorite RPG that I've done. And just recently got to do another cinematic scenario when my brother and his friends came into town. They have a lot of stuff. It was on Kickstarter. I think it was on Kickstarter instead of GameFound. But just recently came out. Yeah, Andy. So yeah, this is a board game. It's also a role-playing game if you like role-playing games. But all of it was based off of both the role-playing and then the artwork done by Simon Stollenhagen. That's kind of where it all came from. We were able to see the cards at the top of the board. Not sure if that matters much. You are able to see them or you're not. Oh, those are just they're like the cards for they're like the play response cards for, you know what I'll do? I'll go ahead and I'll just put them on this side. I'll go ahead and put them on that side. Whoop. So we'll go ahead and move this over here on top of Unsettled. There we go. And then I can bring them over here. They're kind of like the action cards for the robots, I believe. There we go. Maybe that's a little bit more feasible. Just have that here. Oh, And I guess I could even do like that, so that if you're looking on the inset, you can see the box. Okay. There we go. Don't apologize, Allison. Okay, I need to finish setup. Need to finish setup. Machine sheets and place them near the board and place each machine card's standard response card. Erratic. Standard response card. Hey, Boo, thanks so much. Here, we can just put it over here.
Okay, this coaster is facing the wrong way.
Well, we did that, remember, when we didn't want to...
Didn't want to offend James Hudson?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thanks so much, man.
You're welcome. I'm leaving again.
Okay,
Have a
Boo-Boo.
good time. I'll lock you in.
Thank
I'll
you.
leave this door open because it gets really toasty in here when the door's closed.
Thanks so
And
much.
there's no reason.
That's so kind of you.
So, also, if anyone breaks in, they'll know where to come.
That makes the most sense.
Yeah.
That makes the most sense.
You all good otherwise?
I'm doing good.
Okay. Have fun.
Hey, I'm here for you, man.
Good luck getting through game 3.
Game 3. I think we'll make it 3 games. I think we'll get 3 games. So You've Been Eaten. I'll make it through this, and then by the time I make it through this, it'll be time for Allison, and me and her can play It's a Wonderful World.
Okay.
I think I'll make it through 3 games.
You'll have fun. It's a Wonderful World is very quick.
Well, maybe I'll make it through 4 games.
She'll be able. It's same mechanic as It's a Wonderful Kingdom, so she'll be able to watch you through most.
No, she can't. She's not allowed to.
No, she's not allowed to.
I have to read the rules.
Okay. It's a good rule book. Very short.
Okay, good.
So
I'll prep before she gets
I
here.
learned it solo, so you probably can too.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You can have that blue painter's tape unless you just really want it. It's annoying me back there.
There you go.
For the viewers.
For the viewers. For the viewers. Hey, Sebastian. I'm glad that you're home. I am still on. I'll be on for the next 4.5 hours or so, 5 hours, something like that. And I'm glad that we're here with your game that you're excited about. So I'm ready to. I'm doing setup right now. So excited to jump in for you.
See you later.
See you, man. Okay. So what was I doing? I was getting their response cards. These are all their erratic ones. These are their normal ones. So the response card, this is B. This is 4B. Okay. This is the 70. This is the Fire Guard. And this is the Watchdogs. There we go. Got those done. Whoop. My, it is an extravaganza indeed. It is indeed, Sebastian. It is indeed. All right. I don't know where my characters start. We're going to set this up. Let's see. I've got that set up. If the machine starts nearby, see box at right. The number of kids, the trait. Whenever the rules refer to adjacent means a location connected to the kid's current location. Do they have a starting location? Home. Sangjasabi. Okay, that's there. So I guess you start at your home. And you're at Spavinken B. Oh, that is nearby then. That is nearby. That intersects with any part of a location. But orthogonally but not diagonally. Okay, so that is definitely going to be adjacent. An open location, white border. Connected to this refers to a sector in the grid that intersects with any part of a location. Oh, okay, so no, they're not nearby because they're not touching it, but they are adjacent. So they're nearby those locations. So they are routine rather than alert. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Take out the diary cards with the numbers indicated by this. So that is this diary card. And place them near the board with the red A side. Okay, A side facing up. That makes sense. So this is that's the card there, and that's the scenario there. I can move these out of the way. I don't need these right now. Those can stay there. I don't need these right now either. Move those over there. I guess you'll be playing with 2 kids. On the looks of it, I heard someone who did solo play before that playing with 3 kids would be the best for solo. He started first with 2 also. That's interesting. Well, you know what I can do? Retcon. Because I haven't even started yet. I'm getting Clara, the bookworm. She's clever and slow and brave and weak. So she's joined the party. Hey, Clara. Where's your home? Your home is Hogby G. Hogby G. There you go. And then you need some of these. Boom. You're happy. You've got a trait. And you've got some time cubes to decide your stuff. What's your starting item? Chewing gum. Alrighty, let's get you some chewing gum, you bookworm. You bookworm, you. Items. Where's the rest of the items? There's the items. Chewing gum. Chewing gum. There's your starting item. Whoop. Shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Okay, all right. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. Let's see. Okay. Take out the diary cards with the numbers indicated by the scenario. Place them with the red side up. Take all the rumor cards identified by the circular icon in the middle of the card. Rumor cards. So these are all your school cards. These are all the chores. Are these also rumors? Where is that? That's a rumor set. Oh, the rumor set are all of those. Okay. So those are all the rumors. Cool. Get those out of the way. Okay, rumor cards. Yeah, return to the box, did that. Place the pile of, so shuffle them together. Okay. Shuffle them on the A side, I'm assuming. Wait, these are diary cards. These are diary cards. These are not rumor cards. Where are the rumor cards? What are the rumor cards? Which one is this? This is 4E. What do the rumor cards look like? Oh, that's a bunch of rumor cards. Okay. Rumor, rumor, rumor. Must be rumor in a rumor world. I'm so good at singing. Bye, Boo Boo.
Bye. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks, man. There we go. Okay. All of these are different ones. There. But you know, I think that makes sense. B2, B3, B4, B5, B6, B7. That makes sense that these are also here. I'll just keep them over here for now. And then these are all of the rumors, and shuffle them together. Oh, wait, rumor cards. Should that be the diary set? Oh, rumor cards, all of those plus all of those. So I still need more, because I need the ones that have that videotape in them. Ah! Caught them. I caught them. But now I need to shuffle all of them together with all of these. Yawn. Hi. How's it going, Yawn? Hope you're doing well today. I just recently finished So You've Been Eaten, which is somewhere. It's on the floor. That's from kind of like a 0 to 2 player game from Luda Creations. And now I'm jumping into the second one. This is Tales from the Loop, the board game. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. All right. Draw space, boom. There you go. Take the school cards, shuffle them, place them in the indicated spot. What am I doing with these chores? I guess I don't need them just yet. Guess I don't need them just yet. school draw deck there. Put all the firewall tokens face down or in an opaque container near the board. What are the firewall tokens? Those are... That's 5. Are these all firewall tokens? Okay. So I just need something that I can't see. I'm going to go get a cup real quick. Where's there a cup here? No, I'll go get one real quick. Alrighty, I got one. Now I have the Adele. Rumor has it. Rumor has it. Alright, I've got an opaque cup. I thought it was thematically appropriate for it to say, me boss, you not. Because the game is telling me what to do. Whoop. Alright, let's get all those in there. Oh, are these also ones too? Yeah, these are also ones as well. So I guess we just need to get all of these. Man, that's a lot of them. There's so many. All the firewall tokens. Okay. I need to like... I don't know if that's effective. I'm going to like move them around. Because I don't know if like... I think I punched them out and they were kind of all in the same type of stuff. So I probably need them to be a little bit more mixed up. There's a blue dice tray in the bottom left cube shelf if you need it. Oh, I see that. Thank you. Much appreciated. There we go. Okay, I can't really see that from here. Okay. One at a time, draw cards from the rumor deck and place them face down on the rumor track, starting at 1 going to 4. So, rumor, 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 rumor has it. Rumor has it. Okay. There we go. If you draw a duplicate letter, didn't happen. When all of them have one, shuffle any cards you put aside back into the deck. What? Are there sometimes cards that if the kids haven't won by the end of week 2, it's an automatic loss? Okay. Event locations. School cards. Oh, only those types of school cards? Really? Okay. I mean, is that just all the school cards I have? Did I just happen to get that right, I guess? Okay. Who knows? Who knows, but I'm moving forward with it. Does it have a rulebook specifically for solo play? Maybe. No, I don't think it does, actually. Sebastian, I don't think it does because on the box it says 2 to 5 player. So I don't think it actually has solo play specific. Oh, these are just nice summary cards. These are really nice, big, chunky summary cards to have. This is really nice. I'm going to definitely... I appreciate these. I'm going to keep these kind of like facing me, I think. Maybe using the board here to... Maybe using the unsettled box to keep these visually up for myself. There we go. That works, I think. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. Then put rumor tokens on all the locations that correspond to the letters of the rumor cards. So, what are rumor tokens? Don't know what those are. Willing to check it out. Willing to check it out. Oh, this is the first player token, so we're just going to give that to you. You're first player, Clara. Are these rumor tokens over here? Look like them. So this is some robot tokens and some rumor tokens. I guess there's only ever 4 out there. Alright, so I need 4 rumor tokens on N, on H, on G where I'm at, and on N. H, G, N, and F. Where's F? F's right there. Okay. When do you find the most consistent time to play board games? After bedtime or the weekends? Kind of yes, both of those. After bedtime is almost always when I get my gaming done. I sometimes play games with my son, who's 8 years old right now. He's the oldest kid in the family. So I play some games with him. I'll play stuff like Azul or Tiny Tina's Robot Tea Party or No Thanks or other kind of classic games. He has played Land vs. Sea and The Crew, so he's enjoyed those. So I'll play games like that with him. But it's typically in the evenings once the kids have gone down, then me and Amber or me and some friends who come over will play. So that's kind of the typical time that we have that I'm able to play. I'm guessing this is a war game. What is his differentiating aspect in comparison to other games of the genre? So this is not a war game at all, Jan. This is a narrative storytelling game that is like kind of like a kid adventure. It's really is. It's like Stranger Things, where the protagonists are all kids. You're trying to uncover a mystery. Think of it as you as the player getting to figure out what's going on, like in the Stranger Things world. There's a bunch of mystery that's happening here. There's a scenario that you have to complete, and the kids have to juggle their time at school and their chores at home along with figuring out this mystery together, and they uncover rumors and investigate them to see what's happening on the island. Oh dear. Burpity burp. Okay. Each player draws 2 chores and chooses one to keep. So drawing some chores. You're going to keep... Do you show them to players? It doesn't really matter since I'm playing as 3 people. So Clara, while at school on M, spend 1 to place. This can be done twice in a round. Success. Might as well get use out of the school books you've been lugging around. Search the item deck and discard pile. Yeah, sure. Let's just go ahead and do that one. That one sounds interesting. Cramming. She's a bookworm, so she's going to cram for a test. That makes sense to me. Nils, the weirdo. Love that the chores are incorporated into the kid life gameplay. I think that's, yeah, you know. Clara, the bookworm, is going to be cramming for her test. Nils, the weirdo. You know what? I think she's going to be someone that's trying to learn how to swim at swim school. That sounds like that. That's what she's going to do. And then Sasha, the computer geek. Oh, he's 100% going to do weekend camping. I'm just picking these thematically. Like, the computer geek, he doesn't even want to go out, but, like, his dad is like, we have to go camping, and he is just so frustrated with the fact that he can't just, like, chill. Okay. There's the chore deck. We're going to keep those there. Got some dice here. Got those other potential ones there. Stuff's happening. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close to getting ready to go. Place all character standees at the school in Stemhara. Oh, they're all at school, guys. Oh, snap. They're all at school. Place any other tokens, cubes within any reach. The last player who saw an 80s movie is designated as the first player. Clara, did you see an 80s movie last? Of course you did. But it also Nils did and also Sasha did. So I guess I'll go first. Scenarios may use event locations. These are placed on the board and are then connected to a certain location. When a kid is standing, they can perform a special action. So, at the Satuna Spiders, which is what this one is, starting at G, which is here, that means that once per round, any one kid can spend 1 time token to see if you can get the spiders running. If you roll a 1, you shock yourself and become upset. If you roll 2 through a 5, you make the machine ride as if using a machine with capacity 1 and movement 1. And then if you roll a 6, you get movement 2. So you could use these spiders. So these guys are little special ones. We're going to get the Satuna spiders. And this is going to go right here. Boop. That's cool. That's neat. To come back to my previous comment, One Stop Co-op Shop told 3 players to be the sweet spot in solo play, but it will lengthen your game, so be aware. Sebastian, you don't know how long it took me to do So You've Been Eaten, and that's a quick playing solo game. And you just told me something that is going to make me elongate my playthrough. It's okay. I'll suffer through it. I'll survive. It's going to happen. It's going to be good. I mean, what's the playtime for this? The playtime for this is supposed to be... It's supposed to be what? What's it supposed to be? What's it supposed to be? I don't know. Doesn't say. Doesn't say anywhere. Doesn't say anywhere? Probably says at the bottom of the box, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get started. You are now ready to experience the 80s that never was. Follow the order of play to see what actions and stages are available to you. On the summary sheets, you will find a rundown of all the phases, and on each character board, you can see the individual actions available each round. Your kid has a character board, an iconic item, 6 time cubes, and whatever else the current scenario dictates. The character board displays all the important information. That's their name, their home, their iconic item. As time is spent on actions, the cubes are put into the actions area. That's cool. During the adventure phase, the kid can perform various actions. They are described here for easy reference. There are also 2 actions, special actions, rest and home for dinner. Yeah. No, Clara is... I cannot ground her. She's cramming for a test, and she needs to get out and perform in school, okay? Each kid has 2 character traits. The top one listed is the kid's strength, which provides extra dice for any test of that type. And the lower one is their weakness. So... You're good at being brave. Which reduces the number of dice rolled. Oh, that's rough. Rough. Okay, that's their strength and that's their weakness. Note that the entire character board. Favor is used to track the current mood of the kid's parents or guardians. It has 3 steps. I love that you have the favor of the parents here. They're either happy with you, nonplussed, or they're upset with you. That's fantastic. The conditions, there are 4 negative conditions. They can either be grounded, exhausted, upset, or no, they can either be exhausted, upset, scared, or injured. So this is reflecting what happens in the role-playing game as well. There is no health. There is no like character elimination. It's just they have states of like effect that mess with kids at this age. There are 4 negative conditions. 4 negative conditions that can afflict kids in the game. They can make it harder for the players to perform actions by limiting their available time, as well as applying other penalties. A kid may carry any number of anomalies. These can be used according to their special action or as a combo. At most, a kid can carry a total of 4 different items. The time pool is made up of 6 cubes. They spend various time on actions. That makes sense. These are all their traits. Brave, clever, charming, quick, and tough. And then those are their weaknesses. The machines. I think let's just get started. The school phase happens first in every game round. Preparations. Check the diary cards. At the start of the round, the first player reads the currently active diary cards so that all players understand what they need to do or what might happen during the round. Erratic behavior. Lately, I guess this is spoilers. So if you don't want to know what's happening in a narrative game that has certain scenarios, just be aware of that. But yeah, spoiler. Thanks so much, Sebastian. Lately, some machines have started behaving in odd ways. Mostly it's small things, like walking with a limp. But last week, a Parhoofer almost rammed Anderson's truck. There's something going on with the machines. Investigate rumors about oddly acting machines and the Parhoofer, which are these guys over here, itself. Put a machine token on the base of the Parhoofer. It will not move as long as the token remains on the base. So, a machine token, I guess, is one of these over here. What is a machine token? I should probably look. Machine tokens. Yep, machine tokens. Boom. Okay. Got to put a machine token on there. There's a machine token. Machine token is on the base. It can't move right now. Cool. All right, what am I doing? There we go. It will not move. I can spend 2 time actions when nearby to flip this card. Okay. So, check the diary cards. We need to know what we're doing. We need to figure out what's going on with this machine, and we also need to investigate these rumors that might tell us more about these machines. All kids then take the time cubes in their action space and put them into the pool. Where's the pool? I guess this is just their pool here. That doesn't make sense, though, because they're just out there. That'll happen at the end of this round, I think. All currently remaining rumor cards on the board. During setup, each kid got a chore card to complete before Friday evening of the first week. So the chores are due on Friday, then the next one they're due on Thursday. Draw 2 cards each and choose one. Okay. On any weekday, is this just a 1 week? No, this is a 2-week one. The kids have to go to school before starting their adventure. Place all kids at Stimhara. The first player then draws a school card. So we've got a school card here. New kid in class. This is Peter. He's moved here from Lindingo. Give him a big welcome, everyone. Try to befriend the new kid. Success. Peter is happy to have a new friend gain an item. Failure, spend 2 time as Peter wants to show you his home. Ugh, woof. And then it's got stuff down below, which I don't know what that icon means right now. Not in the first round. Draw a number of rumor cards. Oh, the number of rumor cards can be same as the number of kids. The number of kids minus 1. Oh, number of kids minus 1. That's fine. Oh, so we don't want rumor stuff going off the board because then we lose. Yeah, I don't think that's good. So, okay. Start of the weekend. The weekend is a special round where they receive 3 bonus cubes to use for that round only. Okay, so I will need these again at some point. So I'll just keep these over here. Alright. Sick leave who don't have any in their pool at the start of the round due to conditions and grounded have to stay at their home. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. If you need to draw more rumor cards and there are no more spaces. Yeah, that's how it raises the enigma, which is not good. Okay. School event. The first player is the focus for today's school day and will now have to deal with the event described on the card. It's a good thing. I don't think I'm any good at that. Awesome. Clara, you're going to have to make some friends today. Okay, so I just have to figure that out. I need to do this school event. I need to do a roll where I'm trying to make a friend. So I have the dice here. Need to get them out. I need to get that dice tray. I think that's going to be useful to have that. I'm going to grab that real quick. It's right here. Okay. Dice tray. Dice tray. Okay, where's like the order of play? Preparations. Place all kids there. Draw school card. Resolve school card event and resolve success or failure. So school. How do I do stuff? On a regular dice pool is just 3. And then using a strength is 5. Using a weakness, 2. Okay. So I can't get help. Items with the right color. 1 per item for the kid making the roll. So what do I need to do for that roll? Because that's what I need to do right now. Is it just that's a success? Is a 6 is a success? Okay. Once the school event is done, it's time to see the machines for the current round. So that's there. So how do I make a dice roll? How do I make a dice roll? Basic resolution mechanic called a test or a roll is to make a pool of 3 dice and roll it. Yes. The kid must instead roll for the trait according to... So I'm not weak at that at all, so that's good. If any of the dice comes up with a 6, the test is successful. Okay, I can push it if I need to. So I'm going to try and make this school test. See if I can succeed. Ooh, a 3, 3, and a 2. That's not good. I need to push this. This is a mechanic that I'm familiar with because this is in their Alien RPG. See page 16 on how to push a dice. If a test does not succeed on the first roll, they can choose to take a condition to re-roll all the dice, and this is called pushing the roll. Then takes an unspent from the places in the slot of the condition of their choosing. So I'm going to make myself upset, or I'm going to make her upset that she has to waste time making a friend that she doesn't want to make, and she just wants to just study for her test, guys. Hey, I got a success. Awesome. Peter is happy to have a new friend gain an item. Okay, you have gained an item. Boop. Cool. Alrighty. Oh, no, I had to take that from my pile. This is Nil's pile. Guys, I had my first success. I made a friend at school. It's my first friend I've ever had. Okay, firmware. Now I have to go back to what happens with the machine action. It's time to see the machines. If the current and previous school cards both have a firmware upgrade, and an upgrade takes effect, all machines are reset and no longer count as hacked. Okay, so that's not happening yet, but they are going to move. Check the school card to determine how each machine moves. Check the lower part of the school card, which is here. The icons and arrows show how machines will move 1 or 2 sectors or if they will stand still. 2 machines can never stand in the same sector. If a move will cause this to happen, instead move the machine as far as possible to stop in the sector adjacent to the occupied sector. If a machine move takes it past an occupied sector, it can still move through the other machine. Okay, so moving through this machine is possible. Follow the movement instructions on the school card left to right. So, this is the different types. So this guy obviously does not move because he can't. The Ambiguard does move up and over, so that moves to there. And then this Watchdog moves down and up, which it can't. So it just moves to here, and then it can't move anywhere else, I don't believe. So, yeah, that one's done. Yep, that one's done. Okay, so that's the machine movement, which I've done. Alert state. Set machines to routine or alert depending on nearby location. Do not change to alert state with a hack token. Okay, so I need to... Nearby. So... Nearby or alert. After each, they update their response card according to the sector it's in. Set the response to alert if the machine is nearby one or more restricted locations. What is a restricted location? What is a location that's restricted? I just noticed the grid now and the movement makes more sense. Yes, making new friends is difficult at times, but it's totally worth it, Devin. Hey, I'm going to make some friends smooth. Clara's doing really well. She's doing really well. Where's like locations? Where is locations? Where's that going to be? Event locations. Oh, nope. That's not that. So that would be something that I think needs a little bit of clarification. What is a restricted location? Because that one has like an X on it, but that could just be the... What's the symbology there? Because some of those are orange. I wonder if the orange ones are off limit, and those are in the... Maybe orange is off limit, and these colors are not. That could definitely be a visual distinction. Let's go to the index. What's the terminology again? Restricted. There we go. Restricted locations 6 and 17. When walking from an open location to a restricted. So I think I was correct. The orange ones, you can also go to 6 where it may talk about that. There we go. Orange locations are restricted and more dangerous. So it was actually already alert or on guard. Oh wait, no, not this one. That's these ones. There we go. There we go. So the watchdogs are on guard because they are adjacent to that, right? So that's not adjacent, but it is nearby or adjacent. No, it intersects with any part. With any part of a location. Oh, so this one is actually not, because it's not intersecting with that one, actually. It needs to be, like, touching that part of that one, I think. Yes. But when it was here, it was alert, actually. The orange locations are more dangerous. Your move will be increased by 1. Yeah, so it shows here that at the restricted locations, it's more difficult for a player to go into it. Thank you, Sebastian. Okay, so I've done the movement. They went from alert to routine, and now we do the adventure phase. And so that's where I'm at. Kids will use their time to move around the islands and solve mysteries. This is done by performing actions, either those described below or on diary, anomaly, or rumor cards. The first player is responsible for checking if any requirements are met on the currently active diary cards, which is this one, I think. Yeah. Because that's the scenario card. That's the diary card. Okay. Take actions always means spending time. When this is done, move from the kids' pool to the action space. But do they take turns, or is it just... I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. But maybe they take turns. Is it like... I would assume it, it's cooperative to an extent. All right, so we need to figure stuff out. Oh, so this one is actually... Oh, no, that one's not alert. But it may become alert when... It may become alert when a kid goes here. So, while at school, spend a time to place a counter on this card. This can be done twice in a round. Oh. And a round is a day. So yeah. I'm going to put 2 on here. Clara is not even worried about what's going on. She's just wanting to cram for the test. She's wanting to be successful. So she's going to put 2 on there to where next round I can also do 2, and that chore is going to be fine. But I'm going to just try and knock that out early. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Let's see. Swim school, at least it's in the spend 2 at Stimhard to place a counter on this card. Max once per round. You know what? I'm just going to do that as well for her. My kids are focused on chores. They don't even care what's happening on the island. They just don't want to get in trouble with their parents. Combined with Cables, Club, and Loud to do some abilities. Interesting. Okay. You each have less actions, though, which means Sasha's going to be my guy. You have to pick up some gear. Spend 1 at Hogby, which is up there. So you're actually going to move 1, 2, because that gets you close to where you need to be for your chore, but it also gets you to where that roomer is. Roll for action or use combo to resolve a rumor card. So you're going to investigate, which, let's see how that functions. Where's investigate? For 1 time, so you're going to use 1 time once you move twice. You can perform the test on a rumor card with the same letter. If the card is face down, hasn't been scouted. Oh! You have to scout. So I'm going to scout real quick to flip that, see what it is. Oh, this is what I'm good at, guys. This is what I'm good at. Okay. Oh, I could give Cables to Nils if I'm able to successfully get this. Okay. So, boop. Make a roll. I get 5 because I'm good at this one. This is the type of test I'm good at. So, I've heard that the speed inhibitor can be overcome with a simple fix on the spider. They've stood here since Gore and Frisk couldn't get them to work. Maybe some crafty kid could hotwire one. Alright. I did not get a success. I'm going to make myself exhausted because I'm a little bit bummed that I messed up on that, and he walked all the way from school. He's super tired. That's why he's not doing good right now. Oh my dear goodness. I'm going to push myself again. Can I push a second time? This is absurd. Roll can only be pushed once. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Okay, no wonder Frisk left them to rust. They're junk. Become upset. And then exhaust. Yeah, I'm upset. And I'm done with my time, guys. Sasha's just not had a good start to this experience. He's bummed out. He had to walk all the way home to deal with this camping gear that he didn't even get to do. And he heard this rumor about these cool spiders, and he feels like he's the one that was capable of helping out because it was within his wheelhouse. It was within his strength, and he failed horribly twice. So he is upset, exhausted, and ready for the day to be done with. What a bummer. What a bummer. Okay. You're done, so I guess I'll use my other people's actions. Nils, what are you going to do, you weirdo? You weirdo. Why don't we go investigate down here? So you're going to move there. Does this machine become alert now? Is that how that works? After each movement, they update the response card. So, not yet, I guess. And let's go ahead and scout. So we're going to scout and we're going to flip. What is that? Which one is this? N? Oh, what happens on a failure? Do I lose the card? Like on a investigate check? 14. What happens when you fail? Huh. Cool. Can you give trade items, exchange item, exchange, okay. Huh. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I wouldn't have even been able to spend time to do that. That's frustrating. Oh, this is what you're really good at, though. Okay, let's try to investigate this card. So, let's roll 5. I mean, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? Success! Ha 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 ha! If you swallow it whole, I'll do your homework for you. If it's from a store in the city, it can't be dangerous, right? Is that a scorpion tail? Okay, a bet is a bet. Just bite down and swallow. I have successfully grabbed some chemicals. I think, right? Or is it just right? You get the item and then you also get another thing. Where are the card effects? Come on. Come on. What's like the anatomy of a card? That's what I kind of want to see. Because I should get that item, right? Oh, does that just mean you get an auto success if you have that item? Oh. Items with the right color. Oh ho ho. Correct combo. Black items do not add bonus dice. Okay. Wait a second. Several cards. So if you just have the stuff there, then you can succeed. Which I have cables. He had cables. So I should have just had an auto success. I think that makes sense. Because the items with the right color aren't the same thing as like... That'd be different. Yeah, if the tag exists on the available action. Cool. So he didn't actually fail. He didn't get exhausted or anything because he moved twice, he revealed it, he investigated, he auto succeeded on that. So he just keep this and discard it to gain free machine move with movement 2, capacity 3. Ooh, so I can move a bunch of us around with that. That's ballin'. Okay. So she did get a success on hers though, but he had 2 more actions now. And this is kind of like, that's off to the side now. So, interesting. I think that kid can spend 1 here to see if he can get the spiders running. I think he's going to actually move over. Oh, wait, no, I can't go to that one. I have to go up to Winschenberger, Kungsberga. Yeah. Or I could go up to H and try that one out. Why don't I just go up to H? And, well, no, I'm in Hogby. I'm in my town. So why don't I spend a time to place a counter on this card. Then 1 at home to place 1 more. Where is my home? My home is Sangja Zabi. Okay, well then that's fine. I can place a counter there, and then I can now also move to go to Sangja, and so I'll be ready next time to finish my weekend camping. So where's the chore icon? You remove. What? So what are the? What are the track tokens? Dinosaur, weed, machine, grown up, an agent. 6 track and 3 trouble. What do you do to track your chores? What? Where's the chore counter? What would you put on that? What would you put on that? Oh, counter cubes. Okay. So I've got 1 here, and I've got 2 here, and I've got 2 here. And then Clara could do some other stuff right now. So why doesn't Clara do some other stuff? The other people are tapped out. Or wait. 1, 2. Oh, no. You were about to do your last one to just try to see what this in one was, right? No, you just succeeded that. And then you're going to gain an extra 1 next round. Right? Yeah. Okay. You're going to gain an extra 1 for just next round. And then, because you walked, you scouted, walked, scouted, rolled. You walked, scouted, rolled, did both of those 2 things at the school. To spend 2 to place 1 counter on there. Okay. And then, yeah, okay. Okay. I got. And then, let's see, what else? How are you guys doing right now? There's like 11 or 12 of you guys on here. How's your day going? I'm currently learning the first round of Tales from the Loop, the board game, on the scenario Bot Amok, which is like the first suggested scenario. And I'm slowly learning. Slowly. Ah. Okay. So you're going to get this item there. You'll get that next round. And then you're going to do 1 more thing. So you've gotten that one off of there. Might as well do 1 more thing. I love that you can drive in a car, but it reduces your favor because you're asking your parents to inconvenience themselves by taking you somewhere. That's amazing. Cooking while listening to your struggling. Struggling is a good term for what's going on here, for sure. I think you're going to go back to school? Or maybe just up to the prison? That's saying, yeah, why don't you go to... No, just go back to school. Doesn't sound right that you should be hanging around the prison mills. Just doesn't sound right. Let's see. What else are we doing with our time? Clara, you have not done anything so far. Why don't you do something? Why don't you do something? What are machine firewalls? What do those do? That sounds cool. That sounds cool. I can take a bus ride? Where's that? Oh, move between 2 bus stops. Oh, wait, there are bus stops? Oh. Oh. Well, I should have just done that. That's just moving between a bus stop there. That's 1 point, which means you have one more thing to do, man. Which means you could have been home, and then you could have placed this to get another counter at your home, because your home is San Giuseppe. There we go. So you're going to be done with your... That's nice. You're going to be done with your chore. Doing great. I'm at work, but it's Friday. It is work, and what a way to help the time go faster and to listen in. Thanks a lot for coming and hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And thanks to Allison and Daniel for making this live stream look significantly better than the last one did. I didn't do anything. I was not involved with that at all. Okay. All right. I just got back from walking my dog where I was just about broke my hip from slipping on ice. That's terrible. Flipping head over heels and landing on my hip. Currently laying down with an ice pack. I'm so sorry. That's terrible, Brian. Hey, cool. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here. Glad you're being able to see the game. Let's see. You only have 3 actions left, and it would cost me 2 to move into that. You know what? I think I'm gonna... But if I move... What happens the next day? Oh, we have to get home for dinner? Oh my goodness. Get home for dinner. That sounds not good. I feel like I need to get home for dinner. I just put the kids to bed, and now I'm able to relax a bit after an exhausting day. I'm sorry that the day was exhausting, but I'm also happy that you're at the point where you can relax and you can just take some time for yourself. That's awesome, girl. What should I do? What should I do? Oh, well, why don't I move here, and then I can spend 2 to flip the card, because that's the whole point of this, is to advance this story. You find the area that Rick Synergy cordoned off in shambles. The fence has been wrecked, and Parhoofer tracks lead into the nearby woods. Remove the machine token from the base of the Parhoofer. Move the Parhoofer to E8, which is moving up 1. It is glitched and moving according to its own agenda. Put its erratic response card into play. Oh dear. Oh dear. erratic now. Okay. Routine side up, which is what it did. Put cards B3 and B4 into play, then discard this card, B3 and B4. Okay, got more story stuff going on, guys. This card gets discarded. B3 and B4. The glitched machines behave erratically but don't seem to act maliciously. Not right now, anyway. A glitched machine uses the erratic response card when hacking or avoiding them. Involving this glitched machine fails. Add a counter to this card. When there are 3 counters on this card or a glitched machine is wrecked, flip all erratic response cards to their alert side. That is not good. Each of the following can occur once per turn. Gain 1 insight when a glitched machine is scouted. Gain 2 insight when one is successfully hacked. The more you study the machine's movements, the more it seems like they're not random. It's like they're searching for something. When it moves, ignore the direction arrow. It will instead move one single move arrow or 2 double move arrow sectors closer to the fire guard, which is that big machine up there. Uh-oh. If the parfum is adjacent at the end, put card B2 into play. When Insight reaches 10, flip this card. When Enigma reaches 10, put card B5 in and discard this. So I got to do some stuff now. This is interesting. So things are picking up, guys. They're picking up. But everybody is done with their actions currently. And it looks like I've done my adventure phase. Check diary cards. Those triggers don't happen. And then I have to do the end phase for the turn. Oh, where's our dinner? Hogby, which I'm not at, and then Spenvinken, which I'm not at. So those two, I don't think they're going to be happy with me. When a player has taken all actions they can or decides they don't want to do anything else during a round, they can either go home for dinner or be late. If there is enough time left to go home, place the time in the action space, move the kid standee to their home location. So I didn't have enough time for either of them. Or be late. If the player doesn't have enough time cubes to go home, let the kid standee stay at its current location standing up. It can still help other kids at that location. Oh, got you. If they're at their home, they have to indicate that they're home by laying face down. And what that means is they can't help because they're busy doing other stuff. Oh, you can just auto go. You can just auto go home if you have one spot and it's open. Okay, that's good to know. I need to keep that in mind. I probably don't need to get them too upset. She likes to hunt mice, so we hunt together, but running around isn't a good idea when there's still ice and snow in the fields. Fair. Cooking done and now at the table. Daughters aren't home tonight, so I can watch while eating. Normally a no-no. That's fair. We don't have screens on when we have, when the kids are at the table and stuff like that. It's just family time. We're not allowed to do that. So I totally get it. That moment when the door to the last kiddo's room closes for the night and you want to wait a few seconds for one of them to ask for something else, but they don't. That's so true. Danny, our 3-year-old, she's always like, you trying to leave the room, and she's like, can I go pee-pee? Can you change out my water? I'm cold. Can I get into some warmer clothes? Just nonstop. And Avery's like, okay, I'm going to brush my teeth. I'm going to get water, and I'm going to change out my old water. And it's each of those steps is going to take like 5 minutes. So I understand. I get what you mean, Smooth. Do. Okay, so. What happens if you're home late? What happens if you're late? Be late. Where's be late? Where's be late? Okay, yeah, they move their favor to the right. So he's fine. He's at home. You guys are both, they're not happy with you. And if I do that next round, they will be grounded. But we do cleanup. Discard down to 4, which does not have to do that. Kids standees that are lying down, they gain 1 favor. Standees that are standing up didn't make it home. They move their favor to the right. So he can't be any more favorable. They've already been punished. They also get to check chores. Verify if any of the current chores have been done. Guys, Sasha had a successful day. He completed a roomer. He got his chores done, and he ended at home. This is fantastic for Sasha. I love my mesh Mardens. I've loved my 3 kilos more than anything, but they're at the age where they still need a lot of attention. So by the end of the day, we're already 100%. I mean, you know, me, I have a 8-year-old and I have a 3-year-old and I have a 3-month-old. And all of them require a certain degree, a high degree of attention for different reasons. And when we get, when we schedule stuff with friends, it's always like, okay, like 8:30 or 9 is when we can start, because then all the kids are down. And once all the kids are down, it is just like a palpable relief. Whew, the kids are asleep, the day can start. Ugh. 8, 4, and 3. Yep, you know exactly where I'm at. You know exactly where I'm at. They get the reward immediately. So you have finished this. Dad chose a special place. Start the weekend at the dig site. Oh, wait, no. We don't check for chores. We don't check. Yes. Okay, yeah, they just start the weekend at the dig site and relieve both exhausted and upset. So I'm going to keep this for later. I'm not going to resolve it just yet. Because that means I could make myself exhausted and upset, and this would fix it. And then I would also go to the dig site, which that's got to be, the dig site has got to be, yeah, it's a restricted location, 100%. I'm going to wait to do that until later. Yeah, no, I get you guys entirely. Yeah, how old are your daughters, Sebastian, if you don't mind me asking? Are they teenagers or high school or? Okay, alrighty. That is the end phase. Feeling of putting the kids in bed, but now they're 18, 16, 9, and so they put us to bed. That's beautiful. I love that. 15 and 13, yeah. So you're at the age. Can Pierre, Sebastian, can you guys send your kids over to my house so they can babysit? Okay, check diary cards for in-phase conditions, and then I guess we start over again. So first player shifts. So now you're going to be. I guess we start that phase over again. The player reads the currently active diary cards, so all players understand what they need to do. I've already read those diary cards. We know what we need to do. Hacking machine. We need to get we need to get our insight up. So anything that will increase our insight is stuff that we need to do. In order to deal, we have to analyze the behavior of the machines. Have to analyze that. So, the first player should shift, right? The first player token shifts. It has to. I just feel like it does. Because each person needs a different school thing that they do. Okay, so all of them get their pool of stuff that they're doing now. You've got all of your actions. You've got all of your actions. You've got all of your actions. And then so all are then slid to the right to make space for new ones. So let me see that real quick. Rumor token. Rumor has it. Rumor has it. Rumors 11 and 12. So I've got 3 players. Oh, they're currently, okay, they're just slid to the right. Okay. Okay, on any weekday, they've got to start off at school. So they're starting off at school now. The first player then draws a school card. So we have to draw the number of ones that we've got. And that's going to be an issue. I have to draw 3. Because if you need to draw more rumors than there are spaces, any card pushed off the board is discarded and raises this by 2. That's unfortunate. So that raises the suspicion or enigma by 2. So I have got to. We got to do a bunch of stuff going on with the machines right now. We need to get our awareness of them up a lot. Our insight. Oh yeah, no, Sebastian, you just send them for a couple months, and you know, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. So draw 3. All right, how do we? I need to figure out. So that part's done. We've done the rumors. Right? Replenish, slide, draw the school card. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Draw a school card, draw the rumor cards, place the rumor tokens. So we've got one at H, the F one is gone. We've got another one at K. Does that mean that, what happens when it's just one, do I get rid of that one, right? If the location letter of the drawn card is a duplicate of one already active on the board, so that didn't happen. Well, I guess it did. That happened. And then we put that one down. So there we go. That's something I guess you need to keep in mind is which ones are going to copy. Okay, now that we've done that part, and now we put the rumor tokens out there. We've got K, we've got H, and we've got B, and we've got J. Okay, let's see. This is just for the first player. This is just for nils. This is just for nils. Fluoride is good for your teeth. Gargle for 30 seconds starting now. If you hurry while everyone's gargling, you can look at the teacher's notes. All right. I think I'm going to cheat. I guess. Whoa, I got a success. Awesome. Okay. It's not something I'm good or bad at, so that's why I didn't change the dice that I roll with. Look at the top school card, and then put it at the top or the bottom. I actually like that because that means I'm drawing fewer rumors, which means I'm not going to kick up the stuff. So I need to at least get rid of 2 rumors this round. So, oh no, I'm going to keep it on the top. I want to keep it on the top. Oh, all right. real quick, guys, I am going to go pee. And in order to do that, I'm going to transition. Nope. Break. There we go. Transition. PP time is over. The PP time is done. Yeah, no, you should have said he needs to go PP. He needs to go tinkle tinkle. Wait a sec. Okay, that is showing that inset the way I wanted it to. Okay. All right. I'm gonna refuel a little bit. Beef jerky. That sounds like a fun time, Sebastian. That sounds like a fun time. Okay. The machines are going to move now. Oh. The firmware thing did happen. But it doesn't matter because I haven't hacked any robots. And then movement. This person moves here. This person moves up, but they can't. And then this one doesn't move right now, right? But what was the card that said? So that's interesting though, because it says that doesn't move, right? Machine movement. Okay. Let's figure this out. So you guys have moved. Is this the one that we started off with? There we go. Okay. Okay, so it is moving according to its own movement. It's not moving on the regular school movement stuff. That's good to know. That's good to know. So the school phase should theoretically be over because I've had the machine actions done. But how do they become alert again? How do they become alert? How do the machines become alert? Alright. I's got to figure this out. Is it just next to a restricted location? Is that when they become... There we go. Okay, according to the sector, it's set there if it's nearby a restricted location, which that is now nearby a restricted location. Okay. Oh, but it is also located near this location too. So it's actually not going to change. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Machine phase is over, so now I can do the adventure phase. Time to do some actions. I need to figure out some of these main actions. I need to like hack, I think. Because oh, wait. The rules of insight. Oh, okay. Laid out of the set stated for the scenario. Okay, wait. Oh, the rumor set is the robot one, which you guys both completed ones that were not the robot cards. So that's not going to raise your insight. Neither of you, nobody's failed at one of these tests yet. You had to push yourself, but you still succeeded. Being forced to push an existing off the board if the number of new cards. Yes, okay. So I need to get some insight. I need to do some rumor cards and get some insight. Let's see. Let's see. Who's good at what? You're good at that too. So you're going to move here. That's 1. And then you are going to... oh, wait. We're on Tuesday now. Then you're going to scout this. Well, actually, what happens if you just don't scout it? You just don't know what you're good at or you're bad at? Yeah, so it's just knowing what it is. So I think I'm actually not going to waste a second one to scout, and I'm just going to immediately investigate it. I think that makes more sense than just the efficiency of time. Oh, investigate. Oh, no, it just takes 1. Yep. Okay, so where is that? That's at J. Not something I'm good at, not something I'm bad at. The old lady from out of town seems confused about the noise from her hearing aid. Explain to her it's nothing to worry about. You hear that whining sound growing louder. I have 2 things of glue right now. Oh, 2 successes with 3 dice. That's fantastic. Do you get something for having an extra success? Probably not. Probably not, but it's possible. Okay. Okay. All right. So you successfully got this one off the board. This was not the kind of one that we really needed, but you do gain an item, which is useful. And it's makeup, which isn't really what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. Oh, you can discard. Okay, I think that makes more sense now. When you're doing items with the right color for the type of action that it is. So I could have used my chewing gum or my eyeliner to make myself more successful. And I would have discarded, maybe discarded them? Where's doing a roll? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Cool. So, succeeded in that one. I could have had another dice if I wanted to, but I didn't need that. This one has also been completed. I'm just going to remove this for now. There we go. So these have been removed. I've completed those. I've just played Veiled Fate. Oh, did that go up today? Did that go up today? I'm curious. Boop. Yay. I'm glad that went up. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to watch that later. That was absolutely a blast. I can't wait for my copy to come in. I think it comes in next Tuesday for Veiled Fate. And I just have a special connection to that because it's the first Kickstarter I ever backed, and I got to do the lore for it. I'm super excited. I hope we end up getting a physical copy of the lore. Definitely want to jump into that and get to see that physically as kind of something that I helped create. So yeah, my copy doesn't come in yet. That was Jesse's copy, or a copy that they pushed him while the other copies are coming in. Let's see. So you've done that. You are now heading up toward your home. So let's move again. And so that's another movement. And then let's go ahead and... So you're in there. I think I could try to hack. How do I hack a machine? Let's see. Whoopsie. Yeah, I know. I would love it to have a physical copy. I think that would be so much fun. Kids can hack a machine and take control of it. This is done through a group action. Oh, no. I don't want to go that way. I want to go... So instead of going that way and trying to hack, I want to go to this glitched machine and try to mess with it. Or should I leave that for Sasha because he's doing so well? I should probably leave it for Sasha. And at my school, I should have gone and done 2 to place this counter to where I complete that. And then the last thing I could do is I could spend one last action to move into my home, which will allow them to not be upset with me. So Clara's done. We're going to go with Sasha now. He's going to go 1, 2, and that's going to be 2 points of movement. And then he's going to hack. We're going to try to do that first. What's my current insight? My current insight, I think, is still 0 because I haven't done any I haven't done any rumor cards that have the robot, which matches the rumor set. So I don't have any insight there. I'm trying to get some insight right now by hacking this robot that is glitched, because if I successfully do it, I bump it by 2. I'm trying to get my insight up before my Enigma does, to where I flip this card and don't have to discard it, because I don't know narratively what that does. So I'm going to try to hack this. Oh, this is done through a group action. So I need to bring her here in order to have at least someone there. The kid with the most invested time is the hacker. That's perfect, and we'll control the machine. So Nils the weirdo is going to help Sasha the computer geek to try to hack this glitch machine. Go from left to right on the firewall track. The combined cost for initiating a hack is the number of firewall spaces on the machine's firewall track. So that's 2 right now over here on this side. So the combined cost for initiating it, so that's going to be 2 right there to initiate this. Oh wait, each kid has to be in a thing nearby. And nearby is touching it. So you have to come here as well, Nils. There we go. Yes. So go from left to right on the firewall track. So I need my firewall tokens over here, trying to hack. Okay, go from left to right. If the space has a firewall token already, go to 4. I don't know what that means. Otherwise, draw a random firewall and place it face up on the empty space on the track. So that's here. Check the top half of the firewall if the machine's response card is in its routine mode, and the lower half if it's in alert mode. It's in routine mode. So what does that mean? Use the hack token to keep track of which firewall is currently being targeted. What's a hack token? Is that one of those? That's one of these. So this firewall is currently being targeted. Predictable. When being scouted or hacked, immediately place all firewalls. Oh, okay. So I place all of them. So it's going to be this one too. Do you place it? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's how you place it, yeah. Okay, so now that I've placed it, now what do I do? Playing with 3 kids gets you 3 rumor cards, right? So the rumor cards is dependent on this card here. Sometimes it says the same. Sometimes it says -1 or +1. So it could be 2 or 3 or 4. It just depends on the school card that is pooled as to which number of rumor cards comes out. Okay. The color on the firewall indicates which action needs to be taken. The test is made just like any other, and participating kids can help. The test can be a single color or 2 that both need to be completed before being successful. Some firewalls have a special firewall that needs to be resolved. So, what does that mean? What does that mean? What do these tokens mean? That's what I need to know. So, okay. So we're currently on the routine side. The color on the firewall indicates what action needs to be taken. But why then would you... I don't understand that bit. I don't understand that bit. I don't understand that bit. So can you help? Or you're not good at that particular thing, though, are you? You are not. Good to know. Good to know. Test is made just like in participating because the test can be a single color or two. Move the hack token to the next position. See step 3 above. If they've successfully hacked it. When a failed test becomes alert and it's moved down to the lower half of the same firewall token. Now have to take a test instead before they continue. Oh, okay, that's saying it's the default one. And then which one does that, what does that mean? This triggers the avoid response of the machine. Treat it as a regular avoid check. This means that in some circumstances no roll is required and that... Ooh, oh dear. Well, that's not good. Okay, that's good to know though. So I'm going to do the basic one, which is the default firewall, which is try to avoid the missiles throwing rocks at it to distract it. And if we fail and do alert, you have to do this down here. Okay, I'm starting to understand that. So we're targeting this one. We need to do a fast one. I'm not good at that, but this kid can help at least. How does helping work? So how does helping on a roll? Where's the roll? There we go. They can help, up to 2 kids can help, giving 1 extra dice for each helper. Okay, so this is not either of their weaknesses, right? Yeah, so we can at least do this. 4 dice. 1 success, which means we were able to get through. We don't become exhausted, and we move to the next stage of trying to hack this. But this immediately, instead of doing the default firewall, it triggers the avoid path. And since this is blitzed, it's not like just an okay thing. Like we now have to outrun it or outsmart it. But this is what Sasha is good at. So I'm going to try and outrun it. And then I'm also going to get help from Nils. So I've got 6 dice now. Hey, Allison, how's it going? Appreciate it, Sebastian. I should get 1 insight for that, right? Give me a success. Oof, that's not good. I'm gonna try to push that because I really need this to work. I really need this to work. So I'm gonna push that. I'm gonna become exhausted because that's something that once I camp will go away. Can I combine the? It said a combined ability. Instead of combined ability. I'm glad that you're doing well, Allison. Okay, anyways, I'm exhausted. I'm going to push that roll and roll all of it again. I've got 6 dice. Mathematically, one of these should work. Oh my dear goodness, this is just not good. I've actually failed. Okay, failure, I become scared, and now I'm scared and exhausted, and I can't do anything there. So, just scared and exhausted, I can't use strength relieved by succeeding. Oh, just succeeding on a test, and you get your stuff back. Ugh, man, that was a bummer. Okay, so Nils, I guess, and he's also stuck now. That was really unfortunate. I need to get these stuff done, so I'm gonna just go ahead and straight up investigate that. I can at least help. That is a rumor token there. That's on K. Ooh, this is a robot one. And he can help at least. With helping, yeah, it's just going to be a +1. So 3 + 4. or 3 plus 1 is 4. And what are you kids doing here? This is a police investigation. Officer Blanking has already cordoned off the area. You know she's different from other grown-ups and might listen if you can lay out the facts. I don't have any ability to do a hit and run. I've got to push this. I need to succeed this because I need to help clear this off and not get my enigma going up. So I'm gonna go and get exhausted, I think, and then. Oh, when I was at school, I should have done the other thing to get the swimming to practice. There we go. Oh, I'll get rid of can't help. No, scared. That's fine. No, but that's what I'm really good at. No, it's not. I suck at that anyways. Okay. So I'm going to do that instead because that also allows me to relieve that. Okay. 4 dice. 1 success. Thank goodness. Okay, so this has successfully happened. I do gain an item, and because of that, I also get an insight. I got my first insight. Oh my goodness, guys. I have sneakers now, so I'm just extra fast. Extra fast. I didn't realize Tales from the Loop had a board game. I thought it was just an RPG. Yes, so they had a Kickstarter or a crowdfunding campaign a while ago, Allison, and just recently came out. I think it's just recently fulfilling the backers and kind of getting out there. But yeah, it's a board game that is at least in my experience, based off of how I had time with the RPG, it feels like a board game implementation of what they did with the RPG world, which is where you have to balance being a kid and also in trying to investigate a mystery that's going on the island. And there's different scenarios that set up, and it's pretty cool. I'm not doing great right now, but I'm not doing terrible either. Yeah, thanks a lot. Woot. I got my first insight. Okay. So, Nils has only got 2 more. Only got 2 more this time around. Where is home? That's in Spavakin. That's way up there. That's way up there. But getting home is just, do I just need an open location to home? So it is an open location. So I really just need to get open somewhere. So do I have enough stuff to hack it again? No, I don't. That takes 2 full ones to try to hack that. So I think that's done, right? If I fail the hack. Oh, wait, no, it is. I failed the avoid. Oh, it is alert now. Oh, son of a gun, that's not good. Huh. Oh, wait a second. It became... Oh, no, but I ran out all my stuff. So from now on, I'm going to have to go down on that side. Which is, honestly, that's okay. Whatever. I'll just deal with it. Sneakers and makeup. You're on your way. Yeah, I know. I've got sneakers, a lowrider bike. I've got some eyeliner and some chewing gum. And I'm just carrying around like a DVI cable everywhere. Like, you're so weird, Sasha. I mean, I love you, but man, weird kid. Who just carries around that cable with them? Yeah, so I'm donezo. I can get somewhere. I could at least scout the machine, right? Because scouting it would at least give me... Can I scout it if I haven't tried to hack it before? What does scouting a machine do? A machine at a nearby sector, which is right there. The kid then gets to place the 2 leftmost firewalls on the fire. Oh. I don't think I can scout that because the machine is already got its firewall stuff. Yeah, so I don't think I can do that right now. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Oh, I'm going to have some of my tea in the big cup. Ugh, dear goodness. Dear goodness. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Do. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What to do? What to do? You can't scout there, so you might as well just come back to Morby. Or can you... You know what? You've got that done. So why don't we... No, I would be immediately grounded if I got a car ride right now. So I think I'm just gonna... I'm at an open location anyways. What is something I could do with these things? What actions do I have? What actions do I have? I have machine ride, investigate, exchanging, hacking. Wait, I could try to hack it. Yeah, I could try to hack it because I've got 2 left. And I'm on an open location, so I will get sent home. Oh, no, I won't. I need at least 1 to go home. I need more insight. I've got to do this. I'm gonna try to hack it again. No, I can't push it at all though. I can't push it. No, I just need to do something else. Okay. I'm gonna go back to school. I think that's suboptimal for sure, but whatever. Okay. Oh wait, no, I need to at least go to just more because I need 1 more to be able to go home at the end of this. And then we're all done, right? Okay. So we're at the end of the adventure phase. Check the diary cards. Each of the following. Gain 1 when it's scouted. Have not done that yet. When a hacking or a void test fails, add a counter to this card. Oh yeah, I did fail that. I also failed the avoid test. Yeah, I failed both of those. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. This is not good, guys. It's not good. It's not good. Doop. When a hacking or a void test involving it. So I only avoided it because I had... Yeah, I guess it's just doubled up. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Did the kids get home for dinner? You did not, so you're not happy right now. You did get home for dinner. You're all the way here, and you're down there. You're down there. Oh, I guess you kind of like each person needing to figure out, because sometimes you might need to not be home. Okay, gotcha. As soon as you use your last cube, I think, yeah. So there. You're home now. They're happy. You're home now. They're happy. You, Nils, are not going to be scared anymore, and you're going to draw an item because you're a swimmer. You're a swimmer now, and that's what's up. I don't know where this one was. Where did I put this one? Oh, she hasn't completed it yet. Okay. And then this is an extra one that you got for being special that time. But you get rid of your upset and you're scared and you draw an item. So you get an AV cable. Oh, sweet. I can tow now, guys. I can tow. Whatever that means. So, okay. Cool. Let's see. And then Did you do your school stuff? You went up 2, and you... What did you do on your turn? You helped the old lady. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you did... Wait, you did 1, 2... No, you just went 1 because it's a bus stop. Then you did 2 and you just revealed it and you succeeded. And then you did... Yeah, you did do 3, 4. So you're done on this as well. So you're done. And then search the item card and discard pile for an item with the knowledge tag. Knowledge tag. Boop. Cool beans. Knowledge. School books. Look at me being knowledgeable. Look at me being knowledgeable. Can be used as one of the components in any combo. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at me knowing how to combine stuff because I've been studying like a good kid. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So that is getting home for dinner. No one's injured. Resolve my chores, which I did. Check diary cards for in-phase conditions. That hasn't happened. And then now I can start the new phase where they all start at school. They all start at school. And then you guys all get this back. Those stay locked, I think. Yeah. I wonder if those stay locked. So you don't just like get them back. You have to fix those conditions. Yeah. Yeah, those are just locked. That's okay. Idiot. I'm an idiot. You lock those, and that's why it sucks that happens, because you have to rest at your house in order to be getting rid of one of those conditions. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. So, first player is now going to Sasha. First player is going to Sasha. And then, let's see. We're going to be on Wednesday. They're all here. I know that I'm about to turn a card that's got 2. So I need to draw 2 rumor cards in. An H, that's not good. That cancels that one out. So H goes away. B, N, H, D. Let's see. All hacked machines are reset and no longer count as hacked. So it's not hacked. But if they were wrecked, okay, that's good to know. Okay, cool. So machines that do get wrecked and come off play can come back on in this firmware reset period. That's good to know. That's good to know that you don't permanently screw yourself up for the whole mission. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What are we doing now? What's this event? Oh, I'm not good at that. So that's not good. I just have a 3 on that. So I guess we're just going to roll with a 3. I told you I'd get you after school. Try to fight or run from the bullies. Either way, I suck at it. But I got a success. I'm going to say I fought them because it's the same value. I fought the bullies. I fought the bullies, but I did not get out of it mentally. That fell apart at the end there. That really did fall apart at the end. Okay. All right. So that's the main school thing. Oh, hey, these guys actually move. So they move to here, which that's useful. That's close to me. These guys move here. And these guys actually come more into play. And they're now at a restricted site. 2 restricted sites. So they now become alert. So we're going to flip that up there. They're now alert. What was that? That was not, I guess that wasn't me. How you guys doing? How's dinner, Sebastian? How's your hangout and relaxation time, Girl Snake and Pierre, and there's another one. I need to go up. How are you doing, Allison? Let me see. Oh, I have to scroll like this way. Okay. Smooth. How you doing, Smooth? How you guys doing? How's everything? Check-in. I'm doing a check-in, a mental check-in, a wellness check-in. How are you guys up to? Ugh. Surviving. Yeah, Brian, I'm sorry. That sucks, man. I hope that ice and heating pads and baths and things make you feel better. That sucks. Okay. So I've done that. Oh, I need to put the tokens back out. So we've still got B and H, and we need N and D. That's all the way over there. Dinner has been demolished, hanging out on the couch now, relaxing after a hard week's work. I think I'm gonna play some games tonight with my wife and my sister. I think that's what I'm gonna do tonight. Also feels like a long week of work. I know that I don't know. Sometimes I feel conflicted. I can't really complain about this because I'm spending my day playing games. But it is like very tiring. Like it's like I'm mentally trying to focus on this and the stream and also like functionally figure out a game. So there is some level of fatigue to it, but it's not really like I can't complain. It's a full day, but it's also like I'm playing games, so I can't complain too much. About to head to Petco to replace a betta fish that passed away. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope the boys aren't too upset about that. Okay. They've moved. Now we do adventure phase. Yeah, 3 p.m. is still going to be good, Allison. If I haven't finished this by then, I'll just, we'll just start. Yeah, 100%. Set up Sleeping God yesterday to do a second playthrough, but I'm going to have to find something I can play that I don't have to sit at the table for. Solo is always more tougher, and multiplayer you get energized by other people. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Sebastian. I definitely do feed off of being around other people. I mean, this helps. This is better than just me sitting by myself and playing. So I get some level. I mean, there's some level of like tiredness in dealing with extra things that you're juggling, but there's also a certain level of energy, like talking to you guys. Even though it's not like a visual media that I'm able to like see you guys and chat with you easily, then it's still more energizing in terms of being able to chat with you guys. Okay. Oh, wait. It's intersecting me, isn't it? You're nearby. I'm going to hack you, bro. This needs to stop vibrating, right? Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. There we go. Okie dokie. So, you're alert. I need to get this done sooner rather than later. So you, my dear Clara, you are going to be my hacker. And it is going to be 2 hacks. 2 hacks are better than 1. We're on the alert phase, so we are just going to be doing the bottom phase, which is 3. But I'm actually going to use, I think I'm going to use this to help out. And also I think I can, so this is going to get discarded, I think, because I'm using an item to help me with a test. Yes. Oh, they're not discarded. So I just get 2. Like, those items just help me with this roll. And also, both of them are going to help me, I believe, because they're both at the location and they're both they're both able to help. Okay, so that I actually have like 7 right now, so that's really useful. Okay, 7, and then it's not something that either of the... Oh, no. He can't help because he's not good at that particular style of stuff. All right, come on, Clara. Let's start hacking this thing. Oh, wait. I need to go to the hacking thing to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Oh, they each need to spend one of their things, though, to be able to do this. Cool. Okay. Each participating kid. So at least the combined starting cost for initiating a hack is the number of firewall spaces. So then, yeah, so then I need to spend another one for doing this. Okay. Man, this is a lot. This is a lot of stuff. Okay, success. Awesome. Thank goodness. Now I'm going to move on to this, which she has already got a 5 on that for that one, and they're both helping. And I have that item. So I'm going to use all 8 dice. Got a success, and now I have to get a buff one, which I'm only at a 3 on. But both of them can help. So that's useful for me. So I'm at 5 now. I'm doing the second part of this alert phase, and I got a success. I got a success. Got a success. This is effectively hacked. What does that actually even do, though? With a successful test, the kids move the hack token to the next position on the firewall track. See step 3 above. If there are no more, the kids have successfully hacked the machine. What happens if you successfully... After successfully, the kid with the most invested becomes the hacker who controls it. Move the machine's miniature to the same location as the hacker. I'm at that location. I can't really move it. It will now go with that kid using locations instead of the grid sectors. The hacker can only control one machine at a time and may use its combo freely when taking a test. Oh, it has a combo to it? Oh, it's got the toe combo. Cool. What's the end game condition? Tones, the end game condition is either getting to the end of 2 weeks, which is up here. Like I'm currently on, I should be at, which one am I on? I'm on the 3rd, yeah, I'm on Wednesday. So you have 2 weeks in order to win, which means going kind of through the whole diary of B, like pushing through that deck. So you have to progressively advance that, because if you don't, by the end of the 2 weeks, you lose. Oh, excuse me. But I successfully hacked it, which means I get to gain 2 insight. I'm up to 3. I'm up to 3 on my insight. I'm so insightful. All right, yeah, she's done that. She needs to do some other stuff with her day. What does she need to do with her day? We need to she's going to move down to N and investigate. So she's going to move down here and investigate this token because she doesn't have very much left. So we're going to flip in. And it is something she's good at. So, she's got, why does the recharge station keep making that noise? The noise keeps building louder and louder. Check the console to see what's going on. So I have got, you know, I've got some stuff going on. Helping, do they have to be at the same location to help? Yeah, so they're at the same location. But, so I get a full 5 plus 6 because of that icon there. So I get 6 dice to roll. Let's see if I can get a success. Thank goodness I got a success. I don't have to push anything. This token is gone. This is a success here, which means I get another insight because I successfully did one of that type. So I should be at 4 now. Boop. The hum suddenly stops as you reset the console. You spot a flash of Cyrillic letters on the dashboard. Gain an item. My goodness. This is just a lot of stuff, guys, in helping out. I've got 2 things of glue, so I don't actually need that. So I'm going to get rid of this black one here and discard that, I think, because I can't have more than 4. Okay. I've got 4 now. That's doing good. That's doing better than I was. Oh wait, this person moves with her. Okay. Now I have my other 2 people. He's not having a good day. You need to go do something with your day. I'm going to start the weekend at the dig site, but I'm not going to do that just yet. The first, I think I'm going to use Nils because you have a lot more people. So I'm going to go. I don't want you, telemarketer. Go away. Nils. So you need to get out of here. You need to go do some stuff. What? Why is this there? Oh, okay. You are going to. I think you're going to use a car ride, which is going to decrease their happiness to you. But you're going to move to any open location, and you're going to come all the way to Jorvik. And then now we're going to just go straight. I'm not even going to scout it. I'm going to straight up investigate that. Oh, I could also scout that machine, but that's not a glitched machine. So that doesn't really help as much. So, all right. Glitched machine, or no, so it's this one, it's H. I'm going to flip this off. Okay. It's not something I'm good at all. It's not something I'm good at all. Oh, if I got the makeup from you, I could do a knockout. Maybe I should have done that at some point. But, okay. They're just trying to reach you to talk about your car's extended warranty. I don't need to talk about my car's extended warranty because I have one now. I did not for the longest time because I had old cars. JF, this is currently Tales from the Loop, the board game that is based off of both the RPG and just the like immersive or kind of environmental atmospheric world from Free League Publishing, but also the Simon Stålenhag art book, which is where all of this was conceived. I would think of it as Swedish Stranger Things with robots. It's kids who you have to make sure you manage their chores and go around the island, and they're trying to slowly uncover mysteries that's going on based off of all of the technology that exists here in a futuristic but like retro future kind of way ever since this big device or technological structure called the Loop was built. And yeah, it's a narrative adventure game, and it's for 2 to 5 players from Free League Publishing. Okay. You're up there. you're going to try to complete this rumor that you suck at, and you don't have anything that you can do to make this better. And you're going to 100% push that because might as well. I'm going to be scared, I think. And then we're going to try to do this again. Man, that is unfortunate. I'm going to now become upset, which sucks. I'm doubly upset. I'm doubly hurt now. I have to be home to rest, right? How do I rest? How many telemarketers does it take to change a light bulb? Just one, but they have to do it while you're live streaming. Very true. They get in the way. They get in the way. Rest. Each turn, a kid can spend one action. I am going to rest to get rid of this upset value. Yeah, this goes in the action space. And then I'm going to use my last one. I'm nowhere near. I just need to use my last one, I think, to go home, to like go home, because that's going to send me back to Spavinkin, which is where that bee is. Hopefully that doesn't go away. And then I will be able to not be grounded, which is going to be good. And you're down now because you're at home. And you are staying up, but you're just not going home. You're going to get in trouble. And then we don't have much going on for you. I'm going to use... What happens when I get grounded? This is just not something I'm used to saying in a board game. What happens when I get grounded? Where does it talk about favor? 9 and 21. Where does it talk about being grounded? Oh, it talks about it on 21. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I need to make sure he does not get grounded, because then that really kind of messes with me. But his home is in... That's just so inconvenient where his home is. So when I complete chores... So, like, I've completed this, I just haven't had to resolve it yet. You know, I'm just going to choose to take it at a later turn. It's going to get rid of exhausted at least, which helps. And so this is gone now. I do start the weekend at the dig site, which is something that I'll have to keep in mind. And I just need this extra one to make this work. So I'm going to go from this bus stop to this bus stop. I'm going to go one spot up here, and then I'm going to use one more spot to try to fix that H spot. Oh, no, that's not H. I guess that's still there. That's what site? That's B site. So I'm going to just flip B site, which is not something I'm good at. It's something I suck at, unfortunately. So I only get to roll 2 dice. I really need to make this work because I have to go home after this. Son of a gun. I failed, which is he won't budge. You're sent on your way home with some reassuring words. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I just don't have reach. So I'm just going to use my last one to go home, which is going to make my parents happy with me. So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to be down here. And then you're not going to be happy with me because I didn't stay out, or I stayed out. Let's see. I know, it's just like talking about chores and grounding is ridiculous. But funny at the same time. This would actually be, Allison, this would be one that I think would be fun to do with Jared and Peyton. I think this one would be accessible for a lot of families with kids. So Smooth and Sebastian and Girl and how many other people had kids? Pretty much all of you. A lot of you, almost all of you that are watching have kids. This would be something that I think would work with your kids because it doesn't have like intense moments. Like even when the robots attack you, you just become scared or injured, and then you recover and get better. So it's a pretty accessible in terms of like theme and intensity of what's happening. It's not very aggressive in the narrative resolution of stuff that goes on with the players. And because you're playing as kids as well, you're playing as teenagers. So I think it's something to keep in mind. Would be cool. Let's see. They got home for dinner. 2 of them are happy. Resolved their chores. We resolved everybody's chores. Check diary cards. That doesn't happen. But I'm really worried. We're going to definitely lose some here. We're going to be pushing into Thursday. And they all... on the weekend, though, they're going to be at the home. That's good to know. So here they are. Diary cards. First player is going to go back to Clara. Going to have a new school card. All of their stuff gets replenished, except for the fact that, they're... So all of them have one level of being scared or upset right now. Awesome, that sounds fun. Yeah, no, I think this would be something good that kids of, anywhere between, 8 and 15 would find amusing or engaging. Okay, draw the school card. So we're going to draw this. Was it -2? Oh, awesome. That means we only draw 1 card, which means it doesn't get pushed. Thank goodness. Fail at a test laid out on any rumor card. Oh, I did that twice this time. So Enigma's actually up to 4 as well. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Let's see. So only 1 more card came out. When we've replenished that, we've slid the rumor cards. We placed the rumor tokens. What is this? Oh, wait, I don't get to look at that one. That's J, which we don't have out right now. So we've got B and H and D and J, which is right here. Okay, cool. That's it. That's at home for Sasha. And now we resolve this. So you have 3 or just 2 extra dice that you can add to this because for the rolling on the test, 1 per item for the kid making the roll. Oh, okay. So no, I actually get 3 because I have 3 items that all help with that. And then, yes, 3 plus the 3 that I get. So I get 6 dice for this. No more talking about squirrel eating dinosaurs. Well, I'm sorry. Give me a success. Okay, cool. I got 3 successes. Look at me. Okay, I succeed. You manage to get away with a warning, and I don't get detention, which is really nice. And hacked machines reset. So reset all hacked machines if there are 2 firmware icons. So resetting a hacked machine. Where's the firmware thing? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Where are we at? There we go. No longer so. Reset. Place the machine on its starting sector, which was F8, which is here. Yep, that's F8, yeah. And then and set the response card to routine. So it's routine, even though it's erratic. Remove all firewalls. Cool. Awesome. This means I can hack it again. Guys, I can hack it again. And because it's glitched, I could get some more insight. Let's go. Okay, so we are at the point in the day when I can do stuff. So I'm going to have you go here, and you go here. And then, all right, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I'm going to have, I need to scout it and hack it. Because if I scout it, I'm going to gain something if I successfully, no, I just gain it when it's scouted, period. Okay, so, okay, so for one, he's going to scout this. And then that's going to make me know what these two... No, that's obviously the one that I just had. Okay, I need to get two more. I need just something bigger than this. So I get to scout this. That's not great. I'm not good at that. Cool. So I've scouted it. Oh, wait, but he could now come over here. And now he's pretty good at that. He gets two of those. So I could hack and then have them help. So if I'm hacking, this is done through a group action. Each participating kid has to be in a location nearby, which is, and spend at least one time token, which all of them will. Oh, but I bump up my insight because I scouted that. So all of them are going to get involved with this. And then the kid with the most invested is the hacker and will take control if this attempt is successful. Dang it, that sucks. Well, then why don't we have him be the one that scouted? That's better. If there's a draw for the position, go from left to right on the firewall track. So the combined cost for initiating a hack So this is just two more that we have to hack now. And so he gets 2 cards from his he gets 2 from his items and 3 typically, and then he's going to get 2 from each of the helping kids. So we're currently trying to hack this one on the routine side. I got a success, so now we're going to try to do this again. Come on, give me another success. I did not get a success. That is awful. So I'm going to... Oh, I couldn't have actually had that. I couldn't have actually had her help. So I'm going to have 1 less when I roll. I didn't succeed on this one anyways, and I had more successes than 1 last time, so that's okay. So you're going to be exhausted in a moment. But I did not succeed again. So now we have to avoid, which is trying to outrun it. So if I fail on this part, it's a routine failure. Becomes alert, and the hack token is moved when a failed test. Oh wait, with a failed test, the machine's response card becomes alert, and the hack token is moved down to the lower half of the same firewall token. Now have to take that test instead before they can continue, and the hack token now stays on the alert side of the firewall track. Oh, okay. Oh, but I could keep hacking it. Oh. But I just failed I failed a hack test though, right? And so a counter goes on this, and that card is flipped. So this card now flips. Glitched machines are now always alert to calm a nearby... They have an aggressive response now. They suddenly become more threatening. To calm a nearby glitched machine, spend 1 and test either in those 2 active things. If successful, put a counter on this card. A machine can only be calmed once per turn. Add 1 counter to this card in the end phase. When there are more counters on this card than the number of glitched machines, flip all erratic response cards to routine. Okay, gotcha. If not already in play, put card B2 into play, which has not popped up yet. B2. With a jolt, the fire guard stretches up and looks around, then strides away. The fire guard is now glitched. Okay, there's another one that's glitched. That machine, so this one can infect the other ones. In the end phase, add one enigma for every glitched machine adjacent to another glitched machine. So that's not good. And I just failed a hack test, but now I'm going to try to succeed. Now I'm going to try to succeed with another hack, though. So I'm going to try to succeed with her, and I'm going to try to hack again with 2, and that's going to cost 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. She gets 6, and they can both help, though. So I'm going to use all 8 to try to fully hack into this. And I got 1 success out of all 8 dice, thankfully, which pushes this to the end, which means this guy's now hacked, which means I got 2 there because I hacked a glitch machine, and it is stuck with her now. You're going to be upset, but you can still get home to Hogby. So you're going to now go home, and you're now tired. And then you could potentially do something else. What are you going to do? You can... if you move to home on the special actions... Okay. I can't really... So, I haven't explored any of these. This is about to be bad. This is about to probably shove me pretty close to having my insight, or my enigma, all the way up to 10. Which I really wanted to get my insight up there first. So... He's happy... Oh, they're happy with him now. So I think that's okay. I think he's going to... This doesn't have a bus stop, does it? Son of a gun. Whatever. We'll see what happens when I get grounded. I'm gonna take a car ride to here. Oh no, I am at home though. You're gonna be upset with me. This is perfect. I can go to my home, and then I can use my last one. Yes. And then I can use my last one to just try to investigate this one at J. We shouldn't have taken that detour. Now they're already here. Nobody else is available. But you are going to roll 3 dice, which is not great. Yes. We shouldn't have taken that detour. Now they're already here. It's cool. You can just talk to them. They're just older kids, not monsters or anything. I did not get it. I have nothing to push it, so I fail. They chase you off with whoops, become scared and upset. I have to move. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's my other one for him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, whoops. Should be his. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. That's not great. You are home for dinner, though. That's good for you. You're not home. They're not going to be happy with you. But you are home, so they're going to be happy with you. You guys have already done your chores. So, on that stuff, you guys are good there. Oh, wait. Machine move. I could have done that. Because, what's a machine move? Oh, that's cool. I need to use them for more efficient movement then. 100%. That's something that I'll realize in the next play is when you hack these machines, you can use them to move, and because they move in different fashions, you can then effectively move in more efficient pathing in ways that you might not normally be able to, especially if you're trying to go to these restricted locations that typically take longer stuff. Best snack food during game night. So I have opinions about this. My wife and I love good food, and we typically we like a spread. We like two different types of spreads, and neither of them are really conducive to playing games in terms of like nice for your hands. But there's stuff that we eat, and then like either go back to playing or eat, and clean up while we're at the table. Number one is like a cheese or charcuterie board. So what we like to do is we like to get kind of like more rustic Italian loaf bread and cut them up into thinner pieces, get a little bit of olive oil or salt on them, and then bake them or like toast them in the oven. And so they're kind of like little crostinis or little like baguette or crouton pieces that are like firm or crispy. And then we like to bake brie. So we get 4 to 8 ounces of brie, and we fill it in with some thyme, some Italian seasoning, and bake that in the oven until it's nice and soft. And then we also like to toast walnuts with that, kind of get like walnut halves or walnut pieces, and put some olive oil, salt and pepper on there. Bake those in the oven until they're kind of like nice and warm. And then we'll also do like a sour cherry spread or kind of like a berry compote or jam of some kind that we can spread. So then we'll have bread, and we can use the baked brie on it, or we can use the jam, or we can use the nuts, or we can use any combination of all of those for the bread. So that kind of like brie and bread, nut and fruit or jam spreads is like, that's one of our favorite things to do. And then the second thing we like to do is just have like fresh fruit and stuff like that. We like berries, so like pretzels and raspberries or blackberries, and just have fresh fruit that we can munch on. And then of course, in addition to both of those, alongside them, we enjoy making I've enjoyed over the last couple of years doing mixed drinks. And so I'm gonna cut to that real quick. So yeah, like over the last year or so, I've enjoyed doing mixed drinks. And my wife, for Father's Day last year, started getting me, I don't do it every single month, but we do a subscription to Shaker and Spoon every now and then, which is a subscription box that does cocktails. And so they'll give you 3 different recipes that all are around a central type of liquor. And you go out and you buy, a 750 milliliter bottle of that liquor. And then they send you everything else. They send you the different syrups. They send you the different bitters. They send you anything you need other than that main bottle. And the 3 recipes each make 4 to 5 drinks. And so, you can have about 12 to 13 or 14 custom crafted cocktails based off of 3 different recipes. And we really enjoy doing that. That's always been really nice. Really enjoy just figuring out new drinks of types that maybe I didn't normally think I would like that liquor, but the way that you create it is nice. So enjoy that for the food and enjoy that for the drink side, and that's kind of like what we do. I mean, there are other times where we bake. So sometimes we'll have cookies, or we'll just get some snacks from the store or something like that. So I mean, there's definitely time. My wife is a absolute fiend for cheese dip, which, if you're not in kind of like South or Midwest or Southwestern area, like once you get over to New Mexico and California, they don't really know what it is there. But we are just fiends for cheese dip. Just getting cheese, like white cheese dip, white queso, which you can get at the store. You can get it kind of like any of the typical Mexican restaurants that are here in Arkansas. And it's just white cheese dip. It's white queso. Super good if you have some good tortilla chips. But maple syrup is very good, yeah. And we use walnuts with our brie for sure. But you're still learning the ins and outs. But what are your thoughts so far? Hey, I'll be ready to switch over to Wonderful World in just a little bit. Nuts are the most frequent snacks at the table. Yeah, nuts are really, like, I like cashews. And also some of the bigger department stores or discount stores like Sam's or Costco, they have these like cocoa dusted almonds, which are divine. They don't have a lot of sugar content to them. It's just pretty much like pure cacao, and they're dusted on there. So they taste almost like a nut version of Cocoa Pebbles, like the chocolate cereal. They taste delicious, but they're also just nuts. M&Ms are good, yeah. We enjoy food, Smooth. We like food at our house, so if you're ever around, you're always welcome. I would say that my thoughts so far in this are I definitely like what's going on. Now that I've played a decent bit into like almost halfway through this whole scenario, I feel like I could be a little bit more efficient, learning when to hack the robots, learning when to... I can get this out of the way so people can see the board a little bit more. But learning when to hack the robots, learning when to do the machine move. Movement seems to be pretty intense about how efficient you can be. And also, I don't know how much the cards are fail versus fail forward in terms of the narrative aspect of it. I'm always nervous that a card is fail rather than fail forward, just because the games I typically play are a little bit more punishing. So it's possible that this is a fail forward game where even if you mess something up or you lose your Enigma or the Enigma score goes too high, that you mess up. But I've enjoyed it so far.
Oh, I totally walked in front of that camera.
That's okay. That's okay.
I brought some different tea. I'm gonna let you taste it.
Oh, okay. I'm of course happy to try more tea.
My favorite tea. Hi everyone.
That was Allison. If you were wondering who walked in front, that's Allison,
Hi.
Daniel's wife, also the other half of Kids Planning, and one of the other thirds of the Play the Game series. So she's going to do It's a Wonderful World with me. Daniel was busy doing other stuff, and I have been doing some stuff kind of like solo, but I'm interested to play a game with somebody else today. So I'm going to start packing up. But yeah, first thoughts, I'm interested in it. I want to see... Like, this is just the basic scenario. There's other scenario cards in here, and I want to know organically how it feels when other players are, the point of this game, I feel like, and the free league tabletop role-playing games in general, is to role-play. It's to get into it a little bit. You're kids, you're goofy, you have chores, you have stuff, and it's not like you're going to die. You're just going to, you're going to have a bad day, a bad week, and you're going to go home and you're going to recover. So I'm kind of interested into how that's going to change and evolve over the course of doing the scenario cards and how hard it is to complete them. Again, versus the hard deadlines or hard kill switches to ending a game versus failing forward and getting to see something new even if you don't succeed. Because sometimes, there were multiple times when I rolled 6 dice and I didn't get a success. And then I pushed it and I still didn't get a success. And that's difficult to, come back from sometimes. But yeah, super excited to check this out. All right, I'm going to start packing up. I'm going to start packing up this game. Excited to try it again. Chores. Rumor cards. Rumor has it. And I guess what I could do to be effective is to get the rumor cards that all go together. These are all the... Man, that's like... I'm like smacking it down. Shka! Smacking it down.
I'm gonna be singing Rumor Has It.
Rumor has it.
He's the one.
Rumor has it. Rumor has it. Agree. Some role-playing can make this game way cool. Yeah, I think if you get into it, then it makes it so much more fun. Yeah, sorry I wasn't able to make it all the way through it. I think it's hilarious that in my head I was like, oh, I may play like 4 or 5 games, but like playing while talking, while reading is just I'm not as efficient at it as I am when I'm by myself. But I do enjoy this, and I'll probably make this a thing. I don't know. I like this. This is fun. I don't know. How was it to watch? Is it just something you just like keep on in the background?
I did laundry all day with you just in the background. When I happened to walk by my phone, you said something. I texted like it was.
Yeah. So I think that's totally.
Although I do wonder, is this how you talk to yourself like this when you play by yourself?
Nowhere near as much, but I do talk to myself. I do talk to myself when I'm playing a game by myself. And it's more like I'm talking at the rules as I'm like trying to figure it out. But I definitely do talk to myself a little bit. Not a ton, but I'm not crazy, but, you know.
You just
Already 5 hours rocking and rolling. Yeah, I mean, I started it. It's been what? I've got some stuff here. But, okay. People getting the standees off. Getting these people back in their stuff. Getting these people back in their stuff. I mean, if you guys have more questions, for sure. Thanks for showing off both these games so far. Helps to get a feel of how to play. Yeah, happy to do so. I mean, to me, that's the point of it, is to figure out how to play these. And then for myself, for any of you guys, to see if you're interested in it. And also just to make it through the list. I have 2 fewer games now that are at my house that I have not played before. I have played 2 of these games.
The boys really want to play this now.
They do?
Like they've been listening to you. When you said that they would probably be good playing it, they're like,
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think they would enjoy it a lot.
Taking forever for this water to heat up.
No worries. I'm just packing up, doing pack up stuff. So you plan to play all the games visible on the table. No worries about not making it in, just here for the ride. So I'm not, Sebastian, I'm not going to be able to do all those today. I've got to go home to help out with family and dinner and all that stuff. But my goal is to, over the course of these live streams, make it through all of the games that I have not played. So yes, I will try to make it through these other games. And I don't know. Depending on how efficient I am with all of my other work, I might try to make this a weekly thing. I might try to make it like hey, this is what Devin does on Fridays. But that will just depend entirely on. That will depend entirely on how effective I am doing all my other work that I do. Alrighty, gotta get this packed up so that I can learn the other game that I have to play. Okay, this, and this. Oh, there we go. That goes over here. These. Let's see, all of these went right there, didn't they? This went here. Ugh. Would have been an epic challenge, but family time matters. Oh, 100%. Yeah. No, I don't know. I'll have to talk to Chris at some point, the charity board gamer, because I do think it would be fun at some point to just do like a 24-hour stream that is just learning and playing board games. But logistically, I would have to plan for that. I can't just do that on a random Friday because, as you said, family time matters. So.
Oh, sorry.
What?
I'm not gonna.
How dare you?
Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna put yours. This is a giant mug.
It is a huge mug. It is a huge mug. Your husband wanted to be nice to me and give me the biggest mug possible.
Very sweet.
He is a sweetheart.
I'll sit on this side so that you can keep reading your comments.
Yeah, sure. That's my Grail game. That's the one I'm really excited about one of these days.
Space Hulk.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This was really fun to watch.
Yeah, that one was interesting. I liked that.
Hi.
B2, B3, B4, B1, B5, 6, 7. These are the other ones.
I'm just moving your stuff.
You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you like. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. You can do whatever you like.
And then just when you're ready, I'll scoop that chair.
Alright. There's those. These are all items. Get all these items together.
The minis are
What's your
cool.
Grail game? I heard you. This is my Grail game that I got not too long ago. Space Hulk, Death Angel. This is from Corey Knizia, who is also the designer who did Forbidden Stars. This is like Golden Age Fantasy Flight games. This is back when they had the Warhammer license. You can technically play this 1 to 6, but most people just play it as a solo game. And it's
very loved.
Yes, it is very loved. But I was able to find this, and the guy also had all the other expansions for it, which typically if you get this plus all the expansions, it's like, it could be over $300 probably to find all of them.
When was it
And
published?
so this was published in like 2012,
Wow, it looks
2010.
It looks much older, right?
Yeah, it was pretty heavily loved, but he was able to get all
Is
of
that
them.
the one you
so.
were wanting to do a special box? Make a
Yes,
special box?
and because it's so loved, I want to make a special box for it.
You'll probably find a really cool cigar box.
So he has a box that the expansions are in, but it's also beat up, and it's like a cigar box is not a bad idea. But I liked the idea of trying to get a like laser etched like stuff, but the spiders. This is from these cards.
I had never heard of this game.
Which one?
This one, until we saw it at Gamma.
Oh yeah, it was. It's one of the ones that just I was really excited about because.
You'd played the RPG?
Yeah, and so when I was like, oh my gosh, they're doing a board game implementation. That should be cool. Never heard of it. About to watch the Twins game. Oh, just popping in to say hi. About to watch the Twins game. All right, well, hey, Ben, thanks for stopping by, and I hope the Twins win. It's the Minnesota Twins, right? It's the Minnesota Twins, right? Is that their baseball team? I think that's the baseball team in Minnesota.
I watch football. Football is the right speed, and I understand the rules.
It's the right speed.
Basketball, I tried to watch basketball, and it's just too fast. And then baseball and golf are too boring for me.
That's fair. That's a fair point. Okay. I think these can go in here. I think I had these like in here.
It's a very interesting.
It's a strange box.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. It's a
Especially
little
this-
weird.
This,
I don't know where these are just, are there special ones in here? Sure.
so you play with whatever letter?
You
play with whatever letter deck?
So
Like different
these are the
scenarios?
rumors. Like that one particular card is just, it gives you a specific tile that's like a special tile that adjusts something in the game. And then these are the rumor tiles, and when you draw them out, you put rumors on those locations that match, and then you're trying to go to those locations to like figure out what's going on with the rumor.
This is definitely not at all what I thought it was.
Yeah, it's not like a heart. Like someone was asking if it was like a war game or
It
whatever.
had that look to it. Like
Yeah,
it did.
yeah. It's very much narrative adventure, which is why like I think if you get into like the storytelling, you're like I gotta study for a test. That it can be kind of like goofy.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do that there, and then I think we can put that there, which will help separate those.
Just watching you come on.
I don't know. I know you and I were talking about this yesterday though. It's like it's therapeutic
I
in
like
a way.
cleaning up.
Yeah, like it's therapeutic in a way to clean stuff up. Never heard of it, but always eager to learn new stuff. Yeah, Sebastian, I'm excited about it. I mean, it's potential. It could be a bust. It could be a very expensive bust, but I'm hoping that it's not because it's from one of my favorite designers, and I think that is.
So is this the one there's a TV series on, or is it just the RPG?
No, this one also has a TV series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems kind of tight.
Yeah. I think it's in now though.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, it's this one. Okay. There. Summary stuff. Rules. Box lid.
Is this the same artist that does the?
Yes, it is the Miko. He does Raiders of the North Sea, Architects of the West Kingdom.
Box fart.
That was an intense
That
one.
was really
That was
intense.
really strong.
I don't mind. Like I like some of this is fine. Some of his art I actually don't like.
Oh yeah.
The Miko stuff, but okay.
Yeah, it
so,
kind of depends.
All right, before it can be after the stream, but I have to open this box before we.
You can open it right now because I have to read rules.
I say I've not played that before. I played It's a Wonderful Kingdom.
Yeah, he was like, it's pretty close. She can teach you. I was like, it's not the point of the stream. I have to read the
and
rules.
I don't teach. Okay, no.
You can open that and show that to them if you want.
No, you need to show it to them.
No.
I need to be listening to the
I already
rules.
did an unboxing
All right,
if you
scoot
want.
over a little bit.
Thanks for playing Tales from the Loop. Confirmed that I want it. Happy to do so. I'm gonna scoot over a little bit so that Allison can get in here.
I'm like, how do you have a plug-in on this side of your phone?
It's just the magnet.
It's fully charged.
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine. You have full permission to move all my crap. This is your studio.
It's okay. Hi, everyone.
This is Allison from Kids Planning. She's also part of the Play the Game series, which is Kids Planning and me. And so the three of us, we just filmed yesterday. We filmed Wonderland's War, and we filmed Mountains Out of Molehills.
I was gonna say Moles
And then
Out of Mountains.
you guys filmed Wonderful Kingdom afterwards, right?
He did, but
He said you guys might be redoing it.
we're debating. I slaughtered him, and so he wants to refilm it. So.
I do love. He does get. He's like, well, she lost. It's okay. I won.
I was like,
She didn't read the rules. Then he's like, I got hammered. I don't know if we can have that.
I did so well. Like, my gameplay was beautiful. Like, it was beautiful. And he was like, I didn't have a good time. I'm like, I'm sorry. I did great. It's okay.
Happy that you enjoy the DIY layover. Actually, Allison made both of those for me because
I didn't realize
she's really nice.
I saw it put up there that I forgot to do the orange on the tabletop. But I seriously... I
On
woke
which
up-
part?
Just the tabletop part. It's supposed to be orange.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't know my own logo.
No, I woke up at like 7:30 because we didn't fall asleep till late, and I was like, I told Devin I'd make him a little sign. So, I sketched it this morning and had Daniel run it and
I think that's gonna be going like that, but I don't know if
it's the other way.
It's the other way. Oh, just like that.
Well, just because the people need to be facing us.
Oh, okay. Is there a? Okay, no, there's no 3-4 player. All right. Let's see. Hi, hey, Allison made it. I was like, wait a second. I thought you took over for him.
Oh.
Um.
He's supposed to be out of shoot right now. So
Pierre and Sebastian and Brian, I'm glad you guys were more interested in the game after seeing it. And then also, Smooth, I agree with you. Good inserts make me happy. So once we finish with this, maybe if we have enough time, we can show you the insert or some of the organization inside the Townsfolk Tussle box, which excites me.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
And Unsettled also, too, has some nice stuff. So, in It's a Wonderful World, you're leading an expanding empire. You must choose the path that will get you to develop faster and better than your competitors. The game lasts 4 rounds. Each round you draft cards that you use to produce resources and develop your empire. After having chosen your cards, you can recycle some of them to acquire resources immediately, or slate them for construction to produce resources each round and or gain victory points. At the end of the 4th round, you can grab whatever you want. At the end of the 4th round, the player with the most victory points wins the game. Contents. 1 5-part game. Have you been hearing that? Did you hear that?
The boys?
Oh, are they up there?
Yeah, I brought them.
Oh, okay. But before you got here, so that
There's
was
someone going through that trash down there.
There is? Okay. That is 1,000% what I heard. I heard noises and I was like, is someone infiltrating the building?
No, there's someone going through the trash. Hopefully they're not noisy, but I don't know.
5 two-sided Empire cards, A and B, 150 development cards, 170 resource cubes split up between materials, energy, science, gold, exploration, and crystallium. 80 character tokens, 40 generals, 40 financiers, 1 round token track, 1 round tracker token, and 1 score pad.
Okay.
All right.
So this must be
Anatomy of the
for
board. The
individual
deck of
characters.
development cards goes up there. I'm going to switch us over to the inset now. So I'm going to do this cut, and I'm going to do the on, and hopefully that will switch us over. We'll see in a moment. See you in a moment. See you in a moment. There we
So
go.
all these are supposed to
And
be.
there we go. Boom. Look at this.
Beans.
Look what happens when you're in the studio of people that know what they're doing and not at your
See,
neighbor's house
Dino.
fumbling in the dark.
Actually, Dino's the only one that really knows how all that works. So, like I said, when I said I was your technical support, I was just emotional.
So the
So
round
these
tracker
are all
token
the
is this.
same.
We're on round 1 with the 3, or 1 and 3. There we go. Okay. And then, let's see, the game mode. The following rules teach you how to play a normal game with 2 to 5 players. At the end of the rulebook, you will find specific rules for the following modes. 2-player mode. Fantastic. We need to make it through the full rulebook, and then at the end.
So these are your.
The draft mode is
Production.
slow.
So
Okay.
we're gonna do that.
The only thing that changes in a 2-player game is the draft mode. So we can wait until we do that.
Okay.
Assemble the game board. Place this on round 1. Shuffle the development cards to form a deck. Is
Yeah,
that
I
all
think-
of these?
I think that's all 3 of those because there's a lot.
It sounds sense. I mean, it says 150. So lots of shuffling about to happen. You know, I think I'm going to shuffle it one at a time.
One deck at a time. Yeah. We're about to have a lot of. Oh my gosh! Yesterday after you left, that same motorcycle that was like really
The
loud.
really loud
It was like
one?
they were just going back and forth because
Oh,
it was
really?
like, oh, it's ridiculous. Right, these are the same exact colors as It's a Wonderful Kingdom,
Oh, they are?
like production. Has that been ringing? I didn't hear it.
No, that's the first time that's happened.
Okay.
I'm going to go turn that off, I think. Because I think it kept ringing last time whenever Daniel was here and we were doing stuff the other day.
Okay. Well, I may need to.
I don't even have to do a
Pick
be
up.
right back because you're here. There's visual stuff going on.
Well, I might need to go and pick it up. I don't know if it'll turn off. Did it stop?
Oh, I just picked it up and put it down.
Oh. Okay. Now, there's not a place for the. Oh, you put it here. The
The crystallium
crystallium.
supply.
I always call it the wild, or at least in the.
So
The
those seem to go here. Ugh. What are you guys doing right now? There's 6 of you or so. What are you guys doing?
I left mine on at home.
Oh, there's 5 of you. What are you guys doing out there? What's going on?
TV on at home. So I'll just keep it going. So.
What's going on out there, guys? What are you doing? You guys are neighbors. How crazy that 2 board game live so close. So we live about 20 minutes
away.
about 20 minutes away from each other.
As the crow flies.
So Allison is in what you would call like southwest Little Rock, or just west Little Rock.
Yeah.
She's on the other side of 440, which is the road that splits between Highway 30, or like Interstate 30 and Interstate 40, which you know are like transcontinental highways or whatever. But both of those cut through Little Rock, through Little Rock, and she's on the west side of the one that goes between them north-south, and then I live on the east side, kind of like northeast, and she's southeast. So we get to each other pretty quickly once we hit the highway.
My mom's calling me. Hold on a second.
Was that maybe who?
I didn't.
Is that maybe who the number was?
There. But she was going to go with us and check out and get the invasion.
Oh,
Hey.
hello, sweet, wonderful wife.
Hey, come here. I'm actually at the studio doing a live with Devin, and so we'll go after that.
I thought we could do leftovers.
So
Because we've got the barbecue, we've got the pizza, we've got some other stuff. I mean, I'm happy to order out. If we don't do leftovers, I would like to order out because I'm not going to be home till like 5:30 or 6. I can retroactively do stuff.
I love that we both got phone calls.
Yeah. I can give them the info.
There's a lot of these.
There's a lot of those. Yeah. Yeah. I'll text and I will hit you up. Oh, yeah. If you're game for that, then 100%. Let's do that. Yeah, if you could negotiate that or figure that out with Audra,
I
that'd
would
be
do a
optimal.
song and dance for you guys while he's on the phone, but no one wants that.
Yeah, just do that, and then you can send me a send me a text. Let me know.
Who's watching? Have you played this?
All right, love you, babe.
I know that It's a Wonderful Kingdom is.
I'm just gonna cut back to us since we're talking.
It's a Wonderful Kingdom.
They just had a top down of the board while I was chatting on the phone. So when you were looking that way, I mean technically we had the inset cam, so they could kind of see us. But sorry, what were you saying though?
Well, It's a Wonderful Kingdom, which by the same folks, they did a Kickstarter last year, and it started fulfilling about a month ago. And so that one just started. Like I know there's like. I don't know, how many did you say are in the United States of the It's a Wonderful Kingdom?
Oh, of It's a Wonderful Kingdom? I think it's just like 6 in North America right now.
Yeah, of like, that wasn't part of the Kickstarter. Because I'm pretty sure other people got your Kickstarter already.
Oh, I mean, Kickstarters might have fulfilled.
Yeah, I think so. But as far
That's
as like
entirely
what the publisher had their hands on, that was as many as they could send out. So I think these are different industries, I would assume.
Are they player counts? Because
No,
this is
these
1
are
to 5?
It's 1 to 5, so I think you have 5. You have from 5 industries to choose from, and it looks like they produce differently.
Cool.
Like these have, they have like you multiply however many of this type of card you have constructed, you get 3 times that. So like some of these have victory points, and the other side is just your standard.
Oh, gotcha.
So I wonder if the first game we want to play with the victory points.
Oh, no. These are our Empire cards, I think.
Yeah.
I think
Okay, so Empire, Industry, yeah.
So we each get one of those?
Yes, I assume.
And then do we...
Because we build on
Okay,
those.
we form the deck, place the resource and character tokens on their respective supply piles, so that's totally fine. We've done that, and then I guess at this point we can switch back over, because we're getting to the point. So, choose whether to play with side A or B of the Empire cards.
Okay.
So let's just do A.
Yeah, I was just do the ones that we have victory points already allotted.
Is it okay if we spread these out, or are we going to
Yeah.
need stuff?
Well, we
pushing
choose
onto
which
them?
end.
Okay.
Because they'll be...
Deal 1 Empire card to each player. Okay, so let's just do them randomly.
Okay.
Which one do you want?
I pulled 2.
I'm going to take the other one.
Ooh, okay. So I have the Federation of Asia.
I have the Republic of Europe. So I get, is that like one, so do I want to focus on her? If that's, I guess we'll see.
You would focus on these, maybe? And I focus on getting gold.
Your play area is your Empire here, and then you build up into your constructed cards, your construction area, and your draft area. So we need top and over space.
So cute.
Yeah, I think they go onto that, yeah. The supply of generals and the supply of finance.
I had to set this up because I did photos for Lucky Duck for their Christmas.
Oh, yeah?
So I've set this up before, but I had no idea how to play. I just learned how to set it up. But it's been, I mean, that was in like November. So it's been a
Long
second.
time ago.
It's been a while since
That's an
I've set it up.
Everdale height deck of cards, almost Arc Nova. I agree with you. That is a huge deck of cards. Everdale and Arc Nova are two comparable sizes.
I still have not played Everdell.
You've not played Everdale? So, like, to me, Alex and Jesse did a Play This Not That, where they did Everdale versus Wingspan, and Everdale is, like, my pick of those two. I think it's great, and I feel like you do get to, like, a satisfying point.
Someone said Creature Comforts was going to replace Everdell for them. And I was like, I didn't think they were the same.
They're so different.
But
They're almost...
The only thing is, like, it's little creatures.
They're almost, like, nothing alike. I mean, thematically, they have, cute creatures and and nice art. But like gameplay wise, I don't really feel like there's much of a crossover there.
Okay. But it is resource development.
Next time we do game night, Amber likes Everdell. So next time we do game night or game day.
We have such a long
we have
list of games that we
yeah.
need to play.
That is part of the problem, but we'll have to do that. Everdell is a top 10 game for me. I think Everdell's fantastic. I think Everdell's really good, and I think if I'm gonna pick,
irritates me though.
yeah, but
Can you play without the tree?
you can play without it. So there's a expansion that is probably the expansion that I want to get rid of first, or the only expansion I want to get rid of, which is called Belfair, and it's really just it's got modular things that it adds. But one thing that it adds is a physical piece that is just a flat board.
Okay. That's probably what I would have.
You would have that at the top instead of the tree going up, and so. I do think though that I think my favorite expansion is probably the Spire Crest expansion, but we will teach you.
Over my head at this point.
We will teach you that.
Try this tea really quick. It's called Egyptian licorice. I hope you're not allergic to anything, are you?
Ooh.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, like it changes. It's like you take a sip, and it's got a little bit of one flavor, and then it
sits real nice. I don't like licorice, but I love this Egyptian licorice tea. It's like a chai-ish flavor.
Well, it's like, yeah.
Daniel buys it for me in bulk, so I'll get like.
Where's it from?
Who
does
yogi
it?
tea.
Yogi.
You have got little inscription things on it. I gave you two. This one is.
Your greatest strength is love.
Aww.
What can you appreciate in this moment? I can appreciate you.
Aww. This one says, breath is the voice of your soul. Well, it kind of technically, scientifically has to be. If you breathe, you have to breathe to live. So.
Yeah, it's got to be
that wasn't as
somewhat
deep as
tied
they wanted
together.
It to be. I think they
Somewhat
wanted to be
tied
deeper than
together.
that. I just
Spire. I like that. Spire Crest equals yay. Belfair equals nay. Yeah, but Belfair to me is like it feels like a box of things that they're like, oh, this would help. This would help. This would help. This would help. It's a bunch of modular pieces, and it's big enough that we can put it in one box and make it an expansion.
So it's basically just a...
There's no thematic connection.
It was just made for players who didn't like certain things.
Yes, it was like, hey, this fixes this. This fixes this. This fixes this. If you don't like this problem, you can use this.
Yeah.
And so it's got a couple things in it that I think are cool, but like cohesively, I'm just like, I don't feel like I need to own this.
And especially if you fell in love with the original and you don't care.
Yeah, it will be different though once the complete collection comes in, because I think I'm getting a copy of that, and so I think that if that's all one big box, it doesn't really make sense for me to get rid of Belfair anymore if it fits in the box.
That makes sense.
Alrighty, so lay out your cards in the following manner to organize your play area. Allow sufficient space above your Empire card to replace your constructed development cards. You also need a draft area for the current round and a construction area. Feel free to use a mirror image layout depending on whether you're right or left-handed. I don't think I've ever seen a rulebook clarification that was like, hey, if you're a left-handed player, this is for you.
You're right-handed, right?
No, I'm right-hand dominant. Yeah. Like, I mean, in sports, I'm kind of like...
left-handed, so we have to... He's the only one in the family that's left-handed, so a lot of times we have to be like...
But I don't think I've ever seen that, where they're like, hey, if you...
That's nice.
That's a nice little accommodation or accessibility. The game lasts 4 rounds. Each round comprises the following phases: draft phase, planning phase, production phase. At the end of the 4th round, count your victory points. In each phase, everyone plays simultaneously. You don't take turns. Everyone performs their actions at the same time. Well, that will help with speed. Drafting, a game mechanism that allows you to select cards while... It tells you what drafting is. That's nice.
If you didn't know.
I mean, like, if you don't know.
Yeah.
If you don't know, that's nice.
I think with this is different because with It's a Wonderful Kingdom, you draft using the board. Like, you literally put things out versus I think Daniel said in this, you are actually handing your hand back and forth.
Okay, so in the 2-player game, we deal 10 out and take 7, and when we have 3 cards left over each, we get rid of them. So
we only keep
7. We need to draft. So draft phase, deal 7 cards. So we're actually going to deal out 10. So 2... There we go. Okay. So we get this, and we get to pick what they do. Everyone simultaneously, we choose one that they set face down in their draft area, and then pass the rest. And then we all reveal it. Okay. So everyone reveals their... So we just look through these and decide what we want. How do we pay for stuff?
Okay.
Or do we not pay for stuff?
There's numbers at the corner, so I don't know what that means.
So let's look at the anatomy
This
of a
is
card.
how, if it's like It's a Wonderful Kingdom, this is how you actually construct it. So I don't.
Oh, so we draft it, but we just don't build it yet.
Yes, because it's in your this is your draft area, and then you would choose.
And then
so I think
these are
the kind of
permanent
card.
bonuses that cheapen the cost of that, I'm assuming.
I think that might be what you get once it's constructed. If it has.
Yeah, but
anything
once
to
it's
do with-
constructed, once you pay for that, this is a permanent thing that you don't have to spend as much, I'm
or
assuming.
that's what you get if you recycle it.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Let's just look at the anatomy of a card. Some cards have a production icon that represents a type of card.
I'm going to show some.
This icon counts for one of that type you have in your... If you have no cards of this type, this card produces nothing.
Okay, so there's like these.
Where's just like the full anatomy of a card?
Is that it?
Maybe. Maybe so.
I don't know, and I don't understand what the number means. This, I believe, like I said, just because I've played It's a Wonderful Kingdom, when you put these up here, you let that bottom show, because this is how you would build them. So say I constructed all these, this bottom is what would produce during the production phase.
Gotcha. So this one is count the number of icons you produce. Yeah, so you are right. So that is what it produces, the building does.
Okay, and so I think this would be what you would recycle, and then this right here is either what you get once it's constructed. Because some of these have
slate it for construction.
that crystallium there. I believe that means that is what you get when you construct it.
Because that's such a hard one to build.
Yeah, and then that, if you decide to recycle it, you get that resource.
So if you decide to recycle it, so in the beginning we're recycling a lot of cards to get cubes to pay for building cards.
I mean, you'll recycle every round. How many rounds? It's just 4 rounds? Okay. Yeah, you will recycle every round, depending.
Or recycle it, collect the recycling bonus, which is down there, and place it on your Empire card. Okay, so some of these we're just going to be drafting purely to get the thing we need to pay for to build the cards.
Exactly, because right here, you get... Where's your card? Is that... No, where's yours?
Mine's underneath.
So this is what you're already producing. You're producing a lot already.
So, I produce that every phase?
Right. And so this one's... Like this one, if I construct this one, yeah, I get 2 crystallium. But it's only giving me 8 victory points at the end and doesn't produce anything.
So it's a bunch of points.
Yeah.
But
so this one gives
not
me
a lot of production, except
me
it does
no-
give you some bonuses as soon as you build it.
This one gives me no victory points, but it is producing every round.
Okay. So count the number of icons you produce. Slate it for construction. So now we need to go to the construction phase. Take the number of resource cubes you counted for production from the corresponding supply. Okay. And then where's the bit that... Where does it talk about like that bonus that's right there? Okay, here we go. Simon produces 2 of these, which he places on his wind turbine, completing its construction. He places the card on his Empire card, which is now going to be producing that at the beginning of every turn. Here we go. Some cards give you construction bonus and generate character tokens or crystallium cubes.
Okay, yeah.
Immediately take them and place them on your Empire card when the construction is completed.
So this one, if I completed it, I'd put it here. So that's what it produces each round.
And it gives you a
But
financier as soon as you do it. And that's points. Okay. And then does that mean I get 1 point at the end of the game for every general?
Yeah, and I don't.
And you get 2 points.
For every gold card I have. So if I have, I have no gold cards.
Is it this one?
Oh, no, here, this one.
Oh, so every one of those you have.
Yeah, if I produce these, then I get 2 times however many I have.
Hey, Pierre, have a good one. Happy to have you join in the background while you were working. I hope you have a good weekend.
It is Friday.
It is. Okay, so we each have that base production. We have that end game scoring. And then after, what does this mean down here?
Okay, so...
Any 5 cubes you could turn into crystallium?
Yeah, you will have resources that... Like, say I recycle this, but I have nowhere to put that blue.
Does it just stay?
So I would put it right here.
Okay.
And then, because you're going to get resources that you have nowhere to construct, and so you keep them here. 5 of those create this, which is a wild. This
crystallium is a wild. Okay.
That's why I always
So
call
you
it
get
wild.
2 wild, and you get 8 points. Okay.
Wilds can hang out here, but any other resource, if you put it here, you cannot remove it.
Oh, okay.
Like, say this round... I didn't need any of this one.
They stay here until you're able to convert it.
But then next round, I keep this and I put it here. I'm not able to then move this over here
Okay.
during the next round.
All right, so let's
If it is like I said, I've only
if
played
it plays
Troubleshooting.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna do our draft phase. So we're going to put our cards down.
Okay, so because I'm trying to go for gold, I'm gonna go ahead and put that one down in my draft. But it is, gosh, it's really expensive. Okay.
All right, there you go.
And so we wait.
We reveal now.
Yeah, we just keep it down here.
So I'm revealing that one. I guess we don't really need to reveal it as much.
This art is funny. I always catch myself looking at the art. All right, I'm gonna go for that one.
There you go.
This is interesting. None of these produce what I would need it to produce.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
There, and then we have 2 more picks.
Yes.
All right, this is our last pick. Last pick.
Last one, and I don't really. None of these help me. Okay, so then these just discard.
These get discarded,
Okay.
and the discard pile goes here.
So then we decide what we're going to recycle and what we're going to put in slate for our construction.
So we finished our draft. These are all in the draft area. And then we go, you must make a decision for each, you slate it for construction, move it into the construction area, or recycle it. Okay, so okay, let's see this.
Okay.
Are you
Let me
recycling all
see.
of these?
No, these are I'm slating for my construction area.
Oh,
and
but
I'm
you
gonna
can keep them in your
recycle these.
construction area for as long as you need?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And you don't
okay.
get, I don't believe you get any negative points for putting it in your construction area and not able to complete it by the end of the game.
Gotcha.
Like, that's something that's interesting. With It's a Wonderful Kingdom, you have, like, corruption and menaces and all this stuff that interfere with your production or, like, your costs because you're trying to... It's a war game. You're going to war. So
Yeah.
you're trying to build up your military. But this isn't like that at all. So I'm going to be recycling these 3. So I get 2 green and a gold. So I'm going to go ahead and take a gold and 2 green. Put 1 green there. I'll put 1 gold there. And then I'm just going to put that green there because I have nowhere else for it.
Okay. I'm going to recycle all of these. I'm going to grab one of these, and one of these. And then so now we're in the production phase. Oh wait, place it either
Yeah.
directly on a card under construction. Okay, so that's what
So
you
like
did.
I said, and this one I didn't have a place for, so I just put it here to then go for microstellium.
So I'm going to go that there. Then I'm going to put this here.
Use
And then
some
I'm-
for everything.
And then I'm going to put this, they each cost, so I'm going to put that there. Okay, so then these get discarded,
Yeah.
right?
So then we go into production phase, which you produce quite a bit on. You produce 2 materials, 1, what was it, energy, and 1
So I produced this,
science.
and you produced just
I
2 of
produce
these
and
and one of those.
material, yeah.
And then
So I'll put this here.
count the number of icons you produce, only count the icons in your empire.
Oh, okay.
Announce your production total to the other players. If you have produced the
that's right.
single most of this resource, you can earn the supremacy bonus and immediately get the corresponding
Okay.
1. So I produced the most of this gray one
The
over
gray
you.
one, so you get one of these.
So I get one of these, and then I produced the most green.
And I didn't produce any of. So you produced green.
And this.
Those two. So
and then
get,
you produced the most of the yellow. So you get one of
Yes.
these guys, which is good for you, right?
Yes.
And then I get one of these and one of these.
Whichever one you want.
I want
think.
2 because I get extra
Yeah.
for that.
So I'm gonna put these under here and not on here, just because.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I want to keep this
Okay.
area clear.
And then we've done the supremacy bonuses, and then we take the construction and immediately distribute them and try to build our cards.
Yeah. And then that's the end of that round.
Okay, so then I'm going to put. Did you build anything?
No, I wasn't able to this round.
So I'm going to put this here and this here, which builds this
That completes
and
that.
gives me one of these. And
You are probably gonna want to move this here so that you can build up.
it's almost like I'm left-handed.
Almost.
So these just go back in here, I'm assuming,
Yes. Go back
once
to
it's
the
built.
supply.
Okay, so I'm going to put this here and slot it there. And then these can go here in my intended construction area, and then this can go here and this can go here.
Okay. Something to note though, because this is how we produce in this order. So say that I needed, I don't know, like this one next, and I had this to be complete. If I could complete this before,
If you can complete
if
it
I complete
before.
this, then I could then add those to my other ones. So you
Well,
want to.
wait, would I have actually then-
Order.
I would have actually built a blue then, right?
See what did you, yeah.
Because I produced
Yes.
both of these first,
So
so,
you would,
it would
and
have
then you
given
would
me a
also
blue.
have gotten supremacy for that because I didn't produce any blue. So you would also get another one of these.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that order, because it's always this way.
So you
Well, I think-
automatically
I mean,
so
see,
like
see if it says that in production. If we always
count the
start
number
with
of icons
materials.
you produce. So you do production. So, 5 sequential production steps, 1 for each type of resource.
Right. It's like
You
okay, right, now
simultaneously
we're doing
produce
this.
that.
See what we do. Now we're doing this. See what we do.
That's
So it's
I like that.
yeah.
That's cool.
That lets you kind of think about where to focus your resources.
When you
as
that
you
also like
produce.
it makes it a little bit more thinky than I thought. This was just okay. We're just gonna get a bunch of cubes, but like there's a little bit more
it is a whole
going
lot
on.
faster than you would think. Like it is
Yeah.
it's a relatively quick game.
Roger's correct. We don't produce all our resources at once. She just explained that to me because we were wrong, or I was wrong.
Well, I forgot that's kind of how you did it.
Okay.
So yeah, your production matters where you want to allot those resources.
Okay.
because-
So now
yeah.
we draft again.
Yep.
Okay. So we get another
we're
20.
Yep.
2,
We're on
3,
round
4,
two.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay.
Okay.
So then we draft. Let's see. And I'm looking.
Okay. So this is when things start to come into play. Things are happening.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
That. I wonder if this is the same artist because they feel. I like the chunky coloring.
And this is locked here permanently, right?
Correct. Like even if you draft one that would need that resource, it's there.
And recycling happens before we get to this stage.
Yes, that happens when you're deciding what to put in your construction zone and what to recycle.
Okay.
My kids. They're giggly. Is that what I want to do? Do that instead. Okay.
There you go.
Let's see. That. And that. I'm gonna be talking out loud. Okay.
You could have been watching this at work, John. You could have been.
Sorry. My alarm's
You could have been streaming at work.
What were you thinking?
What were you thinking?
Yeah, this is still streaming at my house.
Is it?
It's on the TV downstairs. We had it muted for when the boys were doing some of their school, but...
All right, so we get 3 more.
Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. I'll take that one. I overlooked that one before. It wasn't too much for me, but I know I'm being slow. with
You're
this one.
fine. You're fine.
This one I'm being slow.
No worries.
Okay.
All right, last one.
Oh yeah. Oh, man. That's what's different with the drafting part of It's a Wonderful Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
It's so beautiful and so frustrating at the same time because you hold your hand, but you are literally offering your cards to the other player, and they get to draft. Like you put 2 out, and they get to draft which side they want.
Oh, so that it kind of does something similar where it turns a drafting game like Seven Wonders Duel. You know, it makes it to where so you can have any amount in your construction area.
You can, and so that's what like I will probably end up
Start pushing stuff around.
pushing it. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to
deciding.
I'm going to recycle these 3 and get black, black, and blue. Black, black, and blue. Which so in the recycle phase, take the resource and place it either directly on a card under construction.
Okay.
And can you from the recycling phase potentially build something out completely and immediately get
It
the bonus?
immediately gets put. Yeah, as soon as it's complete, which I mean, this game doesn't have anything that's going to stop you to complete it. So yeah, it would. So I'm going to take 2, and then a materials and a gold.
Alright,
These are recycled.
put those there.
So this one, like this one right here, is complete now.
Nice, and that's going to affect when we do production.
Right. It's blue, so it's not to the very end, but yeah. And
Cool.
it's a gold card,
Which is going to give
which
you
is giving
bonus
me
points.
this 1 point plus
2 points for it, yeah. Nice.
I'm gonna
Nice,
move
nice.
these around. And these go back to the supply.
Okay.
I think that's it.
So then we go into
Yep.
production.
Yep.
And we produce this one, which I have 2 of.
And I still just have 1, so you get supremacy again.
Okay.
And I'm going to put that one here.
And then I produce 2 of it.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm going to produce...
It's tricky when you have some like that where it's like, well,
yeah.
which one do
Can I do
wanna...
1 in each?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do 1 in each.
So
and
now
now we
it's
produce black.
Black.
Which
I don't produce any.
So I get that and that.
Mm-hmm.
And then now if I put this here, that auto builds it, right?
Correct.
Which
So
is
you
not going to give
also-
you...
And
Okay.
you also get one of those for constructing it.
Okay. And then I'm going to get that.
It's
Okay.
interesting that these are your investors, that you have 2 different companies that are investing at the...
Financiers and then
finance, that's what it
generals
is.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so now black's done.
Oh man, now you're going to produce more blue than me.
Yeah.
Ah, bummer. Okay, so, but now green. You produce 1 green. I don't produce any. So again, you get...
Alrighty.
You're just...
So then this is auto built,
Yep.
but it doesn't play into
Correct,
this
because you used that.
current one.
Mhm. And
Okay.
You don't get anything by
So
producing
you
it.
get yellow, so you get that one for him,
Yes.
right?
I get 1 more. So I get 2 yellow, and that one is going to go towards this one here.
This is delicious tea.
I'm so glad.
This
I
is
brought a
super
whole
good.
box. So we'll keep that box here. I love it.
Okay. All right. So now we do blue.
Yes. I
Which-
produced 2, but you produce 3 now.
Yes. Okay.
Bummer. And I don't have anywhere to put my blue. So those go there.
Can you intentionally put cubes here to get the wild? Okay.
Because some like this one requires that crystallium. So I'm loading this up so that eventually I'll have one when I have the gold to put there.
Okay. Yeah. Same. Okay. So we have the same one.
Yeah. Well, no, yours. It's a lot of blue.
It is. It is.
But it is worth two
2
times
times
all
for each
those.
of these, which is why I'm trying to get into that.
Yep.
Okay. So we finished, right?
Yep. So now
So
we
now
just
we do
drop
another
it.
one.
So we go to see it goes real fast.
So there's only 4 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4,
It goes
6,
real
7,
fast.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
I mean, just
13, 14, 15,
I think
16,
that this
17,
would
18,
play.
20. Well, now I'm definitely excited to see what those expansions do.
Yes.
Like, do
did
they
you get- you got
extend
the
it?
expansion? I don't know.
You have them and I
We
have them as
have
well.
them, but
we
we've
both
not
have
opened
them.
them.
Yeah.
We've not opened them yet, so I don't know. I feel like I need a card that also needs blue because I have blue and I don't have anywhere to put it. So I'm gonna put my draft here. Yeah.
Okay. Huh. I'm gonna start thinking about stuff now.
Yeah, I think at a 2-player, just halfway through this game, I feel like the It's a Wonderful Kingdom is...
You like it more?
I like it more.
At 2-player?
Because of the interference you have with the different things, the different modules. I feel like the interference allows a little bit more player interaction than it would have with this one. Wow.
Let's see, this one's
These are
gonna build that
massive.
out there.
So while you're drafting, you're also kind of like, okay, I know what cards you're kind of going for now.
Yeah.
So while I'm thinking, it's like, okay, well,
Hate drafting.
he might want that one, but I can use it as I don't
Yeah.
need it, but I
Yeah.
can use it and recycle it. So should I take that one and then, so automatically that one could go, and I could get, you're producing one of those, so I could get, if that one's done, I would get Supremacy in that one. And then, there is no gold cards in here.
I think I have 3, you have 3. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, I'm putting them here. Oh my gosh, there's no gold cards. You took the only gold
took the
card
only
in,
one.
in the entire, in the 2 hands.
Yeah, there's not a lot of them.
Mm-mm.
There's not a lot of them.
Well, gosh,
So that
I'm
one's
not going to be able to
I'll move
produce
that
enough
over.
of that. So again, there's only 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
Or like 2 more productions. So it's like, well, what would be more beneficial?
What's gonna happen?
What would be more beneficial? Like, I know I'm not going to be able to produce enough blue to fill that one up. Okay. Then I will do that. That's the same one as that one. Yep. Sounds like monkeys in the other room. They're playing Legos.
I don't like much of these cards, to be
No, I
honest.
don't
I
like
really
these
don't
at
like
all.
them at all.
No, I don't like these either. You're not alone in that. I'm not a fan. And I'm going to have a really hard time deciding which ones I want to construct and which ones I just want to get rid of and recycle.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is our last.
How are you guys
round.
doing? How you holding in there? All 6 of you?
All 6, 5.
All 6,
I
5.
still had my sunglasses on. This is our last. This one now is our last draft.
Oh yeah. Ugh. Really? Mm-hmm. Why are you doing this to me?
What do I want to do? Okay.
Okay. There you go. Boop. Okay.
So that's why the deck's so big, because look, we've
Yeah.
already gone
We've
through,
already gone through
yeah.
so many of them.
Okay, now I'm deciding what I'm going to be. Okay, so I'm going to create that one.
Okay. That works. That works. And then there we go. I'm recycling 5. No, actually, yeah. No, I'm recycling all of them. That's right.
Every one of them?
Every single one of them.
Yeah, I'm recycling quite a few as well.
1, 2, there.
Okay. That's 3.
And 2
1.
there, which is going to auto build that.
So 3 gold, a black, and a silver.
So that auto builds that, which gives me one of them. And then
Let's see.
and then I've got, so I've done
That'll
those
be
two,
done
I've done those two, and this is
beforehand.
going to give me a blue, and a yellow.
So that's these, which completes this one. And I get one of these for completing it.
Boom. All right, are you ready for production?
I am ready for production.
All right, so I make 2 of these,
Okay, I still just make one.
which auto builds. Oh, it doesn't auto build yet, but that gives me one of these people.
Okay.
And then now we're done with that. And then we go to
Yeah.
this.
We are. I produced 3.
You took it from
Oh,
me.
no.
So you get 3.
Yeah.
I get 1, and you get one of those people.
Yeah.
And then I get this, which I'm going to put here,
I'll put here this.
which builds this.
Hey, I'm completing one too. And then I get one of these for completing it.
Let's see. So these all go here. And then now we go to green, which I have
Green.
3 of.
I still don't produce any green.
So I'm going to get 3 of these and this. And then I'm going to put 2 of them here
Completes that one.
and that there.
You get a crystallium.
I do. And can I immediately
Yeah.
use it?
Yeah, you can immediately use it, or you can have it hang out. There you go.
Okay, and that was green. And then we do
Mhm.
yellow, which I don't have any
I
of.
do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yellow.
Nice.
A lot of yellow. And then I get
No. You do 7.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I do.
You get 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Thank you.
Gosh, that's so much yellow.
So I'm gonna put those 3 on there.
And did you give yourself
these-
a guy
I
for
haven't
him?
yet.
Okay.
So let's see those.
I'm
3.
here.
Who's that?
Daniel.
Hi. Were we talking about him? Maybe.
I said, who's all there? How you guys
Oh.
doing? He goes, I'm here.
He's supposed to be working. Okay. So I got that. Now blue. I do 2 blue, but you do 3. So
I do 4.
4.
So,
I'll put those
I'm gonna
in
put-
there.
and I get the dominance thing for that.
You do.
And so I'm going to put 3 of them here, and that builds this one.
Wow. I have a feeling you're gonna clean the table with me. This one.
Well, I mean, I think that should be a lot, right?
Yeah, that's a lot. Like I
Okay.
have 6. Like
I have 6.
total. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna move these up here.
So then now we have last round, right?
We do. Where did?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Oh, I like how fast this goes, though.
It's a little frustrating how fast it is.
I feel it one more, like a 5th round.
See, that's how I felt the very first time we played. That's Wonderful Kingdom. But I mean, maybe this, if we had a 3rd player, it wouldn't feel quite as fast.
Yeah.
Because we'd kind of.
But what about I wonder if one of the expansions, like, I'm curious what they add.
Yeah.
Because I know corruption is one thing, which I think is negative
See,
points.
Yes, that's negative points, and you're not wanting to draft those, which is fun with the drafting with Wonderful Kingdom because you can kind of bluff because you can turn cards over
Yeah.
and let people. Yeah, Daniel, I've gotten good at bluffing apparently.
He said you absolutely smoked him in that one.
I did. Okay. So this one, you're really just like, you can complete some stuff. You only have one thing that you're trying to complete. I'm still trying to complete
Yeah.
my stuff down here.
All right, so there you go.
Oh, wait.
Oh, you want a different one?
Well, I'm thinking because I'm also looking at the gold, but I'm not gonna be creating enough in order to really do anything with it.
Okay.
At least that one. Is that the same thing? Well, maybe I'll do that think a second which one I'm gonna be recycling, which one I'm actually gonna be constructing.
Hmm.
That does look like goldfish adult at play. Like, just by
Just glancing at it.
Like the font is a little bit stretchy. Am I gonna be able? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that.
I can do that.
I'll do this one. And then this one.
Ah, son of a gun. Should have done that differently.
We're drafting 3 more, I believe.
Yeah, 3 more from where you're at right now.
None of these really help me. Do that one.
Okay.
All right, last one.
Mm-hmm.
That went fast. There. Alrighty. So, 3. I'm gonna recycle these 3. Oh no.
Oh, do you have to immediately place them instead of the ones you were on?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, you can put the ones in the construction and then recycle.
Yes, I
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
I was just kind of doing the same. Let's see, and then these 2, I'm going to recycle and put
Alrighty.
them.
There we go. Those are my 3 I'm getting rid of. So I'm going to be nuking that, and that,
Here,
and that, and that.
and I'm recycling this one and getting it.
So I'm going to be building these 2. And then I'm going to be recycling blue, blue, black, yellow, and green. So blue, blue, black, yellow, and green. And I'm going to put black there. I'm going to put a green there. I'm going to put 2 blue there. And a yellow is just going to go there.
Okay.
Well, can I even build that? Could I build that yellow theoretically? No, I don't have enough stuff for it.
And it's like, well, which?
Yeah.
How are we gonna balance this last production? Okay.
So we produce
Producing the
gray, which I do
materials.
2 of still.
I do 2 as well, so no one gets.
No one gets
yeah.
the supremacy.
So in this 2, I'm gonna put that
I'm just
one
gonna put
here,
that there.
which completes this one,
Nice.
and I get a guy.
Nice.
Okay.
I think you're gonna catch up by the end of this.
I don't know.
And then we do black, which I can do 1 of, and you do 3.
So I get 1 of her.
And I did get this black one, which auto builds into a blue.
Goes there. This goes here, and then this turns into a crystallium, which I'm gonna put there.
And I get 4 green.
And that completes. Hold on, I'm not done.
I'm sorry. I'm
not
sorry. I'm
done.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Wish you all the
this-
best, Seaspoon. Hey, have a great weekend,
Bye.
Sebastian. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm glad you were able to come in and see Tales from the Loop before you left. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Say hi to your daughters for me and enjoy your gaming if you do any gaming this weekend.
Is that your cousin?
Sebastian?
No.
No, that's
I
he.
thought you were talking.
He lives out in Europe.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
So green.
Yes.
I
Now
make
green.
4,
I do none.
which I'm going to take 1 of them apparently, and that's going to auto
Apparently.
build. Apparently, it's going to auto build this.
5, 6. I get 10 gold.
I get 3.
So I get
Does
1.
Crystallium count as money points at the end?
I don't know.
I might as well just take 1. See. And if it doesn't, I'll just have said that it was 5.
It doesn't. Extra resources don't do anything
In Kingdom?
in Kingdom. Okay, so this one is completed here. And this one is completed, I think. Hold on. 2 green. Yeah, these 2.
Oh, I should have thought about that. Should have thought about that, Devin. You're an idiot, Devin.
Okay, wait. I get 2 guys.
That yellow one that I grabbed, that I threw away.
And then, hold on. There's 5. So I get 1 of these guys here.
Yeah, they wouldn't have gone to anything. And then, all right, blue. So I get 4 blue.
I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What?
Oh, nice. And then this builds for me, which creates
Yep, this one builds for me.
2 crystallium,
Did I get 6 or I got 6?
which doesn't do me anything, but I get nice
That
shiny
one.
stuff at the end here.
Yeah.
And so are we at scoring now?
I think we are. I also get another crystallium.
Add your gross victory points on cards in your empire that depend on neither character tokens nor type of cards.
Okay, so say that again.
It's getting close to it.
Okay, so I heard you guys do your outro.
No.
Nope.
There's not really an outro. All right, go back.
All
The
right.
boys are here hanging out playing Legos.
So I need to.
So, bye.
Ugh.
Oh, there's a pen. There should be one right there, yeah.
Boom.
Okay, so I have...
Who's winning? We don't know.
I don't know. This one's kind of hard to... because
Hey,
you don't know
Smooth,
what
have
you
a
have.
great time. Enjoy getting Creature Comforts tabled. I hope you like it.
Oh, yeah,
We
it's
loved
fun.
it. See you guys. And then Daniel, we don't know yet.
We don't know.
So, Allison and Daniel. So just base
Daniel,
points.
you mean Devin?
Yeah, sorry. 8, 10, not
that
that.
one.
11, 12.
Yeah.
So you get 12 points from that. And I don't get a lot from that. I just get 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I constructed more than you did. I didn't think I did.
I think by the end of it you did.
Yeah.
And then this is points based off of just tanks.
Wait. Oh, those? I don't have any.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Is it just
Is it?
based off of the number of...
I think it's how many you have multiplied. by
Add
that.
your combo victory points. Your victory points that depend on the number of cards of a certain type.
Right.
Yes.
So,
So
you
I
don't have
had
any.
1, 2, 3,
Wait.
4.
That depend on that certain type. Hold on,
Yeah.
wait. You don't have any points depending on that. Like,
Yeah,
wait, oh,
one
I'm sorry. I didn't
times-
see
yeah,
that.
yeah.
You do. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Did you have any on that one? So
No.
0 and then 4. And then I don't have any on green.
Green, I don't either.
So 0, 0. And then do you have any on... You have... Your thing is based off of that.
There. And then, yeah, that's the only one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 10.
10. Nice. And then you have... I have points based off of blue. 2 times that, so that's 4 for
I
me.
don't have any.
And then do we count these points...
Well, yeah. You
to which
have-
you add victory points granted by certain cards. So I have just 3 points for those guys. That's it. But you have 2.
2 of them times. So I
So
have...
1, 2. You have 3
10.
per. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 3 is
Wait, times 3?
1, 2, and then the
Oh, and they
base
are
value.
individually points. Okay,
Yeah. So
okay, yeah.
you have 8. So you got 24 points from them.
That was nice.
Oh wait, that was me. Whoopsie.
And then I
24.
just have 4 for her.
24, and then you have 4, and then I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 points per. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Wow.
48 from that.
That was big.
So
And then we don't get anything for...
we don't get
Okay.
any. Do we not get any? Crystallium is worthless at the end of the game. Also, it doesn't matter if you still have development cards in your construction area. Because we each would have gotten 3 points.
Yeah, that was...
So you had 30, you had 22 plus, you had 46, you had 50,
That's fast math.
and then and then I had
Oh,
10,
man.
48,
That 48,
so
I'm
that's
obviously
58,
won.
62.
Nice. Wow, that was
That
big.
was,
Getting that one.
That one was a
big deal.
lot.
Mhm.
That was a lot. I mean, that was 2 times, there were 12 of them, right?
Yeah.
So that single card alone was 24 points.
And then, just having this one here because you were able to have supremacy over
Over
those at
3
the
different things at the
beginning.
beginning
at the very
and get
beginning.
those. Yeah.
That was really,
That was a lot. That was a
cool.
lot.
So what do you think?
I like it. I'm curious how it plays at higher than 2, and I very much want to see what the expansions do. I think that this is a game that would be almost like, to me, it's like Lords of Waterdeep, where if the
See, I've not played
expansions,
that one yet.
if the expansions, oof, it's one of my favorite. But I always play with the expansion, which adds corruption into it, and it makes you
Okay.
you can make bigger plays, but you get negative points, and you have to balance that out.
Okay.
And I always play with that expansion, and I wonder if this is going to be the same, where if I like them enough, I will always play with one of the 2
The
expansions or
expansions,
something.
yeah. I
Because I
mean-
think that from Board Game Barbecue, I think Adrian is a really big fan of this. I think him and his wife play a lot.
Just as a 2-player?
I think they played as a 2-player a lot, and I believe that they like the expansion a lot for what it adds.
I'm wondering if it's kind of like how Seven Wonders Duel feels so much better at a 2-player than Seven Wonders.
And for Wonderful Kingdom, yeah.
Is that what? Yeah, and like
Yeah.
so, Wonderful Kingdom plays so much better as a 2-player.
Yes,
than-
I'm wondering how this will feel at more people. Because it's just a straight draft, it plays very similar at higher than 2. Yeah, so that's one thing is like maybe it's just there's a little bit more engagement in terms of like it may play just as fast or may play similarly, but there's other people that are going to be competing for the dominance or the mastery.
Yeah. So.
And like if one person like me has a better card or the supremacy, I can take the supremacy from you every round
Really
until we
quick.
build that up. So I wonder how expansions would change things up.
Yeah, I want to open those. Jared was, he found 2 of them, because I was trying to find It's a Wonderful Kingdom, because I was going to, like, skim through the rules.
Found 2 of what?
He found our 2 expansions for It's a Wonderful World.
Oh, gotcha.
We're killing each other in the hallway.
Oh.
So, Imperium, I've never heard of Imperium Classics.
So Imperium Classics and Imperium Legends, which I have Legends at the house as well,
I've not, yeah.
are deck building games, which I think are
I like that.
yeah, and like well, are they deck building? I think they kind of are, but they're done by David Turksey, who's the guy who did like Anachrony and some really heavier games. He did like Voidfall, which is coming out.
You're talking over my head. We don't play a ton of heavy games just because.
Yeah, but that's what you instinctively like want. I think.
Apparently, because I'm
Apparently.
because I'm playing these games and I'm like, okay, this feels really too light. I want something else. I want a little bit more meat to the game, and I think that's why this one was kind of like, okay, I wanted more rounds.
Yeah.
I wanted to be able to let my engine work a little bit longer. I wanted to. That's.
No, I really do think that I'm curious to see what the expansions add. Which maybe on one of the next live streams, I'll get the expansions out and we'll read the rules to them and see how it changes it.
Anyone else here?
So that does make a difference. There are more auctions because there are more cards being dealt out.
This one is a whole lot bigger than this one. I feel like it didn't go. Don't break stuff, kids.
That brown fell over.
Broom. What is supposed to go in here?
The crystal.
Yeah, but look how
the
much
smaller
bigger that one is than the other ones. Interesting.
I'm not sure.
That
Not
probably
sure.
goes in here.
Yeah.
That. So yeah, we didn't go beta fish shopping. So we're gonna have to, after this. Yeah. Well, you're on the new router.
Yeah.
Okay. Those kids
Those meddling kids in there.
being wild. Oh, that in this one. I feel like something did. I don't know.
Maybe we put these in there.
Maybe.
That'll give it a little bit more heft. It'll give the bag a little bit more heft.
That's what I like with. I don't know where it's at. Oh, it's one of the kingdoms over there. The inset. Yeah, here. They're both the corners.
Oh.
I don't know if that matters.
Look at
It just
you.
feels like it is. Okay.
Look
So-
at you're like, okay, I want to open
Oh, it's
this.
Okay, Townsfolk Tussle is.
I'm just gonna see what you want to do. It's up to you. It's so pretty.
It's so pretty. Eureka Springs. I mentioned. I was like, did you guys know that there's a Eureka Springs, Arkansas? And they were like, we thought we made that name up. And I was like, no, like you need to come to Eureka Springs. So I thought that was really, really cool. I just really want to see the miniatures.
They're really pretty.
Because
they're really, really pretty.
Getting to watch them, the art is so good.
Yeah.
Okay, so getting to watch the 3D design of these in the detail.
They are impressive.
It's a book. And it's actually open.
And it's hollow in there.
Oh,
I mean, like, look at
it's
this.
so
Like,
good.
it's fully, you can see the underside of
It's
everything. It's really well
there's
done.
so much detail.
Yeah.
Like, minis like this, I want to paint at the same time as. Oh, there's something missing.
Yeah, I don't know what's supposed to go there. I don't know if it's like a
Maybe,
hidden
I don't
thing
know.
or what.
Interesting.
Expansion for it does sound exciting. If you're talking about the expansion for Wonderful World, I think there's 2 of them, and
Oh
I'm
my
excited about
gosh.
them. They're really cool looking.
Like, oh my gosh.
And like, look at you can
Yes,
you can
underneath.
see through
you can
there,
go underneath.
which I just think is really impressive.
But yeah, I would be afraid that I would
Does it go
ruin.
that way? I think, yeah.
I think so. I would ruin the
Details.
like just the integrity, not the integrity, but just the. Yeah, I think.
Well, that's why I might try to do like a wash on them, just so you get a
Okay.
little bit of like detail stand out. But you also have standees, so.
And I like having the standees with it because if you want to paint them, you have.
They're just such intensely like good details on the.
Oh, that's
miniatures.
bothering me. That there's one missing. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
if
So I
you-
mean, like the art's really nice. The art is really nice.
It's a lot of fun. Sorry, I just had to peek in this. Since he's not learning to play the game. This one.
Not
Yeah.
today, not today. I
And-
just I made it through 3 games.
I
think that's pretty good though.
that is especially
that's pretty
because
good.
you had so many people talking with you and
Yeah.
yeah, I think it was. I just had to look at those.
I don't
before-
blame you. It's a
before we
gorgeous
left for the
box.
day.
As soon as that, I mean, ooh, so
it's
that's
heavy.
actually, speaking of gorgeous big boxes that have come in and of unboxings that I need to film, Burn Cycle came in yesterday, which is the new game from Chip Theory Games.
I've heard of it.
People
but
who do Too Many Bones
I
and
don't know that one.
Cloudspire. So it's a stealth-based like dungeon crawler. Really excited to open it up. So I need to film that at some point. For sure.
We're almost done. But I may need to leave and and then come back and lock up. Are you gonna do what? That's not our game. There's games in your dad's office that you guys can play. But Caesar away. It's a good game, but not right now. It's another game
of a parent.
I slaughtered Daniel and Caesar too.
Did it feel good?
No,
I think
I've
Caesar
only
and
played-
Blitzkrieg
we've
are
only played it once.
fantastic.
I've beat him in both of those, and
They're
we
so
haven't
good.
played him since.
They're so good. They're really, really good. I love those a lot. But yeah, so Burn Cycle, I'm going to be unboxing that at some point and putting it up on the channel. But who knows? Maybe next time I'll just pick 2 big games to do the whole
Yeah.
day, like Unsettled and Townsfolk or something like that. Imperium Classics, I want to get to that because it's like in terms of like solo players, people are saying it's like one of their favorite deck builders to hit, like period, in terms of like solo deck building and stuff like that. So
That's cool.
it's
So
a
you're
pretty
just-
it's a pretty dense game apparently.
You choose whatever civilization you want to be, and you're just playing against each other. So it's just a.
I don't know who you're playing against. I mean, I think it's just solo, right?
Is it just solo? What?
In a solo game, yeah.
Okay, it's a standalone.
I think it's solo. I'm almost
Oh,
positive.
yeah, it said-
1 to 4. So I guess you
Oh.
could have other people playing as other expansions.
Okay, so
But
as a standalone.
the people who have talked, deck building, resource management, historical game. The people who talk about it a lot are a lot of solo players typically.
Okay.
But I do believe
Oh,
that
I
it.
tipped it up in it.
That's fine. It's fine. I do believe that there's some aspect in the rule book of like a very important rule that was kind of like glazed over that they're like you need to make sure you know this rule before you play because it's like it's really important.
Like in oh goodness, this bothers me.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't worried about it. It's just it's empty.
I think I have a bag somewhere
But
we can put the pieces in.
yeah, no, I need to bag it up as well. But anyways, you can wash them and it would be like a black and white TV show. Yes, so I was gonna
Ooh,
do
that's a
like a
good
wash on
idea.
those to try and maybe give them a thing. There's quite a few things of minis I have that I want to do like
And
a wash on.
a wash kind of like when you stain wood, it just brings out the
So
detail.
much detail,
And
yeah.
because those are so full of detail,
Yeah.
and like I said, like painting them
You'd have to be really, really good at painting
Really
to do
good.
them justice. I feel
and like by multiple tiny brushes. Because,
and that's a general you. That's
yeah.
me as well.
Okay. I think these are all the same looking. I'm looking at the backs, and they're all the same.
Yeah, these
Oh,
ones
this
are all the
is-
same.
This has no back.
Celts.
Oh.
I think it's because it's the main one.
Okay. No, there's this one that has no back too.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure
Don't
it out.
tip
I'm not
that
too
one.
worried. I'm not too worried about it. I've got some extra baggies in my house too.
It's
But-
4:20. You've got time. Do you want to
Do
learn
another
another
game?
game? Could you do another game
I don't know. I don't know if I could do another game.
in 30 minutes?
Imperium Classics and Legends is good, and I'm excited for Burn Cycle 2. So, I don't know.
Now, that's your Grail game. You don't know how to play it?
Because I got it like relatively recently, and I have not taken the time to sit down and learn
Now,
it yet.
what makes a game like a Grail game? How long are you looking for it? Or is it like when you think of like someone says this is my Grail game, it's like something that they've really been looking for a long time.
So for me, it was not so much that I was looking for it for a long time. It's that it's a game. It's a game that I was looking for about 6 months.
Oh, that's relatively a long time.
But it was also like this game is out of print, so
Okay.
I don't really like if a game is somewhat accessible in terms of being able to get it, I don't really consider it like a game. And also like a Grail game is something that I don't necessarily really even associate with as it's not something I think about. Like I'm not so obsessed typically with one type of game that I'm like I have to get this even if it's
Yeah.
out of print or even if it's like
you had a game that you loved and they did like a one-time expansion, and so
Yeah.
you really just want to find that
But
expansion.
this is one of my favorite designers. It's Corey Konitskia. He did quite a few big
Ziplocs.
games. Yes, so this was what it came in, but the person has them sleeved, and then the other cards that come in, the other one, he's got those sleeved too, and it's just you can't get it anymore. And the other issue is that to me there's a difference between the types of things that what a publisher is going to be able to do, and for example, Fantasy Flight does not have the Warhammer license anymore. So this
this
game's
is
not
Fantasy
coming
Flight?
back. Yeah, so this is Fantasy Flight, and they had the Warhammer license for a while, and that's when they did Forbidden Stars, which is one of my favorite games of all time, also designed by this guy.
Okay.
But they don't have that license anymore, and I don't foresee them ever getting it back. So, which means that this game, in its
It's
current
just
form, is never going to be around again.
But I mean, Restoration Games could get it and then just use a different IP.
They could.
Like they
But I mean,
did
like
with-
Forbidden Stars is out of print too, and it's never coming back in its current form because it's also Warhammer. But I mean,
What is
one of the
who
designers
has
of that,
Warhammer? Is
that's Games Workshop. They were at Gamma. They had that big one in the front that was all the miniatures.
Oh yeah.
That's Games Workshop. So they had the huge booth.
It was
But
the very like you walk in and it was like you saw that, and then it wasn't AEG. What was the other one? That was right there in front, and it was huge.
oh,
I see the games that they had, but I can't.
was it Renegade or
No,
no?
was it? No.
I
Who
don't
has the
remember.
new game that has like it's that like the mind of
The Voices in My Head.
yeah? Who is that? 'Cause that's who it was.
Not Arcane Wonders, because Robert was on the other side.
Yeah.
Voices in My Head. Who is Yellow was further back. Who
Was
is
that,
it?
I'm trying to think
Who
who was
is
it that
that?
had that. They
I'm gonna-
also
I'm
had
just
the
gonna look it
4-leaf
up.
or the Clover game. They had that one out there. That was like literally one of the last booths I shot. In the whole week.
Voices in My Head.
That one looks like a really good game.
Oh, that's a song by Ashley Tisdale. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Lyrics for. Yeah, that's the game.
Why can I not visualize that
That booth?
booth?
Yeah, I can't either.
Unexpected Games. That's not them.
No.
Who is this? No,
What in the
that's
world?
not them.
But that
Miniature
they had-
Market. It's Miniature Market. That's who
that
it was.
Miniature Market?
Maybe.
No.
No, it wasn't. I don't know who it was, but neither
That's
of those
gonna bother
publishers.
me.
Neither of those publishers.
I
were
wonder
there.
if they just had because a few publishers couldn't make it, and so other publishers were going to distribute for them, and so they had their game.
The Legends deck is the more like this is like the more entry level one, even though
classics.
it's a complex game to begin with, but this is like the easier set of civilizations,
Okay.
and then the Legends one that I have is the more complex one. But then Tones was saying that apparently I need Rado to teach me this game because he says it's his #1 solo of all
okay.
time. But Yeah, Rado, if you want to come hang out with me,
He's hanging out.
if you want to come hang out with me, Richard, I will happily let you teach me this game.
I'm hoping to meet. He'll probably Gen Con.
Maybe, yeah, Gen Con or Origins. I'm excited.
Are you going to Origins?
I'm already going to both because I'm helping Lucky Duck. I'm working the booth.
Oh, fun.
So I'm helping.
See,
I'm helping Bree.
We want to go. The next few conventions we go to this year, we don't want to have to work them. I may work them in to finance our way, but like taking go back out. We're not quite done. I understand, but I don't want you to watch us. We have that audience there. We'll be done in a second.
Tones. Yes, I would love Jesse to play Forbidden Stars. I would love to do it on this for the Play the Game series, but it is very long, very long. Like, I mean, for a 3-player game, it would take us 3 to 5 hours probably. Oh my god. Which is just, that's a beast to play. It's an even bigger beast to like produce that.
How long do you think? I mean, you may have looked. How long do you think it took us when we just leave the door? How long do you think it took us when we played
Wonderland's War?
Wonderland's War yesterday.
I think it took about an hour and a half.
I mean, Daniel's like, I'm gonna have to reduce it because I think it was like 2.5 hours of footage.
Yeah, it was like 2 hours or more of footage probably, but it really was. If you cut out all of the stuff that is typically cut out and that we wouldn't have had to do if we weren't filming.
Right, because we
it really was like 75, 80 minutes, which is about what it was.
It's so funny, like that game seems like there's so much going on.
Yes,
But it's
Voices in My Head is also Corey Knizkia, which is one reason why I'm interested in that game, because it's the same designer.
I didn't know that, but I'm interested in the game.
Yeah. But no, I mean, so it would take even longer than the time that you would take to play the game to film it because of what it takes.
It didn't feel like it took that long, though.
To do Wonderland's War? It didn't feel that long.
That's when you're having
But I mean,
playing a game.
this didn't feel that long, and it's been
8 hours.
It's been a long time. It's
been a long day.
Been 6.5 hours or so because we got closer to doing it around 10. So I mean,
yeah, I asked him, and I was like, "So what was the trouble getting about?" He goes, "Oh, we had to call Mima."
Oh my gosh! So to give you guys. For the fewer of you that are here, to give you a little bit of context as to what happened at the beginning. We were supposed to start streaming at 9:30, and then we were supposed to start streaming at 9:45, and then it was closer to 10 by the time we started because I streamed on Wednesday. My computer was still open at home, which means that when we tried to stream here, it auto defaulted on my YouTube to my home computer's OBS, which means because the computer was face up, the webcam was active on my OBS.
Scary.
It's creepy. It was creepy. And then my wife wasn't home because she went to work. So I had to call her grandma, who was there watching the kids, to go into the office. And I could actively see her at a delay. Like there was a delay on the screen because of the stream delay. But I was actively watching her try to like peer around, figure out where my computer was. And I was like, yes, you're in the right area. And she goes, ha ha ha, how do you know that? And I didn't want to tell my grandmother-in-law because I'm actively watching her in my office, which was the creepiest thing ever. And I was like, I have to turn off OBS when I get home.
You see that tape on his computer, right? Over his camera?
Oh, yes, over the webcam.
He keeps that on there, and I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
But hearing things
That's
like that,
real.
that is creepy.
OBS was checking on my office for I don't know how long. Like since Wednesday, OBS has actively, latently in the background had access to my webcam.
That is, nope.
Absolutely absurd.
Yeah,
Missed call from Amber. Oh. So I probably need to bring this to a close. Technically, we do have like one more hour until I was going to end.
But can't really
I've come to a good spot, and there, based off of that, there's no way I can do another game in an hour. That's supposed to be a short game.
How long did this one take you?
That probably took 2 hours to do that.
So the art is fantastic.
Yeah, I love Kwanchai Marai. He's like one of my favorite artists in the board game, space. Period.
What else does he?
He has done Voidfall. He has done... What else has Kwanchai done? He did Into Deep.
Oh, well, there you go.
He did Into Deep.
I do like that one a lot. Yeah, I can tell that he did, yeah.
Kwanchai... What is that?
It's just the inside of the box.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love when they make games that.
Oh,
the
he also
inside of the
did.
box.
He also did that one RPG. Where's
Yeah,
Board
we
Game
don't
Geek?
Play many RPGs.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so he has done. Where's his notable projects?
Let's see. Oh, up there.
Linked games. There we go. Artist. 7 Summits from Inside Up.
Oh, okay.
He's done Bosk.
Oh, that's different.
Very different. Yeah.
Yeah, I
he did
would-
Capital Lux. He did Catacombs and Castles.
Did he do what's that mining game?
In the Hall of
that-
Mountain Deep? In the Hall of the Mountain
Mountain
King? I
King.
think he did that and In Too Deep, I think.
Did he also do
next.
what is that game called? The boys play it. Roxley. It's a Roxley game
Oh,
where you're also mining.
Super Motherload?
Yeah, did he do that one?
Maybe.
It has that.
Let me
feel.
see. Catacombs, Complexity. He did Cryptid.
Okay.
He did Curious Cargo. He was on Dawn of
I
Mankind.
don't know that one.
He was on Decipher. That's the one that I visually think of a lot when I think of him. He did Dinosaur Island
Oh,
and Dinosaur
Dinosaur
Island
Roaring,
Roar,
right? I like. Have you played that yet?
I have not.
If you like,
It's one that I was thinking about bringing for this.
you didn't care for the amount of
Dinosaur
time it took
World?
to play that
Dinosaur
one.
World was okay.
Well, if you want the feel of Dinosaur World but don't want to take up all the space and the time that it takes to set up that giant table hog of a game,
hmm
Roaring Right gives you that satisfaction of building a park, driving your Jeep through, and getting
He did the game, which is Pandasaurus,
Panosaurus.
right?
He did a lot for Panosaurus then.
I think he did the Loop too. He did Kodama
the new
Forest,
one?
and he did Kabuto Sumo.
Okay.
And then, once you start to know it, you can
Yeah.
kind of like see his style. Oh no, that's just Loop
Panosaurus has
Incorporated.
grabbed some of their newest games that are coming out this year. They've got all brand new artists on, like that they found on Instagram.
Monster Pit he did, which is a new one.
I don't know that
That's like out on Kickstarter right now, I
Okay.
think.
Monster Pit.
Let me see. Paradox Initiative, he's in that. Oh, he did Predaporter, which I think is a beautiful cover.
It is pretty. I just never seen that one yet. Like
Rolling
people
Heights,
get so okay,
the
yeah.
new one that's coming out.
People get so like, what? You've only been doing this for because literally it's been 2 years. Like,
Yeah.
What's today? April,
I mean, I've only been doing it 2 years.
April 11th will be our 2-year anniversary for posting. our
Under
first video.
Falling Skies. Oh, that's nice.
That's why this like it felt like
Falling
Under Falling
Skies,
Skies.
yeah.
Yeah. Because
So-
especially like the, but even like the design of it. felt
Oh
like
yeah.
Under Falling
Well,
Skies.
Scott Alms is the one who did Warp's Edge, which is got a.
Like I know of it, but I've not played that one.
But I think Under Falling Skies is someone else. That's because that's CG. That's someone else.
Jared liked
But
that one.
I wish Cryptid had more of his art inside the game instead of just the outside. I have
Oh,
not
he
played
only
Cryptid.
did the cover?
I guess he only did the cover, possibly,
It's a
or he
good
just,
cover.
or that they just don't have a lot on there on the cards or whatever, possibly.
That's sad.
Yeah. All right. Well, guys, I'm going to sign off so that I can be a productive human with my family. Thank you guys so
Me
much for
neither.
being here.
Go buy a
Appreciate
big
it.
fish.
I will probably do this again. I don't know. I don't think it's feasible to do this once a week, but maybe at least once a month. If not, maybe twice a month. Just maybe every other Friday or something is just a live stream day where I play games. And if Allison and Daniel are free, obviously welcome to join me because that made Wonderful World go by much nicer instead of just me
It was
figuring
fun.
it out
I'm
on my
glad
own.
I got to play it because the boys have played it with Daniel and I hadn't, so I was the only
Yeah,
one in our family.
I'm definitely excited. I'm definitely immediately wanting to the next time I play, I want to try out an expansion
Well,
for it.
it's such a short game too, though, where that would be a good if we ever have a game night again, we could easily start with that one and then go
and
into
then
a
jump
heavier
into something
game.
else.
Because you guys start your game night so late.
So late. I don't know. All right.
I'm doing better though. I'm doing better.
You're
I'm staying up
getting up.
later.
You're getting up. You're getting up. So thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate you supporting me and being here along the ride, and enjoyed chatting with you. And thanks so much again to Allison and Daniel for giving me their studio space to do this. And then also thank you again to Ruel for kind of giving me the idea. Incidentally, he's unaware of that, but his Tuesday streams that he typically does
like
co-working.
turning those on.
This was kind of the same thing as me, just learning to play games instead of doing other work. So this was the work
This is
the work I was doing today. Appreciate you all, and hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day and the weekend following.
Yeah.
I have not played Dinosaur Island. I don't know how I'll feel about it compared to Dinosaur World.
Do you have both?
I do not have Dinosaur Island.
We do.
I don't have Dinosaur World either. The only one I have is the Roaring Wreck.
We have all of it and the expansions. We went all in. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.